Hello and welcome to the Belmont Stakes edition of this stretch run. We're happy you're with us. We're obviously going to be covering all of Belmont at Saratoga today, and we've got a nice list of live tracks that we'll be showing: Golden Gate, Gulfstream, Horseshoe, Laurel, Monmouth, Santa Anita, Woodbine, Emerald, and Hawthorne. Today we're joined with Justin and Oldy. You guys ready to roll?
I'm ready. Oldy is ready too. He has
I'm
his
ready to rock.
Resolute Racing Didia hat on, and so do you. I love that from yesterday.
Yes, Didia was very good to us yesterday. I have no idea how she paid $20, 9-1. Just absolutely awesome. What a great run. Great photo by Jose at the wire too. He got to really pose. Very cool.
Well,
that would go ahead, Oldy. Go.
There's also a video of the Resolute Racing team celebrating too.
Mm-hmm.
That was an amazing video.
Apparently, they're all going out. He's taken the whole crew out to Jeff Ruby's, like 30 of them. So super awesome. John Stewart doing all the right things in a short period of time. Thanks for that, Jeff. Welcome everybody, Jotham, Jeff, Warren. Appreciate you all joining. We've got the next at Saratoga coming up in about 8 minutes. Oldy, you want to talk about that one a little bit? Let me get you up on the screen.
All right.
There you go.
So there's my my pick 5, and actually I'm missing that horse belongs in there. So let me regenerate it. That's my pick 5. Features my best bet of the day. Always fun to jinx a horse, but I love Prince of Monaco here. With the scratch of the 8, that takes another contender out. I really thought, this horse can rate, is working like a monster, and was a horse I loved in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile and had a tough trip. Checking up out of the gate. So, I think this horse is ready to roll. They've been patient with it, and the works have been showing that the horse is really matured and seems to be ready to fly here. And one of the rare Bafferts that you don't have to rely on the lead either. So, Prince of Monaco, 7-2 morning line, 6-5 morning line, 29% to win. EE top pick, Bob Baffert, Flavian Pratt, top pick, single, lets me play against Cogburn, take a shot on the other 2 horses I like in the Ogden Phipps. And I thought that the Suburban Stakes, so let's go in order here. Maybe we'll run some race sims. But so a lot of people I've talked to are on Carl Speckler here in race 5. I think Charlie Appleby is going to have a big day today. And I think he wins 2 or 3 races, where yesterday was the Chad Brown day. So they're off, they're going. You see the 7 kind of gets to the lead. The 7 hasn't won since Kentucky Downs, when there was a decided speed bias at Kentucky Downs, and was kind of the speed of that race. But is a horse that scares me a little. The race sim loves Casa Creed. We're using Casa Creed here. Those are the top 2 picks. I did drop the 7. The 7, it may come back to haunt me. I've already dropped 1-7 and it's come back to haunt me. But I feel like that this horse is a little off in class here. You have a couple grade 1 winners. You have a grade 2, the Appleby horse has won grade 1s and grade 2s. Didn't fire last time out in Saudi, but has proven at a mile here in the U.S. that it can rate and win. You have the 6, so I want to highlight the 6 a little bit here. The 6 didn't win the Maker's Mark. One first time out for Chad here. I don't think liked the yielding turf. and it has a monster 4-star work on the turf coming out here, and I like that form. And I think
And Hawkwalker being acknowledged.
I think this horse matters here. And and then the Suburban I thought was wide open with the scratch of the 4. The 8 is the pace. I thought the 2, the long shot, has a shot here, and then the 3 won at 12 furlongs at Oak. Reason why it shouldn't run here, and then the 7 coming from behind, but we've seen how difficult it is to come from behind today, coming back from Medan. But this horse could clean it up if they go too fast. I expect Irad to have that horse in good position. And then for the Ogden Phipps, everybody's going to be single to the 3 to 5. Idiomatic, the 1 horse just missed beating Idiomatic in the distaff, should face less pace pressure here. So they, look out there. And then Pretty Mischievous, second off the layoff, is working huge. I think Pretty Mischievous is probably loaded too. Here, it's just going to depend if Idiomatic and Randomized get in a pace duel. Pretty Mischievous could clean this up. And I love the 6-1 morning line price there. And then David and I talked about this race heavily on the preview show. I thought that the 4 Coppola at a huge price with Zayas instead of the usual jockey. Zayas is 1 on this horse. Zayas is going to get it out of the gate quickly. That's what Zayas does. I think that horse has a legit shot to steal this race on the front end, especially since No Name Mats is, switching trainers here, and Dettori hasn't been as aggressive as we would like coming out of the gate. Cogburn's a legit possibility here. The 11's been in poor form, but maybe coming back to a big race here. The 6 Star of Mystery I got talked into, but
love that horse.
Arzark, the pirate of all these horses here, winner of the Shakertown, I think is every bit as good as Cogburn at 9-2. If you're going to play 2 horses for me, it would be Cogburn and Arzak, and my third would be Mischief Magic, who I think wins the race and is my top choice.
Way too far out.
Well, we will see.
We will.
I think Buick will get his father's Oldsmobile there. So that's the way I'm playing the sequence. I'm gonna hit my my best bet hard. I'm gonna play rolling pick 3s as well, and I think that is going to give a great chance to potentially find value and come away with some extra money from the sequence.
Buick would have been on the 6 if he could have made the weight.
Yeah, that's what I heard from somebody, but there's no evidence of that.
There's tons of evidence of that.
There's not. Mischief Magic, not of the weight, that he would have been on it. Mischief Magic won is a Breeders' Cup winning horse. And
tell him what we talked about last night, Tony. Tell him. Tony's in the chat.
Yeah, I don't care what you guys talked about last night. This horse isn't that good. And that's really the bottom line. First of all, you want to take a 3-year-old filly against older male horses. That's a bad matchup. Yeah, Tony, it's not the better horse. I will make a $25 donation to naysavers if the 6 finishes ahead of the 12.
Okay, there you go.
Star of Mystery versus Mischief Magic in race 9. Okay.
Yeah.
Tony will be on with us a little bit later as well. We're getting ready to go to the gate here. We cannot show Belmont at Aqueduct. Now it's Saratoga.
No, it's Belmont at Saratoga now. Yeah,
so we can't show it, but we're going to be able to show everything everything else that we've got today. We got a good slate. We'll be getting into the Indiana Grand Pick 5 carryover. That's coming up in about 15 or 20 minutes right after we get to this race. So we'll have stuff we can show.
I thought, Buick's on Mysterious Night here, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
What's going to happen? You're getting an amazing price. The E morning line is 9 to 5. I have 1, 2, 3 in the ticket.
Show your ticket. We got a request for the ticket.
There it is.
There you go, Nick.
You're using 1, 2, 3, 6. The 6. I agree with you, Oldy, here on potential use in vertical. I would say, but it, as you said, the 3 is taking legit money. But the one horse with Appleby here in William likely on the lead with the pace, like is really dangerous in this race. Oldy at 6 to 1 versus a 9 to 5 E morning line. So,
and if you don't like the 2 favorites, which Casa Creed's kind of a horse for the course at Belmont. I think you could try here to get a 167 exacta box home too.
No, Carl Speckler's winning the race.
Carl and his Speckler. I don't know. We talked about this yesterday, that it's the brown horse that needs the graded stakes win that you should watch out for. Carl and his Speckler doesn't need the win here. Doesn't have to win. Doesn't need the win. And
here we go.
We'll see.
I just think
coming up.
the back there's
Cooper.
back class on the one horse, and
Talk of the nation,
this is
next.
extremely sneaky coming from Maidan. I mean,
And Lucky Score to the outside.
you still are getting like 6 to 1.
Lucky Score going in. They're in the gate. And the rough in the poker. Ice Chocolat hustled hard for that early lead. Talk of the Nation comes away in good order. Casa Creed is not far behind. Mysterious Night is down at the rail. Carl Spackler outside of that pair, followed by Lucky Score.
And I totally did not expect the one to get the lead, even though the pace numbers said it would.
Ice Chocolat.
Yeah, somebody else said that, but see, you got to be up near the lead, I would say. He's going to set a good trip, man. The 2 was getting caught in between. Obviously, the 3 got a great shot.
Four lengths off the pace. Then Casa Creed in the pink silk's 5th, racing 3/4 of a length in front of Kubrick. And Lucky Score is at the back. The opening quarter in 24 2/5 seconds. Ice Chocolat and Jose Ortiz calling the shots by 2 lengths over Talk of the Nation toward the half-mile pole. Mysterious Night is next, followed by Carl Spackler in hand 4th, 4 lengths off the lead. Another 3 back to Casa Creed, followed by Kubrick and Lucky Score. They went 48 flat for the half into the far turn. Ice Chocolat has been there every step of the way. Herad Ortiz gets after Talk of the Nation, trying to close the gap, and is doing so within a half-length second. Carl Spackler 3rd, Mysterious Night, Casa Creed outside of them, and then Kubrick there at the top of the stretch. And it is Talk of the Nation.
One can't get out.
Carl Spackler inside Mysterious Night. Casa Creed still has 4 to make up, and a tough Ice Chocolat is not going away.
Ice Chocolat's the bomb. Sorry, guys. I know you guys were alive to a big pick 5 there.
That's brutal.
That's a brutal beat.
The one couldn't get out, got stuck in there, man. That's a bummer. 4. Good ride by Mr. Jose Ortiz again.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Big price.
Speed on this turf course. And that there's a big price coming later that is lone speed in a turf race.
All right, Oldie. Well, that was a bummer. It would have been nice to have had that one to start out the show. I guess we all slept on the big price there. So
look at the 1, just could never get out. Was needed to get out so bad, and the 3 just kept. And Buick It took him for, I'm watching it, like took him forever to get out. And then he finally got out and clear, but was too late.
Yeah, and the thing was, you know, they just look at these fractions. They at a mile, they just let the 4 crawl.
Yep.
You know,
It's
you
always
can't
the
go
case.
48 in a grade 3 at a mile and expect to catch the horse on the lead if the horse is any good.
Yeah, lots of sad comments in the chat. Man, that hurts. Unreal. Yeah. Those are,
That's Saratoga, man.
yeah.
I mean, it is not easy. Jose just riding amazing. Big win yesterday, gets the huge upset there. That's huge.
Well, hopefully this goes the way it did for us yesterday, where we started with the pick 5, the pick 5 died, and then we hit a big pick 4 off of that. So
Yeah.
That.
Speaking of pick 5s, Oldy, let's go over to Horseshoe. They're 17 minutes to post, I believe. This is the carryover pool on the pick 5, correct?
I believe so. Let me just make sure that there's not a sneaky another pick 5 in here somewhere. No. So all right. So 5, 6, 7, 8. We might have missed it.
Was it early?
No. Okay. No. So sometimes they have 2 when they have 9 races, sometimes or 10 races. Sometimes they have 2 quarter horses to end. But no, it's here. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So here we go. And Justin, if you have thoughts, please chime in.
Yeah.
The system single appears to be this 4 horse. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Big jump in GSR, first time turf for Mike and his maker. Let's see what else we have here in terms of, you have a 3 to 5 horse in race 6 in a maiden special weight. I don't think you can use both those horses here. And expect to make money even with the carryover. So let's just keep looking. You have Steven is Musin, first time turf, huge GSR drop on the 9. So let's get rid of that favorite. Let's reconstitute this ticket. It wants to have the 6 there, who's a second time. Only 2% off the layoff. Over with second time starters. We'll pass on that. Let's look at this 1 horse. For Eric and his read, they're 10%. There's some good works on this horse. It's bifrosted. I'm just looking through here. Good works on the Joe Sharp horse as well. Cruiser was best and shut down after the wire. Okay, let's look at the 5 for George and his Leonard. He's 4% there. Even though there is a big GSR jump here going to turf. So
managers here, keep going, Oldy. Yeah, that was a bummer, Rodney. The one got stuck, man. William was boxed in. I don't agree. I agree with you.
That was not, did not let the 1 out. Sure.
No.
Carl Spackler was, isn't that the character from Caddyshack?
Yes. Yeah.
I think you went over the. I was looking at race 8 here. Go through this. This is actually the race I was looking to see. Well, is the 3 a single? I also thought the 5 had a lot of interest, but I'll keep going.
Yeah, I was just looking at the 5 too for Riley and his Mott. Going back to dirt too. And
well, yeah,
they tried turf, taking a huge drop. The 3 beat 60s. The 8 I don't like at all. Let's look at the pace scenario. So we're going 5.5. That this horse 100% needs the lead. I mean, this might be the place. I agree with you. This might be the place to take a shot on somebody like the 5 on the drop and the return to dirt.
My only, I like the 3 too. I'm gonna play this. I'll play the 8th race for sure. We talked. I just play a lot less. Pick 5s, more doubles. Pick 3s, wins, exactas. But I like both of those horses here because I agree with you on. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the 8 and everything. That would be my 2 cents. I mean, you have those other 2 chalky favorites, but I think you could try to single in the 8th and or narrow. That would be my perspective there.
Let's look at race 9 for a second.
You have a lot of speed, it looks like.
You got a lot of low GSR horses here.
That would be a great condition for a race. All GSRs lower than 50.
Yeah.
So, the system likes the 9, 6, and 5 here. I don't particularly like the GSR on the 1. It has it's first time turf for Randy and his Klopp.
Poor Randy.
I just messed that up, didn't I? I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Hold on. Let's go back to this. I think you can narrow here, potentially. Let's get rid of the long shot who's 1 for 10. Let's get rid of Randy and his Klopp. 5, 7. The 5 I could see for sure. 7, not so much. Let's look at the 9 and the 6. 9 and 6.
Not a smooth operator, an easy operator.
If the 6 takes to the turf, the 6 can rate a tad. All right, so let's.
Can you define a tad?
A little, tiny bit. All right, so we're getting the 6 on the front end. We get the 5 in between and the 9 on the back end. And we're at 112, something like that. And you have a chance. It has a chance to pay because of this 5 horse. If you get a price on the 5 horse here, who's working really well on dirt.
I got to believe that horse is going to get bet down.
It will. I like that 3-5 bet there. They're both gonna. I think that we're not gonna probably get great odds, but I think that 8th race is a good betting race. I think I get why you single there, Oldy, trying to beat a couple chalk and yeah.
Well, and Randy and his Klopp and these low GSR horses. Let's just go with the 3 top GSRs in the turf race there, which lets us either add here in this maiden special weight that I thought was more wide open, I'm more concerned about. All right, this is where I'm going to land instead. For horse in its shoe, Indianapolis. But we're grateful to Horseshoe for giving us the opportunity to broadcast their races, show their races.
We had Rachel Lee on the other day. We're happy to give them some love. We do have a Gulfstream race going off in a couple of minutes. It's a 2-year-old race going 4.5 furlongs. If you guys want to take a quick look at that, and then we could get Oldy into the Woodbine pick 5.
Well, and I
Did
know
that?
Justin looked at Gulfstream a little bit, I think.
Well,
Right?
I was going to, but it is sloppy. You know, it's a maiden. This is a maiden, and on the slop, I mean, I would tread. I mean, I would be cautious. Let me. I'll pull it up real quick. Hold on.
System it's got a gold badge on the 5, which is 2-1 right now. 5%.
Yeah, I mean
ROI.
Yeah, if you're on the race, Sam, I mean, it has the 7 up here from a pace perspective as well, right? Which is a little bit interesting. I mean, Diaz is riding 0 for 14 with this trainer, so nothing spectacular there. A lot of first-time starters, right? There's 5 of them outside the 7 who started once, so does have the experience. You know, this is state bred faced, you know, open company lost out. So I think, you know, with the gold badge and the long shot, Chris, if we look at the race sim, you know, the 5 is right up there. They're on a sloppy track. It shows 157. The 1's taking a ton of money. You know, it's the current favorite at 2-1. You know, in a situation like this, go ahead.
I kind of like the 7 here, and the 6 is the old, you know, top GSR first time starter angle as well. I may just box those for a couple bucks just for some level of action here.
I mean, Jenna has the 1, Antonucci. I mean, taking a ton of money, you know, to be honest. I think, let me.
Jenna.
Yeah. I mean, when there's a work back here, they're loading, the 1's loading. It says they're okay. I probably, you know, for me, I'm going to take 5-2 on or it's 2-1. I'm going to land on the 5 just on the gold shield with just the win bet. I think, man, it's Cassie. You know, it's a 5% ROI. They win 33% of the time. This horse is 30% here. That's where I'm going to go. I don't.
Yeah. Let's see. Did I get it back? Yes. StreamYard was running a little slow.
Yeah, it's sloppy, Jay. I saw that earlier when I started to look. So they're off the turf.
Candy Crumbs. And then Zizka to the outside gate.
I like the 5 to 5-1 for sure.
Remember, we do go to the first finish line.
2-1.
The 7. 7, sorry.
Oh.
7.
Yeah.
Start is behind that board. Two more. Candy
Ashley, welcome back.
In the colors of John Mincello, Zizka, and Hector.
Hoping the 5 is just better here. We'll see.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Joey Muscles was off a step slow. In the middle, it's Global Legend who wins the break, and Joey Muscles checks hard to last. His centerfold guy moves into second. Splitting horses Candy Crumbs, and on the outside, it's Zizka. Trying to rally from the back is this favorite Joey Muscles with It's a Boss just ahead of him. Around the far turn they go. Global Legend loose up top for Vasquez. He leads a length and a half from Candy Crumbs in second. Zizka bids up 3 wide. He's now third. 2.5 to centerfold guy. Then It's a Boss and Joey Muscles. They run to the top of the stretch to the first finish line. Harnessing the speed of Global Legend is Miguel Vasquez. He has inside position and the lead, and they go just to the first.
Come on, Miggy, get away.
Legend, the one to beat off the corner. He leads by a length and a half. Candy Crumbs is second. Zizka flattens out with a wide run. There's
7's like way wide, Chris. He's gonna run on, but come on, 5, get up.
At the rail, but he's out of time. It's Global Legend for KEM Racing to win it by 4 in the end.
Nice
battle here for second. It's Candy Crumbs in a photo with Joey Muscles, who rolled home late.
That was just like in NHC, Chris. We were using the shields, and then it was the horse to watch before it got released, right? It's like, you know, that's what I love about a maiden, though. You know, you get, you know, 5-2 on a race like that, right? So.
All right, Oldy, we got 3 minutes to horseshoe. In that time, why don't you take a look at Woodbine? We got 9 minutes to go there.
already
And,
have a ticket for everybody here at the Bine. So let me get that up here. And so Woodbine, pick 5, $90 ticket. It's a 20-cent base. Um, you know, I'm really only going to cover the first 3 legs because I went all in the last 2. So this turf leg, nobody really wants turf in. We were looking at this earlier. Your top GSR is the 8, who's first time turf. You also have a bunch of pace here. So, you know, this could go speed of speed, or this could go somebody like the 3, who's a bomber towards the end, or the first time starter, the 1. This race is wide open. Here, the E picks, I dropped the 9 horse, who's dropping in GSR, low percentage trainer, 0% second time back as well, and should be stuck in that pace setup as well. We're thinking maybe the 2, 1, or 3 will pick up the ashes from that. Then race 3, for me, it was the 2, who's top and top E pick, or Scotty pick, and then the 6, who is also the second Scotty pick and third win percentage. Those 2 are probably solid favorites. And then I thought if this race breaks down, the 5 has shown that it can run at 7.5. It's going to go at 5 here, maybe gets the pace set up. So the 5 is my third choice there. And then I'm singling the big pace advantage on the 2 horse, who's the second choice, but top win percentage.
all right, $90 play there for Oldy with the early pick 5 at Gulfstream. We'll be getting out to Horseshoe here in about a minute as they're getting ready to roll. Thanks again, everybody, for joining. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Helps us out a ton. We appreciate it.
Yeah. And we appreciate you guys tuning in. And we have live racing coming up right now from the shoe.
And then the Bine.
Yep.
Oldy, what'd you use here in your pick 5?
At Horseshoe. Here, I'll put it up for
Chris,
everybody.
will you pull up the video on Horseshoe real quick?
Yeah.
We had a $38,000 carryover, and this is a 3-year-old maiden special weight.
There you go.
That Brian just went over his new pool handle of $60,000. I put together a $48.
Hello, Leslie. We've been waiting for you.
Thanks for coming. Here with the 942. Alberto Burgess hot. Steve Asmussen.
We haven't seen Deb yet. There's a lot of our regulars. I wonder.
Speed rating getting easier today, obviously.
Wonder if we get some of our Canadian watchers here soon.
Honda Bravo Apollo.
It's the late Fire 5 ticket from Rachel.
This one's returning to grass. 5/8 on the grass is nice and has had a little bit of freshening as well, adding Lasix. And then the 2, a nice workout go, Gemma, who's ran April 17th here. And just
fire ticket. Look at that. Under 12% takeout on the pick 5. So,
and then
good round of applause there for Horseshoe.
Real Santos Danger, Eric Reed. I do want to give a shout out to my girl Sophie Doyle as well on the 4. Love seeing her back in the irons. Fun fact, Sophie's the only woman to have won the Indiana Oaks, and she has a beautiful daughter, and I'm glad she's back. The next leg, so let's just go over my ticket here. You say I went 4-7 in a 3-year-old maiden race 6 furlongs.
I thought the
4
horse with Paulo Lobo, comes back here sprinting on the turf. Oldie was really interesting. Second, Scotty pick. If you toss the dirt efforts and you toss the sloppy effort on the dirt, and then you toss the synthetic effort, this horse is getting the perfect spot and is still protected, I would say. So Rachel talked about Sophie riding. I think really is interesting here. There's not a lot of speed though, right? So the 2 is Go Gemma is an interesting price. Shows up a really good morning line. But
Little
I'm
Jake
leaning more towards the
or
4
might like
to
grass. I mean,
win.
you never know. But this is,
The 9 though also looks tough,
and Vertical
right? That's
outstanding. And
the
6
3 is
Minnesota.
taking a lot of money as a first time
Eddie
starter.
Mari is doing really well.
Well, but look
Here's
at the 9.
Yeah,
The
on
9,
the grass.
you're
I mean,
getting a 10-point GSR
well
drop
on my
from
ticket, I'm at
dirt.
5-6
I don't
here.
think that this horse has to win here. I
In the
don't think
8th
it wants
race, the
turf.
5 Bourbon Breeze is a little bit.
No,
of a
I'm
shot,
with you.
and then the 6 Real Clear,
That's
I
my
think, is
point
the
of
one
the
to
4.
beat.
The 4 would
And
be my
then
top
I
pick
ended up
here
finishing
on the
at
Brava.
1-5 in the 9th race.
I think
won
I thought the
Blue
4
Sheet
to
and
your point,
Jailhouse Justice, and then a little
Asmussen
bit
comes here, but
shot
it's
from Thoroughbred.
Burgos.
But
Like, I mean,
don't
yeah,
miss
this
with him.
horse
This
probably
won second
fits,
time
but
with winners, and that's
in my
always a
opinion,
high
it doesn't
percentage
have to
for winning
win.
it. So I've got a
Whereas
$48
Paulo
ticket.
Lobo gets back here with the horse
Again,
off a
we
short
had a
layoff.
$38,000
Rachel
carryover,
talked
and now
about
guess what?
Gojema
Really
working
cool.
well.
It's a
So
Belmont day. We're gonna go downstairs after this
I
and do
think
some
I'm
fun
on the 4
promotions. And Dan Dockage is going to be here later around 3. We're going to
on
donate some funds
top,
to his charity. But
but I
right
also
now,
think I might
the
box
late
it with
flyer
the
pick
2 in
five, they're heading to the
exacta.
gate. Hurry up and
And
get
then
your tickets
also,
in now so you
I
can try to
think
get a
just
cut
play the 4
for all
over
this
the
new
2-9
money that we got in the
cold.
pool.
Was there anybody else, Oldy, underneath that you saw?
Well, I think the 10 has a shot here. If the 2 doesn't break,
Horses are
one of these
approaching
two,
the
the
starting
2 or the 10 doesn't break, the other one could get a really easy lead here
Yeah,
at
that's
a big price.
that is why I like the 2. I mean, I think it's a great price at 10-1. I agree.
And then I like the 1, the first time starter, Sexarito by Frosted, has some big works at Belterra.
Belterra.
Well, I mean, jogging probably just
We're
trotting
covering.
probably.
Go ahead, Oldy. Sorry.
I was going to say trotting at Belterra probably gets you 1 out of 9 anyways, but
I was going to say that. I'm like, we have more coverage now, which is awesome. So it's like, well, you have horses coming from Belterra or wherever they're coming from, right?
There were horses winning coming from Belterra at Keeneland last season.
Yeah.
Big prices.
There were horses coming to Churchill from FanDuel. Or Fairmount Park is it's actually.
Sandro Sancho with the first-time starter Sexarito.
All right, getting ready to go here.
Well.
At the shoe.
Here with Total Class.
Are we getting close at the wood? At the bind too?
Should be.
I feel like this post tracked.
Yeah, Woodbine is 1 minute. We'll flip over there.
Mo Sachet making her bow. Simmer Bermudez for Joe Sharp. Both with wins on the card.
Joe and his Sharp.
Fernando de la Cruz with Walk Street. Now Sophie Doyle with On the Brava.
We could nickname Razor, since he's
Alberto Burgos.
Razor's the Sharp. We could nickname him the Sharp of Joe Sharp.
Furlongs, one more. Evan Roman with Take Her Back.
All right, Eduardo's on the 8 here.
Starts at the late fire 5.
Evan Roman's riding your 10, Oldy, which is a little bit interesting.
Robin sprinting.
He
won.
Those newcomers.
Yeah.
Sexarito and Mo Sachet botched the break. Fast start for Gojema toward the inside with She's All Ellie in the black cap as they drag race past the half-mile pole. Walk Street tracks them from 3rd. On the outside is Take Her Back in 4th. On to Bravo with the rail and Sense of Pearl in between horses. And then comes those slow starters. Total Class and Sexarito's drop back toward last. It's Gojema. Gojema leads with the rail here for Tyler Connor through the far turn, the quarter 22.19 seconds. It's Gojema and She's All Ellie staying close past the quarter pole. With on the outside, Walk Street, who straightens away in 3rd. As Sense of Pearl starts to gain between horses.
Gojema.
Come on. Get up 2-4.
Let's go, Gojema. Long away.
Come on, 4. Get up.
She's All Ellie.
Charging
on the outside.
On to Bravo. Looking to
Get
come
up,
through
10.
the inside
Get
in
up.
tight quarters. It's Gojema. Gojema. Here comes Sense of Pearl. Here comes Walk Street between horses. Sense of Pearl. Sense of Pearl. In the final start. From Walk Street in a photo with Gojema on to Bravo and Take Her Back.
2 ran a good race, Oldy.
Started pulling back African Safari. attracting good support as well as 7-2 in the betting. And the distance here, 6 furlongs for the start of our second race of the day, and going back forward again, but reluctantly. African Safari, the 4-year-old, has never raced and is showing a little bit of hesitation, but comes along and is now being secured in gate 1. Racing in lane 5 here today on the EP Tailored turf, with the official going as good. Moving up is Shameless Affair. Current favourite is now Chipotle Pepper at 5-2. Equal favourite Shameless Affair. Just a bit more in the win pool for Chipotle Pepper. Red Mood circles behind the gate, is being led up. Liam's Awesome, who has run a second place finish on turf.
Liam
Called
is
up
awesome.
next.
Is
Red
that the
Mood
name
not
of the
quite
horse?
there. For Deshaun Gaskin, Red Mood at 29-1 odds. And now Liam's Awesome also resisting handlers a little bit. Goes forward. For Jason Hoyt, Liam's Awesome has moved in. Now Peace in Paradise to gate 5. And they link arms behind. Peace in Paradise has been placed in. Beautifully turned out here is Hasselmere. Got out from 4-1 to 12-1 and does look well, but hasn't tried turf until now. Powerka moves up. Blinkers on. Last couple, a featherweight and Chipotle Pepper. Featherweight has gone up. And to the outside is Chipotle Pepper, Omar Moreno. Fillies and mares are about to be sent away. The rider getting back for African Safari, Alexander Marty. In the gate and locked up. On their way. And African Safari, a fair start, is now mustering pace, but back to last. Powerka as featherweight won the start with Chipotle Pepper deep on the track, going for that early lead. And African Safari's come through to share third with Shameless Affair, Red Mood, and just behind them, Peace in Paradise. About 5 away came Hasselmere. Liam's Awesome second last and Powerka last. Running from the outside gate to the lead, it's Chipotle Pepper in front. Red Mood second and featherweight is third. Shameless Affair and Peace in Paradise tugging along behind them, and 4 lengths now African Safari, Hasselmere, and back to second last Liam's Awesome with Powerka last. Inside the 3/8 and out in front Chipotle Pepper. A length and a half Red Mood off the track, Peace in Paradise. On the inside featherweight, Hasselmere's run very wide. Shameless Affairs back mid-pack down the stretch in front Chipotle Pepper. African Safari and Hasselmere coming right down the outside in the centre Red Mood, but out in front on the inside Chipotle Pepper. Now Shameless Affair, bit of bumping with Red Mood, but has come up to join and trying to get a run featherweight and battling away in front Shameless Affair. Shameless Affair's got clear. Shameless Affair by a couple of lengths, running away with it now, and down to the wire. A big win for Kevin Nichols and Shameless Affair by 3.5 to Red Mood. Third on the inside Chipotle Pepper, Hasselmere fourth, and in behind them was Liam's Awesome, and the time is 1:10:80.
There was some bumping there, Oldy.
There was some bumping there. And we had that 3 too. I mean, that 3 would have been nice there at 39-1. But yes, there was some bumping. And I don't think you're going to see an inquiry there. That I'll check with Stuart in a couple minutes for his thoughts. He's just coming into the building.
All right,
see him in a few minutes.
Belmont race 6 here, guys. Coming up, 5 minutes. I kind of like the 2 Kucher a little bit, Uncle Mo. I believe it's the long shot. You're gonna fire back a pick 4 here, Oldie. What are you doing?
I did. It was 40, similar to yesterday. It was $42. 2378, 135. My best bet, Prince of Monaco, the 7, and 2, 4, 3, 6, 8, 11, 12.
All right.
4 minutes to post here. Anything you like here, Dustin? Or do you think
You know what
that the
I do like is I like people that like and subscribe. That's what I really like. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the likes and the subscribes. So
and, and guys, for our new viewers out there as well, we do this every week with live racing and live handicapping. So if you like watching us instead of the TVG or the track feed, please like and subscribe. You'll get notified of when we're going to be coming on. Typically, it's Saturdays around 1 Eastern. So, and as well as we have some special shows, and we're launching a new show called the Weekend Preview, which will look at key races and key horses for the weekend.
yes, we are the #1 show in Jamaica and Venezuela. And we have data to back that up. So if you're from Jamaica or Venezuela, please tell us in the chat.
I love it. Yeah, that's awesome. When I looked at the Suburban, I originally kind of landed on the 7 and 8, and but as I looked at it more, I think with getting back to the looking at the race sim, and for everybody, this isn't quite out yet. It comes out at end of June. It really helps, I think, trying to understand. Look at the race sim, use the algorithms, right? So I think from a pace, it has the 2 and 8 up here. I think on the turf, we've seen speed holding horses need to be up near the lead. Also, I think on the dirt here. So, it has the 8 up here. I think, Chris, the Scotty Longshot Kuchar, I do think it is really interesting, to be honest, because Rudy Rod stretches out, Flavian rides, and I think probably going to get a good trip here, and has shown the ability in 64s and 66s. And my point of that is, from a strength of race, many of these horses are doing kind of the same thing. They're winning in allowance company, right? So Mott has the 8. This is an even money favorite. I do think this horse is legit. It does have a 4-star work. We talked about Mott and 4-star work earlier, Chris, when we talked about him having Cancel ride. So Lascano rides here and actually hits well with Lascano. So I think Benduga is probably a legit favorite, but Kuchar, very interesting in verticals, and I might be my top pick. I think with Irad, Fletcher, Rapoli here, it's a horse to watch. Bronze, comes from Maidan, is taking more of a drop. The Maidans don't have strength of race, and just so set that aside, maybe future state. So I think this horse is the same, though. You're like, okay, you're winning 64s and 68s. So the concern, right, is coming off the pace here, I think, would be my concern on the 7. So I would have the 2 or 8 on top. Oldy, I do think the 7 is a nice horse and probably going to run on. But I would, if for a vertical standpoint, I would have the 2-8 on top over probably the 2-8-7. It's not a great bet, but that's kind of where I landed based upon this race.
Yeah. So, for me, it was the 8. The 5's the one I left off my ticket that I thought was, that's my first off. And then I thought the 3, based on the 12 furlong race at Oak Lawn, has a real shot here as well at a big price.
See, it doesn't, I maybe I play it like this, and if, but I think I would still, my concern on the 7 is the pace, but they are going 10. Right. Yeah. So it could play a little bit differently, I guess. I just play it like this for 50 cents. That's how I play a trifecta. You talked about the 5, Oldie, right? I'd actually just probably add in all of them because it's just going to make more sense. Maybe not. Yeah, I just play it for $10 in the trifecta. That's how I would play it. The 2-8 over the 2-7-8 over all in the 3rd spot.
That makes a lot of sense to me.
If it comes back and it's 7-8, I try to beat the 7 for me.
Yep.
Maybe also it's a 2-8 exacta. I'd probably play that, 8 over the 2 if you really like the 8. But Chris, you talked about Kuchar. I think there's really good value here with Flavien Prat. I mean, he's going to get a good trip here, and this horse has the ability to improve massively. I mean, it is in its 15th start, so from that perspective, maybe not. But gets out to 10 furlongs. If you go back to its 110 furlong effort at Churchill, right, was its allowance win after a maiden in a 58. So, you say, okay, well, this horse can win at 10. Has anybody else won at 10? I didn't catch this, but we just go to GSR, right? That's the beauty. Oh, the 6 horse. But versus my that was Chris. That's what I said. That's where I was going. I was talking about the 2 first, and I was, is anybody else? So the 6, but similar position. In one out here in the 62 at start 29. So gaff rides for Maker. I mean, this horse is not a bad price. I thought the Suburban was competitive, Oldy, if you get around the 8. Although I do think the 8 is tough here. I think is a legit favorite. I could see people singling. So
yeah, and a lot of people were singling Charge It here originally, too.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
It's too bad Charge It's not in. I'd like some of that Charge It money.
And you'd like some of that Charge It money to beat Charge It? Is that?
No, I don't. I would have welcomed the people going with Charge It. I didn't like that horse at all here.
Well, that's what I was saying. That's what I meant. And in my notes, I had this as a spread race. There's no reason the 6 couldn't win, other than, I think that the 6 is probably the second fastest horse here, and it just hasn't been breaking well.
Well, you're getting 23 to 1 right now on a 2-5 double. If you like Idiomatic in the next. All right, we're in the gate. Way to go.
I like that. I would add Pretty Mischievous onto that as well.
If you're
I like the 2-8 into the 3-5.
Krupi in the colors of St. Elias Stable in partnership with Rapoli Stable. And Ben Duke to the outside. They're in the gate. A little bit of fidgetiness from Time for Trouble. And the Rock in the Suburban. It was a very clean start. Time for Trouble in the center. And a quick
what were they watching?
Good skate up to battle for the lead. Ben Duke showing that natural early speed. Kuchar on the rail is up to take the lead, however. So it's Kuchar in front. Good skate now second. Down at the rail, Signator is the gray. They're followed by Ben Duke, who will be
love to see like a 20
and 4 lengths.
24 and 3 here.
That group followed by
way too fast.
He had to use Oldy to get to the lead, but just see what happens. I mean, the horse can relax. The stick's putting pressure. Definitely slowed it down.
Down on the inside, it's Signator third, and Ben Duke just outside of him in the 4th spot, 3.5 lengths off the pace as they make their way onto the backstretch. Mass Parade is next. Time for Trouble and Krupi. 47 and 4 for the half mile. It's Flavien Prat and Kuchar, a length and a half in front of Good Skate in second. At the rails, Signator right next to Ben Duke. Ben Duke pokes his head right into third. Then Mass Parade, Time for Trouble, 5 lengths off the lead. And Krupi has gotten a little bit closer, but is still at the back of the field. Less than a half mile to travel. 1:11 and 4. And there goes Ben Duke. Ben Duke, with new tactics off the pace, presses the issue now with Kuchar. Those two are on even terms, head-to-head around the far turn. And Krupi is unwinding from the back of the field. He's now 3 lengths behind the front runner, Ben Duke. In between horses, Mass Parade and the Black Silks is also in the mix. It's a wide-open Suburban. Kuchar has not given up yet. Comes back for more on the inside of Ben Duke. Krupi in the center of the racetrack. Finding room is Signator between rivals. Ben Duke dives over to the rail with a wall of horses in pursuit.
Get up, 8.
Mass Parade.
Come on, 3.
They come for trouble. Wild finish. Ben Duke, Krupi from last to first to win the Jr.
Touch 'em all.
Doing Mass Parade.
Wow.
Touch them all for the 7. In about the slowest, grindiest way possible. Am I wrong? I mean,
No. You are not. I need to send the link.
5-2 for Irad, Top Fletcher. Good job, Irad, coming off the pace. Never was too far behind, and probably needed to be semi-close there. Just gets up. The 8 was very, was there. I thought for a second it was going to get up, but then you could see the 7 just coming.
For sure.
Close.
Very
7,
close.
8,
I thought
3.
the 3 were going to get up at 1.2, which would have been really nice. 7 makes sense there.
Yeah, it did. First boom of the day. Way to go, James. Let me get Derek the link over here. Next up, I think Gulfstream is just about to go off. We got like 1 minute for that. Everything is sort of running on top of itself, which is always awesome.
Luckily the one that isn't is the Eastern Oregon Livestock event.
I didn't get to tune in last night. I did see that was running. We talked about that a little bit yesterday.
So how about at Gulfstream, the 7, the second-time starter, low GSR for Safi. You're getting 4-1. It's the long shot in the slop.
Yeah, I think, I was looking around more probably. What did I looked through this quickly. I thought at the stretch you have the 5, Oldy. So even the 12, like my thought on this race, how much time do we have? Let me pull it up. Well, I don't think we have a lot of time, but when they're on the slop, I think inside speed's always going to be dangerous, so the 7 wouldn't surprise me. Looks like it. You have, his second-time starter gets over to a wet track, right? Van Dyke's riding at Gulfstream. I've yet to see this, so that's interesting. I guess. I'm not sure what I think of that, Oldy. What do you think of Drayden Van Dyke riding for Safi?
Well, Zayas is riding at is riding for Romans at Saratoga today. So it makes sense. Somebody would have to come in here. This horse is taking a massive drop too, so it's likely to show more speed and moving to dirt as well. That this is a maiden special weight. Less than a month ago ran in a maiden special weight on the turf, and now is going to be up for 12.5 here, and it's the long shot. You're getting a little bit of a price, and we kind of know who most of these others are. You have a couple other second-time starters and a firster here, but for the most part, who these other horses are, that they've run a ton. Maybe the 3 is a little interesting if you like the angle of DNFing last race and then coming out here, getting a big GSR jump back on the surface it belongs on by Vino Rosso. But, I think the 7 is a decent play here. There's really not a lot of wet GSR who want to be in the slop anyways, so I'm not really going to put that much on the GSR. I don't think a lot of this firster by Mo Heyman. So, why not? You're not going to want to have dirt kicked up in your face. I think the horse has speed.
Yeah, that's why I don't disagree with you. It looks like to be raining very hard actually right now.
Yeah.
They're behind the gate. I think the 5 is also interesting for Kathleen O'Connell. They're both lightly raced. Safi really improves at 25%. So I I think, and it's the Scotty long shot. So you're getting, a great price at 7-2, or 4-1 actually at the moment. So, I talk a lot about this in the coaching classes is, we're facing all of these horses in Oldy, you mentioned it, you're facing all these horses that really are not running, right? I think the only factor here a little bit is the wet GSR, right? And I think that's what always makes playing a sloppy track hard. I don't really see the 12. I don't really see the 2 because of the SORs. They're just not winning and running here. Could they win on a sloppy track? Maybe.
Sure.
But I'm with you. You have a second-time starter in the 5. You have a second-time starter in the 7. Sloppy track, both likely going to show speed.
Acting on vet advice and by the order of the steward, scratch the 6, Lady Oak Ridge. That's race 3.
So the 6 is scratched. That doesn't impact anything we're talking about. You do have the first-time starter. I have seen Skylar. I've seen these connections. I don't know what we're going to get here. It is on the GSR front, the one thing. So here, when we go into GSR Plus on the dirt, looks to be 2 churn predominantly, but does have a little bit of sprint. But then on the wet goes down. But the 10 runs really well, Oldy, in the sim race, right? But I'm not really a fan of trying to come off the speed here in a dirt sprint like this with the 10 or 11 and not really high pace figures. So I'm with you on the 7, and I'm going to play the 5. I'm just going to box the 5 and 7 in this race.
Yeah. So Blue Moon, the 7 horse won at Saratoga in the Suburban. So we have some time between races here. You got another 32 minutes.
Yep.
So,
and during that amount of time before we get to the next at Saratoga, as we welcome in Derek, hit the like button and then hit the subscribe button. Those are the 2 most important buttons of the day. We would appreciate it. Derek, how you doing?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good. We haven't found our first $20 winner yet, but we're going to find one.
All right.
We played the Gulfstream Shield, Derek. I don't know what your thoughts there, but we played that horse on top. What the race before this? I'm playing just an exacta here, the 5 with the 7. I think both have speed, a sloppy track. I think the 10 can run, but there's a lot of horses that can't run here. And then also, I was live with my buddy in the Saratoga early pick 5, and William and Charlie couldn't get out there. And Jose Jose'd us.
Yes. I'm gutted for you guys on that too. I mean, you should have. That was there, and
Chris that was a bummer.
Chris did a terrific job handicapping that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it was very close. I just texted him. It was just like he's like, "What in the actual?" I'm like, "I get it, man."
All right, after Gulfstream here, guys, we will get over to we got Laurel coming up in 3 minutes, and then the bind.
So, and the group ticket I put on the chat today, we're 2, 7, 10, 11 here.
2, 7, 10, 11.
10, 11. That makes a lot of sense. So Laurel, we're going to be race 4. I'll just take a quick look. Well, you got a 4 to 5 favorite there, who is not the top pick, or the Scotty top pick, by the way. Needs the lead on the turf.
Of 10 at 5.5.
Actually,
Saratoga Queen is up and in, and they're all in line.
See what the race is.
They're off and running. Slow break from Worries Unfounded. Quick break.
Thanks,
from
Brad.
Sandwedge, who heads off for the early advantage.
Glad you made it to Wisconsin.
Looked like it on the class drop, is away in much better shape today, racing into 2nd. Up in the middle, that's Lightning Dust into 3rd now from Mosvino in 4th. And outside, Shiloh, followed inside by It's Only Words, who angles over with My Saratoga Queen next as they race to the final 3 furlongs. Sandwedge clear under Misael Jaramillo. Sandwedge leads by about a length and a half.
Paramio going to be really tough here on the lead.
Third, gap of another 4 lengths back to Shiloh at the inside.
Come on,
It's only
7.
words as they make their way to the final quarter mile. Sandwedge the target. Sandwedge leads and leads clearly here from the outside. It's looked like
Come on,
it now.
7. Make the move.
Be back to the rail, and it's only words as they come past the quarter pole. Here comes look like it.
Make the move. Go.
I mean, they thought this was enough of this horse to put it in a maiden special weight.
It's only words.
Good call, Oldy.
Thanks, Oldy.
4-1 winner.
Thanks, Oldy. I'll take 4-1. Thank you.
Yeah, all day on it. You get a Safi second-time starter, and you get 4-1 on it. You take it all day.
Not bad. Love that for a win bet. That works out really well. All right, let me grab Laurel.
And so, if you want to pull my screen up here, for those of you who are new to the show and to the system here, this is our race sim that's going to come out at the end of June. We're just running it really quickly here to take a look. So the race sim does not like the favorite, the 9, at all here. So I also mentioned that I don't like the.
Should we tell them now that they're not getting until we get to 5,000 followers on YouTube, or we want to wait?
Yeah, we can tell them that.
Yeah. So that's why you should subscribe, so that when it's ready, you'll get it immediately. You won't have to wait.
So this is an opportunity maybe to play a 2-3-5 exacta here. The Scotty picks, because you see in the race sim, and they're decent prices. I like the 3. I like the 2 a lot here. If I had to choose on top, those would be my top 2 horses, and then the 5 is going to duel the 9 on the front end and hopefully hang on for a piece.
All right, we're getting ready to go to the gate. I'm going to put that up. And good luck. First look at Laurel Park.
And may all your photo finishes be winning finishes.
Oh, quoting some Schrupp, huh?
Yes. Unlike that one day earlier this year where all my photo finishes at Woodbine were losing finishes.
That was brutal. That was all damn day. I think it was 6 of them, 6 in a row.
Yes.
Oh.
Never had a day like that. Hopefully never will. If you're looking to play a try and you're looking for a price late, the 1 horse at 36-1, I think, could pick up a piece.
Next up after this, we'll get out to Monmouth. They got a turf race here. Looks like
loading in now for the 4th race.
There's a lot of value on the 12 and 13, I would say, too, here underneath. Especially the 12. This horse is 7-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. It is currently 43-1. I thought the 12 and 13 both here could run under Oldy.
Yeah.
And Bolden.
I put the 2-3-5 on top over the 2-3-5-9-12-13 underneath in a try.
I went 2-3 with 1-2-3-5 with 1-2-3-5-12-13.
It's a lot of numbers. Which ones did you leave out?
The 4, the 11, the 8.
Waiting for Bolden. Where's Ray Holmes?
The 9. The 9, who I don't like at all.
I believe Delicious Spirit is going to Monmouth.
Yes, correct. That's what Scotty said last week.
Come on, let's load him. I feel like we've got a lot of post drags today. We'll get out
it's
to
a
Monmouth.
big field. It's a big field here.
We'll get out to Monmouth and then Horseshoe, Indiana after that.
Woodbine before that.
Oh, Woodbine's good there? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And Bolden halfway in, almost in. Here's Dr. Jeff.
My buddy, Dr. Jeff.
Hey, Dr. Jeff need to win.
Ship
By
the
the
goods.
seashore, midday image. Ship the goods still. You took some late money down to
Noble
25
Emotion.
to 1.
Geron Barbosa who swept the first 3 races on the card.
Barbosa might win again.
Now,
Sprint on
if
the
the
turf,
2
second
wins
wire
here,
finish only on the long course. They're off.
don't you have to have a he sells
To bring it
seashells by
outside
the
for Noble
seashore
Emotion, and Ship
comment?
the Goods has early speed and joined by
Maybe.
Dr. Jeff. And so it's going to be Ship the Goods. Just
My
in
show
front.
cleared.
Oh,
Wow,
Dr.
your
Jeff
Ship.
back
cleared.
in second spot, and Noble Emotion settles in third of the 2 path. Midday Images next in 4th. Where's Ray is on the chase from 5th, and by the Seashore is next in 6th position, followed by Embolden and Vocalize. They're about a
By the
dozen lengths
Seashore.
off the early pace.
Come on,
And John
baby.
Hall
They're
racing
choking
back of the
back
pack
at
with
13
Be
right now.
Determined, who's last of them all.
I
Be
told you the
Determined has
12
to make
and
up
the
20 lengths.
13,
They're
man.
at the
Both
top of the
these
stretch
horses. You
with a
need the
quarter of
2,
a mile
3,
to
5
go.
to win. I
Second
did play
wire
the
finish,
12
long run
across.
for home now. And the outside,
Come
Dr.
on,
Jeff trying to
5-12.
engage
Free,
now.
get up.
Ship the Goods out of the inside is
Beat this
battling
9.
on.
Come on,
John
12. Hang
Rever in
on.
third is Midday Image is moving along in third position now, taking
Oh,
second and taking
who's
aim at
down there
Dr.
outside?
Jeff.
Come on,
Dr.
13.
Jeff by 3 lengths.
I'll just get the
13.
Midday Image
exactor.
second, and Noble
I didn't have
Emotions
the
backed
5 on
off in
top.
third.
No,
Where's Ray
not the
trying to pick up
9.
that third spot?
Oh.
There it is. Dr. Jeff.
We knew
Dr.
that
Jeff
9 was a
goes.
terrible
Midday
favorite. though.
Image, and where's
Still,
Ray?
I still hit it, but the 13 and third would have been better than the chop.
I think the 9 lost by about
We
what
are
the
in
race
lane
sim
2
said it would.
on a
By
firm
the
reading,
way.
and they're set to run. All in and
Out
locked
to the
up.
vine.
And a great start for
That was-
Silver Bullet Lady as they broke. Hot Cargo coming through on the inside to match her, and they go out at a good pace by a couple. Now taking the sit, Hot Cargo, and racing away. Silver Bullet Lady has that uncontested lead. Now Hot Cargo comes up on the outside to put some pressure on, but is still under a tight rein. They're 3 in front.
You're telling me
Classy
they're gonna
Image
race
third,
like idiots
remembering
here.
low to the center.
They're not
Ashbury the
idiots. I
widest.
mean, you
Last
can't
is
let
No
one or
How.
the other get
Silver
away, but-
Bullet Lady on the inside, and Hot Cargo the top 2 in the betting. Race away from them by 3 or 4 lengths to Remembering Rhoda. Classy Image. Back second last Ashbury and last No How. Down to the final quarter, and now the race is heated up, and Hot Cargo on the outside. On the rail, Silver Bullet Lady. Hot Cargo narrowly. Silver Bullet Lady the inside. They're 4 or 5 in front. Hot Cargo's leader battle. Long neck now a half. On the inside, Silver Bullet Lady giving some ground. A gap the others. Classy Images running on. Hot Cargo's 3 in front, racing right away. No How coming on. Classy Image as well. A big win. Hot Cargo by 4 lengths. Classy Image second, a weakening third. Silver Bullet Lady, and then
Hot Cargo.
All right.
Derek, any
That's
thoughts?
the
here?
amount of time you got for Monmouth, Oldy. So I'll flip it over to you if you want to take a quick look here and see if you can spot something quickly.
If I can.
Wait, well, what did that exacta pay, Oldy? I'm gonna look. You do Monmouth Park.
Yeah.
I'm still curious.
That's
We're
for
all
sure.
over that race.
Well, I
mean-
see something. I see something that Justin typically would like here. So, check out the 1 horse, the long shot, at 18%, currently sitting at 9 to 1.
Well, yes, and it's the top SOR long shot, Oldy. So it's right there at the top of the stretch and coming on with the 3 and 6. So yeah, I mean, for sure, inside speed on the turf, the rail. It's the horse doesn't necessarily break well, but it doesn't need the lead. So it looks to do its best up near the lead. You know, if you toss
Yeah.
all those Saratoga Belmont races last summer, so it is coming off the layoff. But those were very tough races, only in the 60s and 56 SOR. So second back for Lerman, his win percent goes up. So yes, for sure.
And I will point out you do have 3 GSR surge indicators on the 8, 2, and 5. The 5's your deep closer. So if we think that this pace is going to break down, the 5, needs the pace, is second off the layoff, coming back to preferred service, and has Paco aboard. And you're getting 3 to 1 there. So the 5 would definitely be a horse to use along with the speed here.
We're getting into the gate, and then we'll get out to Horseshoe.
Hanador
How come-
moves position 6. Cool Front has got it They have loaded
19
Galley
minutes
to the
to the
inside
sixth.
without the jockey.
At
He'll rebound
Saratoga.
very shortly.
No, we actually
Red
had
Wind, the
John
gray
on a
horse.
few weeks ago, maybe about a month ago, and from Resolute Racing, John Stewart. So hopefully friend of the show, does some great work
Busy Moline,
with
your current 85 favorite.
Thoroughbred Aftercare as well. He's really
Unless you have
putting
those
his
fixed
money
odds. Mystic
where his mouth is,
Dreams
so to speak,
to post
there. So
position
we're
number
happy to
4.
support Resolute Racing.
Yeah, there's some also interesting tweets with other people that he
Two-back,
does.
Slime Queen.
Yeah.
And if you didn't see Jose's
Cindy
picture
Song to the
yesterday,
outside
go
after that
look
ride.
at it because it's amazing, and then do a little bit of reading about stuff. And good for Jose. I
thought we're going to
love
say
that.
we're not going to tweet about it. We're not going to talk about it. Just
We're ready to go.
They're ready to go.
And
So-
we're off. Anador has early lick. Slime Queen away alert lead 2 and snatches the lead coming out of the chute. It's Slime
Such
Queen,
a difficult
the
start,
pacemaker, not at a
too.
fast pace though. Galleyhead from the inside is rushing forward and she snatches the lead. Galleyhead a
You
little
got
bit
about
lean, has a
19
head
to 1
lead
on your
Slime
exacta,
Queen, who's right
Oldy.
there outside.
That's
a
not
gap of
bad.
3 to Red Wind off the pace in third with Anador. Then comes Cindy Song racing alone, 5th going into the turn. Cool Front is next with Busy Moline. They're side by side around that
Yeah,
clubhouse.
so
Never so lucky.
we'll talk a little bit
Second
about
half.
that after the
Green,
race is over,
see
too,
them all
Noah.
At least 10 lengths behind as Galleyhead is trying to get out here, trying to get out pretty badly.
Oh, Noah
Open
tuned in.
approach of the
Noah, it's
backstretch
good to
run.
see you.
Now
I met
coming to
Noah
the
at
inside is
Keeneland.
Slime Queen.
Okay.
She's moving forward.
Noah
She
works
takes the head
for
lead.
Mr. Stewart.
Galleyhead still way out in the center of the track and is not being persevered with here. Actually, I think the saddle slipped with
Noah's
Galleyhead.
from
So there was an
Howard's
issue
show
here with
with
Galleyhead.
Kyle
Gonna
and
ease this
the
runner out of the race. So
betting
Galleyhead
and boozing
with the
guys.
saddle
They're a great
slip
follow
has been
too.
eased up out of it.
There goes
Slime
the
Queen
one.
in the meantime, she's on the lead a
saddle
length and
slip.
a
Yep.
half. Red Wind in
It
the
was,
second.
it was
Yeah.
like, have you ever
Third
seen
was
like
Busy Moline.
a
They're side by
distance
side, 2.5 behind going
track
into
and
the
field
turn.
race
Gap
where
of
they have the
2
pace
to another 2.
setters in there
Cindy
that
Song,
just
never so lucky, who's
they give
shaking up,
way at
never so lucky,
certain
getting
points, and
close
then
on the
another
rail.
one
The
picks
others
it
have
up.
got to get going
That's what
as
that
they
was
come
like.
to the top of the lane. Red Wind off the turn, putting away Slime Queen, who's had enough. Anador is on the extreme outside. Busy Moline coming through between horses. Here
comes
Busy
Paco.
Moline. Busy Moline between them has the head lead with about a 16th to go, and it's Busy Moline starting to inch away.
2, 3,
Anador
5.
second with
2,
Red
3,
Wind, and
6.
then never so lucky. Busy
Paco moves
Moline
too
to
soon.
win it. Red Wind holds off Anador for the second spot, and never so lucky was fourth.
And so no, we were actually we did a show yesterday. We also did a preview show. We were singled to Didia in our late pick 4, late pick 5, and then we're sitting there looking, and we're like, how is this horse 9 to 1? And so we all were. I think a lot of us were able to make money as well on that price. We're very happy for the Resolute Racing team. We love Didia, one of our favorite horses on the show as well.
Yeah, if you want to rock out to Didia, just put on Van Halen's Panama, and then when they yell Panama, just go Didia. That's what I did on the way to breakfast this morning with the wife. We were yelling Didia.
She was yelling with you?
The wife? Yeah, absolutely.
Or was she yelling at you?
I love
Which
it.
one?
Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4. Less than 1 minute.
Do you think we can beat the chalk here? I kind of like the 3 a little bit. I think your 4 to 1's not bad at Indy. I don't know about you guys.
I can.
Yeah.
I mean, 0 for 7. I mean, that was this speed. I thought just could be tough here at Indy, to be honest. But go ahead, Oldy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. I thought this was a spread race. Personally, I was single to the 5 in my dead pick 5 ticket. I'm probably going to play in race 8. I'm actually playing that back right now. It's only $22, $22.50.
Yeah, I mean, the race sim has this as I'll share real quick. I mean,
I got
I got it up already. I mean, so the 4 wins for fun. To be honest, I don't. In my opinion, all these low win percents, you should look at them. I would say, 1%er, second time out. Trainer doesn't hit, dropping, or at same level. Sorry, these horses are all dropping predominantly. So, I don't see the 1. The 6 is the long shot, and has been running at this level, not really running. So like I take the race sim for kind of what it's worth here, if I'm playing on top. So in my opinion, it's between these. And Derek, you're like, well, can we beat this horse? 3 to 5, it's 41%. Costly Pass, was on the lead here and just missed it at 44. So fits here. That was 5.5, gets to 6. Kevin Fletcher, and then you have Humor's Image. He's also dropping. I just thought Derek, my concern on the 3 is, is it going to get back to a race like this last year? Does this horse just need races? But I don't know. Is it going to be able to sit off the pace?
Yeah, I think that's what's going to. I think the 4 and the 7 are going to knock each other down, and I think the 3 or 6 can win it. I have the 3 on top just because of the price versus the 4 and the 7. But if the 4 wins, I mean, obviously I'm not shocked, but I think he's going to be 4 to 5, 3 to 5, and that's not worth it.
I don't think the 7 has to stop either, to be honest. Like, I mean, it might. It's gotten pressure predominantly, but it gets the outside post on the 4 today. So I would say that is the difference for the 7. Shifts from a 2 and a 4 post in good sized fields to a fairly, it has been racing in state bred. This is a much easier main special at Indy compared to what the 7's been facing, and is lightly raced and can still improve. That was my concern on the 3. Is just I feel like we know what we got in the 3 horse would be my perspective. But I could see it, if you could see the 4 and 7 are just taking all the money. But if that horse can rate, Derek, finally, I get the play. I just land on the speed here in the 4 or 7.
All right, guys, getting ready here for the 6th race at Horseshoe. After this, looks like they're going to be running on top. Well, Gulfstream will be coming up after this.
Brad,
the starting gate. It is
Brad loves the background, and I would say it was Howard driving us in the back of Lexington, and Brad, Howard, and I driving, and Howard was giving us a tour of Lexington and the horse farms. Is where that picture comes from. I was like, I have to get a picture of that.
And that is timely because there will be a trivia question later where Justin's going to give out a copy of Matt Miller's book, A Better Way of Thinking, and the question is going to be centered around Secretariat.
Up Coast of Danzig.
And the first one to reply in the chat with the correct answer will win, but that's sometime down the road, so stick around. And hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We really appreciate that. It helps the channel out a lot.
Santo Sanjor.
And stick around as well, as we'll have 2022 National Handicapping Championship winner David Harrison on soon as well.
Both from Michelle Elliott.
Yep.
Next couple hours.
Santo Sanjor climbing.
And we also have a chat guest coming up at the top of the hour, 3 o'clock.
With Holiday City.
All right.
At 6 furlongs. One more.
The former voice of Arlington, John Dooley. The 2 is a little
Danzig getting
restless.
Ghost of Danzig.
Maybe saw a ghost of Danzig.
Humor's Image. Sean Parker with 6,000.
Sometimes they write themselves and write themselves poorly.
All in line.
Yeah, there were 2 of them with Rachel.
And
Scott, David is in the
up
tournament.
there on the front outside. Costly Pass in the blue cap. Holiday City showing good speed. Then the Michelle Elliott train 2. Creek Valley and Prophet Obadiah both close up. Here's the inside as Molly's Little Lou running second to last while Ghost of Danzig trails.
So just like we expected, Derek, the 7-4 are going to be up on the lead, and the 3 going to try to sit the trip here.
Costly Pass in front of Humor's Image racing outside of Holiday City and Creek Valley right there toward the rail. Molly's Little Lou is racing 7 lengths from the front with 3 furlongs to go. The trailers Prophet Obadiah and Ghost of Danzig.
The opening quarter was 22.32 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, aiming for Costly Pass. Humor's Image in the green cap, and right there, Creek Valley with the bid. As they turn for home, Holiday City, Molly's Little Lou straightens away a wide fifth. And then we trail back two. Here's the inside Ghost of Danzig. And on the outside, Prophet Obadiah. It's Costly Pass.
Nope, the four
Four is gone.
Yeah, it's all the speed,
Costly
man.
Pass is a
Come on,
5
Grace.
leader.
Stay up for second. That's 7-1 there.
Holiday City, Humor's Image flattens out.
Yeah,
the
that's a
Molly's
good
Little
bet,
Lou.
Chris.
It's
I
Costly
mean, well
Pass.
done.
Costly Pass has scored the winning run by 4 from Creek Valley.
We'll take it.
Holiday City holds Molly's
Yeah,
Little
I
Lou for
mean,
third.
that's four or seven kind of on the lead get the win. The 3 just picks up the pieces. Good bet.
Post time for the fourth.
All right, guys. Out to Gulfstream, 1 minute. I'm going to give you guys this. I'll be back in just a couple.
So in my group share, guys,
It's queued up for you, Justin.
I'm singled to the 1.
Here?
Yes. In my group.
You did not like the 3 at all.
I did not. If you look at it, I know.
Talk to me. I will. I'm gonna jump over here. You talk through it. I will share, and then we'll get back to the race here in a second. Let me pull it up on my other screen too, just so I have the race. But go ahead.
Yeah, I think I know you're going to see the bronze shield, but if you look at it, the bronze shield is -8%. So I'm kind of like,
yes,
you know, why am I, you know? And then I like the top win percentage. You know, one of the top SORs. I just think that this horse, as long the 3 gets any pressure, which it might not, but I think I could even see the 1 kind of going with the 3 a little bit. I don't think he's going to be able to push him, but I think if one of these horses get anywhere near the 3 is going to collapse.
This horse has been over on you know, it's a nice stakes race, to be honest. 3-year-old colt, you know, you have a colt here, Alvarado, you know, and Diaz. My main thing, Derek, on this, there's not a lot of speed here, right? And they are going 2 churns. But what I would say, Tapeta track play or on a synthetic course plays a very different with moisture in it. That is when I like speed on the track. The 3 has the top GSR. I think this race fits this horse perfect. I do not disagree with your 1, but I thought the 3 was extremely dangerous in this race because of the moisture in a synthetic track. It gets back over there off the turf. This horse fits on the lead, and there's not a lot of speed here.
There is no, I agree, but like I said, I think you're going to see. I think the 7 will be a lot closer than the pace is showing. I think the 1's going to be closer than the pace is showing. I think people aren't going to let this 3 get an easy lead because they know if they do, it's over with. So I think someone's going to go.
But doesn't that set it up for the 8 in that case?
No, I think the 1 is going to be there. I think the 1 is just going to sit perfectly behind it. Yeah, I like the 8 more than I like the 3, but even I know Justin with the moisture. I don't like taking the horse on. I like pace, but I'll never take it on the synthetic. I know what you're saying, but I feel like
if there's moisture in the track, it's one of the only times I do, man, because usually it plays different. We will see. But that's tradition. But playing on a sloppy moisture, like that's again, like that's just a traditionally. But I'm with you. Oldy knows this. I never use horses on the lead, usually going 2 churns. But when you find an angle like that, that's why I love the 3. I like the 3 over the 1 here. I'm just playing it cold. You could box it if you wanted. I think you're getting 5 or 6 to 1, so you're going to cut that in half. You know, but yeah, but I get the 1. I think the 1 is it could be the real deal here too. That's the 8 there. Who did you have underneath then, Derek?
Race number 4,
if I was going to go, I'd go 1, 8, then 3.
Instead, we go on the Tapeta
Gotcha.
track.
Okay.
I don't know what to make of the drop on the 6.
In the line went Oshie, Dancing Groom, and
it's taking money, Oldy. So
the last 2 up, El Chato and Echo Lane.
$10-point GSR on the 6 too, so that's not bad.
Yep.
Echo Lane readies, all set.
Tyreek, welcome.
Racing
Tell your friends
the
in India about the show.
not-so-surprising In a Jam gets the first call, taken on by Prevent, and these two get acquainted. From long shot El Chato, who comes away in third. At the rail, it's Oshie into fourth, followed fifth by Echo Lane. The early trailer is Dancing Groom. Prevent would not settle, and he kicks now to a 2-length lead over In a Jam, who defers to race in second. Oshie's at the rail for Rios, a joint third with long shot El Chato on the outside. Held up behind the speed is
Looks
Echo
like I
Lane.
got to
The trailer is
recycle
Dancing
Roberts
Groom.
after this, guys.
The opening quarter
Yeah.
was
So
24.
Derek, I usually like to see like 25 on the front end on Tapeta track to wire. It's usually what I would want to see. So if he can get around 50, which he's going to try, he's going to be, I think, extremely tough here.
Diaz trying to slip in a mid-race breather for Prevent. He has the lead, but only a half a length now.
Yeah,
from
the one,
Jam,
but the
who's
one's
poised to
not
strike
left.
out.
He went to see. It'll be tough here. We'll see what happens.
El Chato 3 wide and given the hurry up is Echo Lane, and the trailer is Dancing Groom. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. The two favorites have been dominant throughout. And here's a serious move from Jaramillo on In a Jam to shove an Eck in front. In a Jam now leads from Prevent, who's always up for a fight, but he's under pressure a long way out. 3 back to Oshie, then Dancing Groom and Echo Lane.
This 5 is
the top
coming.
of the stretch.
Yep.
In a Jam has the lead, trying to fight back toward the
So
rail
is the
is Prevent.
6.
Oshie with an upset threat. Dancing Groom with fresh legs down the center. As In a Jam has the lead with work to do. There's
Here they come. I think it'll be tough though. The speed gonna hold.
5
Good call
was
on
running
the
right at the
single.
back end of the 1 instead of.
Oh, the 6 has got him.
No.
No, you're good. You're good.
My thing
You
glitched
won't-
a little bit. It looked like he was stopping. It was the computer.
No, I think
All right.
they're gonna find it very hard, Derek, to close on the Tapeta. Like, I mean, when it's wet like that, it's very hard.
Yep, you were right. When it is wet, it does favor speed a whole lot. All right, Oldy,
Yes.
get over to Saratoga. We've got them coming up here in just a few. I'm going to recycle the video.
Did you single there, Derek, right?
I singled, yes.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, so small field here at Saratoga. Hold on, let me get that up here. I don't have a screen up here for it. Here we go. Small field at Saratoga. You have your Breeders' Cup Distaff Champion, Idiomatic. 99 GSR, 3 to 5 on the morning line, exactly 3 to 5. Undefeated since May of last year. Won 4 grade 1s in a row. So makes sense as your 53% to win favorite here. You also have the 1 randomized who just lost by a head in the Breeders' Cup Distaff to Idiomatic, and you get a inside post and you're second off the layoff here on this horse. This horse we think could be dangerous here at 6 to 1. If they go super, super fast, and Tizzy in the Sky is here too, who's going to go fast, Pretty Mischievous could set this up nicely for her. Second off the layoff here as well for Brandon Walsh. And, 4-star work. We can watch the work from Bruno here. Pretty Mischievous is sitting in behind these 2 horses who are acting as a target. And we'll wait here for the move.
So, Pascal, we cannot show the Saratoga races.
Fox Sports owns
Fox
that.
Sports,
feed,
NYRA, they control that signal. So we'll have the race call, but we have all the other live races that we can show you today. And looking a little ahead, guys, after this Belmont race, we've got Laurel coming up in 5 minutes. Monmouth right after that, and Woodbine. They could be going over the top of each other, and we'll be picking up Santa Anita in a little while.
It's pretty mischievous, Oldy. I love your angle here, and it's nice to be able to see the Bruno works too.
Yeah.
I think seems to be fit, working well, big work coming off the pace. The 5-6 is actually the favorite in the exacta pool, and so you at about 6.5 to 1, so you're getting closer to 8+ to 1 on a 5-3, or if you go 3-5, you're getting nearly 15 to 1. So you could box the 3-5 even if you really like Pretty Mischievous, in my opinion, even with the 5, because you're still going to get a great price there.
Yeah, and I also think it's worth, if for some reason Idiomatic doesn't fire here, it's worth taking a shot on a 3-1 exacta as well.
I played the 3 in the tribe as a saver. I played 5-3 box, Chris, and there's Brad's daily double. Chris, I didn't mean to jump over you, but in the try, I just boxed the 3 and 5 here, and then in the try, I also played just very light, the 3 over the 1-5-6 over the 1-5-6. If Pretty Mischievous can turn the table, but I like the 3-5 here. I'm not necessarily a fan of the 6, but Chris, go ahead. I know you're going to speak to the daily double there and to Prince of Monaco.
Yeah, Brad's doing a weighted daily double here, 3, 5, 6, and 7. That's not going to be bet all the same. So take that into consideration as well in terms of a daily double.
And Pretty Mischievous is there's 2 grade 1 winners in this race. One is 3 to 5, the other 6 to 1.
All right, we're going into the gate here. Let me get the audio up.
Tizzy in the Sky will be next.
And for me, this is another case where you have a second choice here in Raging Sea that doesn't make sense as a second choice.
Good luck, Brandon.
Soul of an Angel. Idiomatic and Raging Sea. Idiomatic walks in. And that is Tizzy in the Sky.
How many jackets do these starters
Immediately
have?
apprehended by the starters. Great work there.
They got 4. They got bets.
Raging Sea is yet to take up her position.
It still is 5-6 is the
Walking in
favorite
now.
in that exacta pool. Even the 5-1 is paying better than the 5-3, or paying less. So
The reload
really good value
will be set for the Ogden Phipps, presented by Ford.
Probably going to have to get out to Monmouth next. That little delay there is probably going to put Laurel off.
Okay.
But just so you know, Laurel has a gold shield, so people should look at that horse. I know it's a maiden race, so I don't know if I take the shield.
She goes in.
What number, Derek? What number?
7.
They're in the gate.
7 at Laurel.
And they're off in the Ogden Phipps, presented by Ford. Tizzy in the Sky bounced out so quickly. Randomized, though, is a little bit faster, and Randomized is up to take the lead. Idiomatic 3 wide, but prominent as usual in the early stages, as Tizzy in the Sky drifted a touch next to the heavy
Pretty
favorite.
Mischievous a little closer to the pace than I was
Down on the inside,
thinking.
Pretty Mischievous has secured a
Well,
spot.
then we know speed's holding.
Soul of an Angel sneaks through inside of that rival, and Raging Sea is at the back of the
I
field.
don't think you want to be in the back, man.
Rosario employing those same tactics that they used in the Alabama. And so it's randomized on the front end, coming down the back stretch. Tizzy in the Sky in second. Florent Giroux and Idiomatic loping along on the outside of Pretty Mischievous. They're right together, a length and a half in front of Raging Sea, and then Soul of an Angel at the back. Down the back stretch, they continue behind Randomized, who heads to the half-mile pole in front by a length. Tizzy in the Sky still second. Pretty Mischievous, Idiomatic right together. They've been that way throughout. Behind them, it's Raging Sea, who gets a nudge to try and get after the loose leader, and Soul of an Angel at the back. Around the far turn, Randomized has been there every step of the way. Tizzy in the Sky all out, and now Idiomatic starts to come after Randomized. Idiomatic doing it effortlessly on the outside of Randomized, who will try to fend her
Come
off.
on, Pretty, run a big race.
She swings deepest of all. They're at the top of the stretch, and Pretty Mischievous coming after Randomized. On the outside, Idiomatic has a lot of work to do.
Wow, one's running a big race.
Idiomatic all out. Soul of an Angel has come through on the inside, a 16th to go. Joel Rosario begging Randomized on the inside of Idiomatic. An absolute thriller. Here it is.
I think we got the Bob on
Idiomatic
Randomized.
in a dramatic photo finish in the Ogden Fifth, presented by Ford. It's a photo finish.
Wow.
Think we got the Bob.
Yeah, it did. I would agree with you. It did look like the one got the Bob there.
And I mean, that was the end of the Breeders' Cup Distaff. Those two horses at the end.
Photo finish.
5 comes in, 1 comes out a little bit. I'm just looking. Stewart's got his eye out here. It looks like it's okay.
You're fine there.
Let's see. 1.
Wow. Yeah, look
wow,
like
great Bob.
All right, we'll get out the Laurel here and see how this 7 does. And apparently there's an error.
First to arrive, sent out of there. First to arrive with those blinkers gone. Got a show speed with Italian War Cry down to the inside. Getting away early from Dropping Lemons. They open up 4 and Dropping Lemons in third.
5 gets the first Bob, then 1. And then
1 is posted.
Drops to the back of the pack. On the inside is enemy.
Number 1 Randomized was first. 5 video.
5 for long left to go. Italian War Cry on the inside.
David and I talked about this on the Belmont preview show.
Here is Dropping Lemons just in third now, and Kindle is in fourth. Hot Dance.
And I believe I said, I think you guys, that this is the one, Chris, where I said, isn't Saratoga the graveyard of champions? And you got mad at me, and you got mad at me for that comment. But
well, because it's not the graveyard of champions, it's the graveyard of favorites.
Okay, but still, here's a 3 to 5 favorite who happens to be a champ.
Trying to run on for the back of the pack.
Sure.
A quarter of a mile left to go. First to arrive.
I mean, you got to buy a long note. It wasn't like
with a 6-length advantage.
But 6 to 1 on a long nose over 3 to 5, I'll take all day when I hit the 6 to 1.
Sure, but I've seen you do that and add 5 horses in the life.
Mischief Motion and Gene Bersenga, they take the lead. Mischief Motion from first to arrive.
Gold Shield.
Number 9.
Gold
It's
Shield.
Mischief Motion. Favorite does it from first to arrive. Well, second. Enemy number 9.
All right, out to Monmouth.
Where are we at? We're also 1 minute from Woodbine. We might have to split screen this because Woodbine's going to go off first. Monmouth's going to post drag.
You have Candy and Monmouth,
Last
which,
and
to
last
be honest,
Gentian. About 4.5 covers them. They've gone very leisurely. Very slow first quarter. 26 flat. 3 sunny setups stacking up this field by 3 parts of a length to Hellbent. Lying in third, make no mistake, is nudging forward. A length away fourth, Great Faces, followed by HC Holiday. And 2.5 to Infamous Covert on the outside. And up the rails goes Argentium. Hellbent on the outside, putting some pace into the race. On the rail, 3 sunny set up. They share it by 1.5 lengths to make no mistake as they quicken at the half mile. On the inside, Great Faces. They've come away by a couple of lengths to HC Holiday. Second last, Argentium, and last of all is Infamous Covert. A very casual half mile, 51 flat, but Hellbent's the leader. Make no mistake, making a move to second. Back to third, 3 sunny side up. Great Faces running on the outside quickly as they come down to the final quarter. And now the runs are coming from the back, including HC Holiday. Great Faces lays down a challenge here to Hellbent. And up in the center, make no mistake. And then HC Holiday as they come down the stretch. And Great Faces has run to the front. Out wide of the track, Hellbent is kicking, and down in the center, coming alive is HC Holiday and is chasing Great Faces home. Great Faces finding 1.5 lengths. HC Holiday trying to straighten up on the outside. Great Faces coming away for Kevin Nichols, and Great Faces at a big price, 30 to 1, has gone on to beat HC Holiday and Infamous Covert.
Lady, the outside post.
Candy going to be tough here at Monmouth Park, I thought. Big favorite, 4 to 5. But I played a small pick Well, we're gonna miss it. So.
And they're
Never mind.
off.
Isaac, did you have that?
Stakes. Honored
The
Oh, sorry, I
31 to
picked
1?
3.
stumbled badly
No,
at
no.
the start. Ocean Getaway
Me?
didn't have a good getaway either, but she's
No,
rushing
there's a
forward.
boom there.
Candied as a share
I
of the
don't know.
lead. Ocean Getaway, part of the action
Was it the
now.
31 to
Brandon,
1
is
at
that
Woodbine?
Desirable break.
Or was
Saddle
it
up Jesse between horses,
randomized
easing off
at
the speed.
Saratoga?
The speed is Ocean Getaway
Did
clearly.
you hit that, Isaac, at Woodbine?
By about a length from Candide and Saddle Up Jesse side by side. Honor D Lady at the back of the field as the quartet approaches the backstretch
Lots of
run.
energy
Ocean Getaway,
at,
first quarter
yeah.
was
Saratoga.
24-1, but Ocean Getaway did have to use some energy.
I'm
to
sure
get
if they
there
were
after
watching, they would all hit the
break.
like
She's on
button
top
and
3/4
subscribe
of
as
the length.
well,
Saddle Up Jesse second.
which you should do
Grade
too.
1 winner gets outside, out of harm's way, now third, 2 lengths off the lead, and Honor D Lady's making an early move at the rail, claiming third from Candide, the 3-year-old filly facing
All
older at
right,
the back.
Brandon needs
Length
the
from first to
7
last, though, with a half
run
mile to go.
second.
Ocean
Yes.
Getaway is the leader by about 3/4 of a length. Saddle
Wait,
Up Jesse
he said,
turning up
"Nah,
the lead
Mom.
right now, and Candide is
Let us
following
know
that
where."
move. There she goes in the 3 path. Honor D Lady begins to struggle in fourth while under pressure around the far turn. Saddle Up Jesse comes away with the lead, the longest shot in the race at 10-1. Leads the way. Now Candy has come under a
Come
ride.
on,
Joe
Juan.
Bravo asking her for more.
The
Trying to get
2
the
ran a
front
big
runners,
race.
Saddle Up
Yeah.
I
Jesse.
just think the
Candy on
one's
the
going to be
outside,
too good.
in for the fight
Oh,
though
no.
as they come off the turn.
Nah.
Candy Grant's
Yeah.
inside.
The
Coming
one
by
got to pull
Saddle
away,
Up
man.
Jesse in
All
the
right.
final furlong.
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
repel the challenge.
I
Honor
could
D
see
Lady
your
third.
little likeness
Candide
there to the 2,
asserting her
but
authority,
just
drawing
too.
away while round and
Yeah.
Candide back in the win
But
column.
that was
Gets
a
it
little
done
bit
in
more
the
effort
Legends
you probably
Secret
wanted to see at
Stakes.
the turn,
Honor D
Derek.
Lady rode the rail for
Look,
second.
I had them singled
Saddle
this.
Up
I
Jesse
think the
third,
pick
and then
3 or
Ocean
pick 5
Getaway.
was terrible. It was $183 it paid, but
Yeah. I started at pick 3 there, and then I played a daily double, but we'll get back to that when we get back to Matmouth Park. Where are we headed?
Right now, we got a little bit of a break. We got 11 minutes before Gulfstream pops off. And obviously, we've got some time until Saratoga comes back. So
the group ticket at Gulfstream has we're live to 3, 5, 6, and 10. So we need the 5 or 6 for any good payout. It's like $2,000 and $4,000 to that.
Yep, Jace. Idiomatic did indeed lose to the 1. All right, Derek, we'll get out to Gulfstream in about 10 minutes. Oldy, are you cooking us up a pick 5 ticket here?
I'm attempting to, but I'm attempting not to use too many horses here. It's a big ticket for a big day, though. You know, you have the 2 Applebees I thought were very dangerous in race 11 at Saratoga. But if I play my best bet and I just play it, you know, the one horse I would take out of here, which got me in trouble on the early pick 5, but I would take the 11 out here. I would end at 192. I'll share this into the WhatsApp chat for those of you in the WhatsApp chat who use Twin Spires. You know, I talked about my best bet of the day is Prince of Monaco. I'm alive to in the playback of the pick 5 to the pick 4 single here. I'm alive to a pick 3 here. I'm alive to a double here, a $10 double to the 7 as well. I then would you know, spread here with Cogburn. I think the 2 has a good shot. We have a little aftercare bet between the 12 and the 6 between Tony and I. Then the Metropolitan Handicap, I personally do not like Hoist the Gold, but when the system shows me something at 42% and the way pace has been holding here, I think you have to use that horse. So I actually added that horse on here to my ticket. And then race 11, I thought was that this is where if pace is really holding on the turf, this 4 horse you could get at a huge price. The won the Knicks Go, won the Colonel Bradley at Fairgrounds, so it's won on both dirt and turf. profiles to get an easy lead, 9-2 on the E morning line. And then you have the 2 Applebys and the Captain Obvious Chad Brown horse, who won the Turf Classic on the undercard of the Kentucky Derby day at Churchill. And in the
Oldy, on that one, race 11, I'm shocked that the E doesn't like the 7 really at all. I think that's my best bet of the day. I love the 7 in that race.
Well, you look at Appleby though with Dettori, and that's maybe part of the data there. But the Nation's Pride is proven on this turf course, which a lot of times is a big deal, and has been in pretty good form. Second off the layoff here. I think that, again, I totally agree with you. I think Measured Time is a very, very nice horse, though, from from what I've watched on this horse. And the 5 horse for Chad Brown, is the U.S. hopeful. As I mentioned earlier, I thought Appleby was today, and then in the Belmont. So my Belmont picks here. Speed is holding. I am using the 1 Seize the Gray and the 6 Durnach, who didn't break in the Kentucky Derby, but possibly if one of these 2 horses doesn't break, the other one could get an easy lead. Mind frame, I think, is far outside and will be pushed further back than they would like. Also, and Scotty would point this out, horses below 70 don't win in GSRs, don't win grade 1 races. So, I look at that. I toss the 10. Wine Stewart, we talked about a little bit. We don't like the form this year on the Belmont. And then, I think Seize the Gray sits potentially, and this is what my note says, Seize the Gray will sit get that preferred pocket again, should get first run at the leaders. Will he be tired from the 3 races during that time frame when Sierra Leone and Dornoch have had that time off? So those are kind of my questions and where I am there.
All right. Well, while we talk about this, let's bring in Tony. Tony just arrived.
Hey guys.
What's going on, Tony?
How you doing, guys? Good. I see you guys got.
We're talking about Oldy's pick 5 here. It's up on the screen, and we can talk about that 6 and the 12 in the next race as well.
Yes. Me and Oldy have a little bet there. I like that 6. Let's see. I think the 6 is better, but let's see.
All right.
Actually, I have a ticket to share as well.
We got 3 minutes to Gulfstream. We'll pull that one up in a minute.
Hey, Chris, if the 6 or the 12 scratches, does the other person win?
No, this is not a forte. And where is Parker anyway?
Yeah, we haven't seen Parker in a while.
No, he's been MIA.
Parker, the official jockey instructor of the stretch run, has been missing for a little while in the stretch run and the WhatsApp chat.
Tony, you playing a pick 5 here? You got a wager here for us?
Yeah, I mean, I'm singling the same 7. My ticket's 180, so I have the 7, and then in the next race I have the 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, and then I have 2, 5, 6 with 1, 5, 6, 7, 9 with 3, 5, 6. I think Mystic Dan is going to take it at the end.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Derek, you doing a pick 5 here, or are you holding pat?
No, I have a pick 5. Do you want me to share, or do you want to?
Yeah. Go ahead. Share your screen.
There you go.
Let me find you.
Okay.
All right.
And if everybody can like and subscribe, we'd appreciate it.
There you go.
All right.
Eric,
Let
should
me,
have had you.
I have a 125. I'm actually deep here. I get everyone liking the 7, but I think I like the 3 Imagination a little bit. I think it's a good price at 9-1. So I spread in the first couple legs with 1, 3, 4, 7, 9. And then I also spread here. I like the 12. I don't like the 6, Tony. It might be good for you. But I also think you're getting real good value on this 4. So that's another horse that you want to keep an eye on. So I decided to spread here because I think the next 2 races is where I'm going to go against the favorites, or go for my singles against the favorites. So in this one, I just went National Treasure. I probably would have singled National Treasure, but like Oldy said, when you get these value gaps, I just kind of go with EE on them. So I just did 2-5 here. I singled the 7. I get the, it's, Buick's riding the other horse. But I think the 7 needed that last race. If you look at it, you're getting a horse that was in a grade 2 was a large favorite, and hadn't raced in 6 months, and now you're gonna get this horse at 4.5-1 plus. Because I really do think everyone's betting the 9 and the 5. So I do think you'll see that. The 4 scares me just because of the E gap. So if I was going to put another one in, I probably would have went 9, then 4. And I might do that in a pick 4. And just single National Treasure maybe in the 10th. And then I spread in the last. I also like Mystic Dan, but I like Honor Marie and Mindframe too. Those are probably my top 3. And I'm not getting beat by Sierra Leone. I don't like the horse. No, I spread a little bit in the last. That's what I have. That's 125. I shared that in the group. So.
Nice. All right, let's get a chat to Colster here in a minute.
And Derek, what are you alive to here?
3, 5, 6, 10. So we want the 5 or the 6. I think you're getting a great price on the 6 here at Gulfstream. It's last I saw it was like 23-1. I don't know if it dropped at all, but
it's 18-1 now.
Yeah, so I think you're getting a good price on this horse. It has a good value from 20 to 10. So I mean, I might, if I didn't have him in the pick 5, I probably would be throwing a little win place show bet on the 6 here. But if 10 wins,
what about the
lose
so
money.
Did you have the 9 horse also?
I don't have the 9.
Okay.
Do you see who's riding the 10?
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I'm not even I'm probably gonna play and toss the 10. I'm gonna play and try and toss the 10.
Yeah, the anchor jockey.
Well, we just won with that combo on a 4-1 horse earlier, a few minutes ago, 2 races ago.
Yeah.
You have to remember that even the regular jockeys, a lot of them aren't there today.
Yeah.
Did you guys lose StreamYard, or was it just me?
Just you.
Okay.
Nah, it cut out, like, for sure. Chris.
The horses are at the gate.
All right, here we go.
It's
Go through.
outpost time.
Mikey Mike, welcome from Kansas City. Love it. Hope that you are enjoying the show, and hope everybody else is as well.
And if you are, you can hit the like button and subscribe.
Alpha Blue to the outside.
These setups work great for us.
Ready.
Looks like the whole signal just went out at Los Al, so there may be some signal issues.
Just a step slower than the others.
As long as there aren't any toad issues.
Toad issues or purse horses running for purse money only. Wouldn't that be great? Get one of the Belmont running for purse money only.
So Sir Banana Brian has the lead.
We think the 10 needed the lead here.
Second, Yasser is now third. Vinicio fourth. Out 3 wide goes
It's
Jason.
1, 2.
3 back to Paisan, then Venezuelan Feeling, and Dial Long Distance to find Spar.
Come on.
2 and 4 for the
Come on,
opening
5.
quarter. Stirred
Come
by
on,
O'Brien,
5.
trying to
Let's
shake
go.
Alpha Blue. He leads now by 2. Alpha Blue asked to quicken by Van Dyke in second. Benicio.
5.
Lakers
How
third at
about
the
the
inside.
3?
Out in the middle. Jake's
I
effective.
want
No,
Is this favorite to the
go
top
look at the
double
will
now
pays
as they
for
reach
Derek
top
on
of
the
the grid.
5.
Third man
Mhm.
O'Brien wheels for home on
I don't
top
think
by
so. It
2
looks
and a
like
half.
it's all
Benicio second toward the outside. That's Jake's
the
effective.
four's coming.
Third.
No.
Vasquez at the rail. Alpha Blue's
3
pushing
gone.
ahead.
5
Three's
guaranteed
got it.
second.
Three's got it.
Vasquez,
You're good.
he's still there by as much as he wants. Benicio has fired a good shot, but he's
Boom.
only second
Love
best.
it. 7-2.
I hit that $1.
Benicio
I
second,
tossed
that's
that 10.
close for third. Either Yasser or Jake's
Nice.
affected.
Yeah.
104 and 4.
Toss that 10. Hit that try for $1.
Nice.
Boom, Derek.
All
Our
Yeah.
first official.
It's not a great one, I don't think, is it? What's the? I think it's.
No, it's not. But
Yeah, we'll take it. I'll take it.
we'll still boom for you.
All right, we got 3 minutes to our friends at Horseshoe, Indiana. You guys want to run through this? I've got the race queued up and ready to blast on. I will be back in a couple of minutes here. Way to go. Tony shows up and we get some winners. Love it.
Somebody share their screen, though, not me, because I'm my screen's like thinking.
I can do it. Where do you want me to go?
Wherever Chris wants.
Oldy's got control right now with Horseshoe.
All right.
Okay.
All right, so we're at Horseshoe. Let's run the race sim first. Here, there's a giant GSR on this 4-horse, but it may be pace dependent here, or not pace dependent, but it may. There's other speed here.
I mean, the GSR goes up. It's a big move over to the turf. I mean,
Yeah.
nearly wired last out, sprinting on the dirt. I mean, this is my initial opinion would be it's a nice Indiana bred and a state bred turf here. I mean, the horse is bred really well with the GSR 73.
Well, you got the 4.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say the one thing on this 4 is it seems to finish second a lot.
Look at the 5, though, even. Look at the GSR on the 5 is the 62 Oldy, which is not bad here in state bred.
Yes, and the 6 doesn't have a good GSR, but it's showing the 6 will be closing. And the 7 does have a nice GSR. Look at the GSR on the 7.
Mm-hmm. The 7's taking a lot of money.
If the pace number plays out the way it looks here, you could get something for the 7 to run into. So I'm going to go. I'm going to be contrarian here and go 7 and go against the 2-1, currently 2-1 favorite. You do see 44% bronze here, minus 8% ROI in the money 78% of the time on the 4. But if you can get that 6 up in there in a trifecta or something like that in second or third, whether the 4 or the 7 wins, you can make some money there.
I like this 3 a little bit underneath at 19-1.
My concern on
I didn't,
3 is the
I
same
didn't
as
cut
on
that
the 5.
horse yet.
That they're the 5 and the 4 and the 3, I think, are all going to be right there. Tony, I just think that they might just go too fast for the turf here.
18-1 right now. I mean, if the 3 could hold on for a piece, it'll be nice. But
I could see the 1, 2, or 3 out closing. To be honest with you, the 2 has massive value closing as well, but the GSR is bad. I mean, 4 and 5 are taking all the money. That doesn't surprise me. I don't really. I know Oldy like the 7 on top a little bit, but
yeah, I mean that's where I would be on top in a try.
I just think the 5 can improve off. I mean, it's lightly raced. Third start stretching out on the turf says all day. I mean, the GSR on the 2 says stretching out, or on the 5 Little Jake says stretching out on 2 turns. So the 4 and 5 I think are going to be tough here up front. They both want turf.
And they both want to go fast, though. That's the other thing. And the 3 does too. I mean, that's what I see here is that, even the 9 has shown speed before.
Guys, that dollar try paid $420 at Gulfstream.
420?
Nice job, as you beat that favorite, man. Good job. Yeah,
I didn't jockey. I seen the jockey. I was like, wait, no, I'm gonna toss it.
All right, we're gonna add Indiana here. As they're getting close to the turf course. David Harrison in the house. 2022 NHC champ. David, we were right about the Idiomatic race. I hope you took advantage of that.
David, how are you doing in the tournament?
The starting gate.
Couldn't find the leaderboard anywhere. Chris maybe found it.
I've got it. Let me get a refresh here. Still got Darren Schweiger still in first. Matt Miller still in second. Mr. Harrison is
crossing over to the turf course.
He is in 13th.
Near the milestone.
3,620. Probably sitting on a few plays. So we get over the turf course. Who did you guys end up with here on at Indy?
I like the 7 coming from off the pace here.
I'm on the 5, Little Jake.
Little Jake, I like that.
I just think the source is going to improve third time out. It wants turf. It wants 2 turns. This is what it wants to do. The win percent's good. It's the second pick. You can't see if you look at the trouble line, I'm assuming did not have a great shot. Was the favorite last out, but I think this horse is ready to go. Works look fine from Bruno. Ran a bullet recently. I think the 4 might be a little vulnerable, Oldy. I know that's why you land on the 7. Yeah. So I go to the 5.
But David, kind of just what we thought, though, that maybe that they could reverse that. So nice boom for David there.
Yep. David will
I'm going to play the 5 over the 4, 6, 7 in the exacta.
Junior with a couple of wins on the card.
And the other thing we'd like you to play is hitting the like and subscribe button.
Chocolate Mousse.
I'm going to put this 3 under in the try. I like this 3 a little bit.
There's Indian Creed. Samer Bermudez also with a win on the card.
The leaderboard I will give you guys in the chat where you guys can pull it up and see it. They make it extremely hard to find. So it's right there. And some likes and some subscribes for the leaderboard would be good too.
Little Jink loaded. Fernando Little Cruz riding for a double. Tyler Connor with sack and one more.
Fernando and
Marie Correa with mine, Mr. Perfect. So with the mile. They're in the game.
Mr. Perfect, another WWF legend.
That is very true.
There's Chocolate Mousse vying for the early
Chocolate Mousse
for the inside of the black silks.
Yeah, we had a chocolate take care of it earlier in the day at Saratoga.
Yeah, 24-1.
Yeah, $50 horse.
Just leads Little Jake as they enter the first turn, and Page Perfect is 3 wide. Chocolate Mousse is saving ground right at the heels of the pace. as they go
Steven,
to the
you'll
back
have to be more specific on who won where. There's a lot of races
Going down
today.
wide by Zach, and then Certa toward the inside with my.
Tony, you got a lime in that Corona? I hope.
And no
I do.
Drop back
Okay.
to 10th.
Otherwise, I will kick your ass right out.
I got a line in my Corona. Don't worry.
First mile, from a close-up Little Jink.
You don't put fruit and beer, guys. You don't put fruit and beer.
Perfect in 4th, Medal of Valor 5th. My Mr. Perfect gains from 6th
Nope.
position as they head to the far turn.
Nope.
Saving ground is Ora Certa, but boxed in, and Zach is wide. The trailers No Manches and El Michoacano. Indian Creed and Little
Come on
Jake
with
still
this
one
5, Justin.
half mile, 47
Little Jake.
seconds coming toward the quarter pole.
Jake,
As
my
Little
dog's
Jake
name is
runs
Jake.
up to Indian Creed. These two to the
I
top
like
of the
it.
stretch, while 3 clear from Chocolate Moose. Page
All right, let's get this 3 in a second.
Come on, 3. Get up.
Husband leaving ground, straightens away in 6th position, and then farther back to my Mr.
Oh,
Perfect.
poor guy.
Back in the distance as El
Come on,
Michoacano,
5.
it's
Be
Indian
game.
Creed and Little
Get up,
Jake.
5.
They
Come
slug it
on,
out.
Little
Come on,
Jake.
5.
12.02 seconds. Medal of Valor's back
Get
in
up,
3rd.
Little
It's
Jake.
Indian Creed and Little Jake. Indian
Ah.
Creed for Cinder Buminez. Indian Creed.
Second.
Indian
7
Creed
too late.
rolls Little Jake. Medal of Valor was 3rd, then Ora Certa and my Mr. Perfect.
So Laurel, check out the pace advantage on the 9 horse.
Okay, Oldy, I'm going to give you the screen.
Well, we're going to be going off in a second here, and you see the 9 horse has a big pace advantage, 7-2 on the morning line. You're getting 17-1 here. It's beating 60s. This is a 56 group. Is dropping in GSR. You also have the 3 and the 5, and that the race sim seems to really like, that are 18-1 and 5-2 on the 5 right now. So some good long shots are off now, if you can pull that up.
And one day an Angel of Canterbury with the first away from the gate, and also now moving forward. Here is Grammy Girl into the first turn run. Angel of Canterbury, Grammy Girl right alongside into the turn run. And settling over to the inside where Zemma has already gotten that rail. And just 2.5 from the front. Sweet Mimi is racing 4th up close there, just 3 lengths off for speed. Back to Nwanda after the sharp beginning is settled out there. And back to Already Candy after that strand of gold and take a break. They're a good 10 to 11 lengths off the lead. Circle Home is on the inside of Flower Dew. Back to Ninja Abario, and Victory Badge is trailing the field. Victory Badge last, got to be 22 lengths off that pace. Angel of Canterbury at a solid clip heading into the far turn, 4 furlongs out from Grammy Girl in second, and a well settled Where's Emma on the inside, looming large from 3rd spot at this point as they round the far turn. Sweet Mimi's also keeping up on the outside there from 4th. Already Candy's next in 5th. Then to the outside now, Strand of Gold starts the rail. Strand of Gold with a looping run. Strand of Gold 5th outside, wall 3 wide. Here comes Strand of Gold 4th on the far outside. Circle Home has come alive, and off the inside too. Circle Home has to circle the ball. 8 wide, top of the stretch. Angel of Canterbury desperate to hang on to the lead. And now on the outside there is Sweet Mimi. And up the inside, there's some room for Where's Emma, who's sneaking on through, and Circle Home. Circle Home on the far outside there. Circle Home, Sweet Mimi. Circle Home gets home under Karamanas to win, going away. Circle Home
5-2.
and a flash from Ninja Barrio there
More
in the photo
favorites.
finish for second.
All right. Coming up next, we got Monmouth here in race 6. Let me check and see where they're at. I think they're probably nearing the gate.
The 2 at Monmouth is that it's 5-2E and it's 9-1. I think that's a good little value you get there.
All right, let's get out to Monmouth Park. I think Mikey Mike asked, where's Churchill? Yeah, we're not covering Churchill today. No video, no love.
Derek, you're calling the 2's good.
outside.
This thing is a wide open race, I would say. That is an amazing value on the 2. The 4 is not worth that price. It could win, and good call.
And Clear off. Good beginning for
It's
all.
it's the Sky and long shot
Nana
too.
Swan gets
Only
the
good
first
if it
call of the
only good
race.
if it wins.
Bootsy's Merlot has early lick.
No, I
General
think,
Robinson
but in
Leases
a,
Palace in the group as well.
it's good value in a vertical.
Although not
Yes.
that fast. General Robinson in the 3 path getting over towards the rail is a narrow lead. Leases Palace right there. A 3 deep. Nana Swan is also there. Subway Susie parked wide around the turn, is trying to advance position. Subway Susie a little bit eager to come up and challenge those front runners around the turn. Nana Swan between horses with a head lead. Subway Susie is 3 deep. Lisa's Palace down at the rail. These 3 tussle for the early lead approaching the backstretch run. Now Lisa's Palace taking over down the backstretch. General Robinson in the 4th position now. He's 4 lengths off the lead, 3/4 to Bootsy's Merlot. Born for Greatness outside, second to last. Hepatia at the back of the pack, 7 lengths behind. Lisa's
Hello,
Palace,
Karina,
with a half
welcome.
mile to go, extends the leading margin to 1.5 lengths. Subway Susie right behind in the yellow blinkers, second. Nana Swan third to the inside. General Robinson
Pretty
moving
ordinary
forward.
pace.
Now
It's
a
going to be
joint
tough to
third,
get the
taking
4
third away from
or
Nana
the
Swan,
7
who's
off
come
of
under
there.
pressure. Bootsy's Merlot in the 5th spot, not picking up the pace, calls it a day. Born for
4's
Greatness
done.
just past her. And in the meantime, on the lead, we've got action. Subway Susie going on with it. Lisa's Palace has thrown the white towel up, is back in third. General Robinson into the 2nd position, but Subway Susie off the turn as a commanding lead. It's her race to lose. Subway Susie opens up by 4. General Robinson 2nd, and 3rd Lisa's Palace.
Mike
Born
with a
for
big win
Greatness
bet on that
as they hit
5
the
to 2
16
Yeah.
ball. It's
Yeah.
a 1 filly race, and that 1
Boom,
filly
Mikey
is
Mike.
Subway Susie.
The 2's going to
Subway
finish eventually.
Susie, Isaac Castillo, geared down late. General Robinson 2nd, 3rd home Lisa's Palace. Born for
Chris.
Greatness 4th.
They're all way back there, man. That was crazy. Smoked them.
All right,
Big run on the 7.
let's get over to Toga.
Toga.
Toga. What do we got here? 4 minutes.
4 minutes. We have Prince of Monaco coming up here. Only loss was the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. May not want 2 turns. By Spice Town. Big Works. Picking them up, putting them down.
How is he going to run 2 turns here at 7 furlongs?
I said may not want 2 turns, and that was one of the excuses they gave for the Breeders' Cup Juvenile.
Oh.
But I think you could see this horse end up run in the if this horse runs well here. I think you'll see this horse possibly running at a mile next, whether it's a 1-turn or 2-turn mile. That's my thought on it. They were very patient with that horse coming back, and the work seemed like the horse has matured and is running the way we expected. Yeah, great value there, Brad. It just seemed to make sense to me here. I think you look at who Nash was losing to in the Derby prep, and those races didn't come back that great. And, mostly has been beating allowance horses. Your second choice there, and probably is going to be too far behind. There is a lot of pace here, and things have been holding. I know David liked the 4 Valentine Candy a bit, and Bookham Dano's an interesting horse as well. I know you hate when we say interesting, but this one might qualify as interesting. This is a horse I've heard differing opinions on. Either people like it or hate it.
Yeah, Scott, Nutella Fellow, we talked about that last night, and everybody feels like that horse needs another race there.
Well, I would also say, that's a horse who hasn't run since September, and the works aren't great, and maybe this horse just didn't mature from 2 to 3.
I will say the 1 is getting bet, like fairly decent. It was, well, now it's turned over, but it was 5 to 2. The money is there for that 1, so I'd be scared of the 1. I have 1, 3, 4, 7, 9 here.
And I'm gonna play a couple exactas with the 1. And then I'm going to not be stubborn and play a win play show on David's horse as well to cover what I have out there.
I'm all in on the 7.
Yeah.
Pushing the chips in. Tony, you're on mute.
Yeah, no, I was saying that's my single as well, and that's Oldy's single. So if we could get this home, it'll be nice.
Yep.
And I'm gonna play an exacta here. I'm actually gonna do a 7 with 4, 10, 11. 4, 9, 10, 11.
And I will be right back. It's my turn to take a break here.
All right. Oldy disappearing.
Not that we're going to show. We can't show Delaware, right? But this there's a silver shield at Delaware that was an 8-1 morning line, spent down to 3-1, and it's a Scotty long shot. It's my first win bet of the day is on this 8 and the 6 at Delaware. In case anyone's betting Delaware there.
We cannot show Delaware yet. We're working on it. Kenny, what's going on? Thanks for joining. Kenny's our #1 viewer from Wyoming. The state, Wyoming is the state with the largest per capita amount of billionaires in the country.
Yeah,
Is that because it's tax-free though, or what's going on there?
No, they do have taxes. Kenny will tell you that. It's just they all go to Jackson Hole.
Jackson Hole, yeah.
Like Ted Turner, I think owns like 1/3 of Wyoming.
Nice.
We got Brad.
Fun fact is that they considered making Wyoming the prison state of the United States back in the day, but they didn't end up doing that. There's only
per capita, though, also means if there's 5 people there and 1 billionaire, there's 20% billionaires.
There's more than that. More than that.
Warren says 7-3-4-1 here.
They're slowly moving into line. After this, coming up, we got Saratoga starting in about a half an hour. The next live race that we will have for you will be Coldstream in 6 minutes.
Okay.
And Derek, who were you on at Delaware?
The 8.
The 8.
The Ocho.
The Ocho.
3-1 right now.
Yep.
3-1 on the Ocho. If you played an 8-5 straight exacta, would that be an Ocho Cinco?
It would be an Ocho Cinco that's currently paying 27-1 on the exacta. So that's something to get excited and hit the like button about.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're getting behind the gate here. I'll get the audio queued up.
It's post time for the Woody Stevens, presented by Mohegan Sun.
That means new jackets for the starters.
Yes.
So you guys are all on the 7. Tony and Oldy are both singled here.
Oh, I'm doubles to the 7, 7 to the next race, 7 and a pick 3 to the next 2.
You all love this horse, I see.
We got to take a stand somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy singled later. I'm on a pick 5 ticket. He's a good handicapper. He's in the chat. He watches occasionally. He ended up kind of singling the same spot I probably would, which was later. I might play a pick 4 in the next. I do think the 7 could be a big single, but that's why I kind of thought about maybe playing the pick 4 later. I don't know. This is I think this could be a fairly competitive race, and that's what the win percent was showing.
Goes in.
All right, Prince.
And they're off in the Woody Stevens, presented by Mohegan Sun. And Frost Free rockets out of there. Barksdale is very fast, too. These two sizzle down the back stretch, and they've already pulled 4 clear of him.
Wow.
Valentine Candy is outside of him in 4th. Bookham Dano 5th, already 8 lengths off the lead as they run down the backstretch. Maximus Meridius is next. It's a big gap.
21 and 1
is
Oh
next.
my
Got to be
gosh.
15 or so, even more, off this wicked pace up top.
They're going to go under 44.
Who is followed by
I think
B2 and 3 more to Reasoned Analysis.
They're moving, man.
For the opening quarter mile.
They are
And it's
flying.
moving right along, pursued intently by Frost.
43. Oh my
Second, 8
God.
lengths back to the next flight. Bookham Dano, Imagination Between Horses, and Valentine Candy on the outside is next. It's another 4 back to Maximus Meridius. Prince of Monaco with the yellow cap is trying to mount a bid from behind as they come to the 8th pole.
Come
and
on,
here's
one.
Bookham Dano, who has blown by them all. Prince of Monaco
Oh,
takes
your 7's going to get beat. Look at this.
with a big
Is that the
run.
3?
It's
Get up 3.
Imagination eating
one
up the
get-
ground.
oh, your 7 coming.
Prince of Monaco in between.
Oh, get up 7.
Oh!
Holds off
Wow.
coming Prince of Monaco. Nutella Fella finished 3rd, and
Wow.
Reasoned Analysis was
It
4th.
was the 10 that was coming on the outside that you thought was the 3.
Yeah, we have the 10 too. He used 1, 3, 4, 7, 9, 10. That's tough. That was a good race. Yeah.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
Looks like we're rolling a pick 4 now.
Yep.
I think there's still good value in the pick 4 there, though. Like, to be honest,
Yeah,
you know.
I agree.
So, that was it. The second favorite on the 1. I think it ended up being the second favorite.
Yeah. I mean,
That 10 was coming at 20 to 1. That would have been amazing. He used that horse. Oh gosh.
7 broke a little slow. That's what that ended up being the difference.
Yep.
I don't think it meant if that, not like that. I mean, they went too fast. I mean, you're trying to come up with a length one way or the
Trying
other.
to come up with a nose.
Junior was trying to be like on Senior Buscador there, coming on the 10. Good race.
So guys, I'm just looking at the golf stream, and I see one really good value in race 9. That's a Scotty long shot, and it's the 12-1 morning line 4-1 EE. I think that's someone that everyone should probably take a look at when you get a chance later. Gale's Evening. That's a good horse.
Well, your 8 at Dover, Derek, you got bet down to 2 to 1. So everybody's betting. So that's a good thing. No, that's okay. It can still win, and that will be good.
Don't tell me that.
All right, let's see. What do we have up next live with Gulfstream? Let me get over there. Was this the one where you had something, Derek?
Not for Gulfstream. No, that's later on. I'm gonna put in the chat in a second. I got $100 pick 5 where I'm singling this 6 at 12 to 1. But that starts in race 7. That doesn't start now.
Okay.
Ray Sim says 9243. Oh, not, I missed the 8 there. 9248.
I mean, I think the 2. I mean, one last out. It's never easy to come back, Oldy, and off a long layoff, but looks to be working well as a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
They still have not gelded this horse. I mean, Roman Crichton, I don't know the jockey. I mean, Crichton hits fine off the layoff. So I mean, that makes sense. I mean, there's going to be some speed. The two, the one I think probably stops would be my opinion. I mean, the horse has been stopping in 42 and 44. It's got a loose lead on the dirt 2 back. It just looks like cheap speed. The
What about
4. Go ahead.
What about this 9 with Mav up? I like this 9.
Yeah, I agree. 2, 4, and 9 all are very interesting. My only concern on the 9 is it just hasn't been able to win kind of at this level and has 1 win. But I mean, Cassie has the 4 off the claim too. So I mean if Belly of Jelly gets back, I mean the picks, in my opinion, for Scotty kind of have this surrounded. I mean, it has the 8. Can anybody run underneath? Maybe. I don't know. It looks a little bit tough.
I'm going 2, 4, 8, 9 in a try here.
I'm just gonna do a 2-9 exacta.
And I think they're getting close to the gate here, Chris.
All right, let me get over there.
I put the 4 on top. I really like the 4 in this race. So I did a triple with the 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 8, 9.
Yeah, it's I'm trying to either the 2 or 4. I feel like for me, I see they're approaching the gate. I think I'm gonna box the 2 and 4 would be how I would play it. I'm gonna try to get Tony. I'm gonna try to get your 9 out.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, starting leg of a Rainbow 6. The pool did reach the $475,000 mark.
No, your 8 just got the lead at Delta there.
I know, but here comes everyone. The 4 and the, I think that's the 5 are coming. Yeah, this 4 is coming.
I'm liking the 8.
Come on, 8.
Just keep going. Don't look back. Don't look around. Don't jump off. Don't jump off. No jumping off the 8. I think we're good, Derek.
Yeah. The 6 is or 1 is that line, but I think he's too late. All right, I'll take it.
9 to 5.
Yeah, 9 to 5. That's a first big win bet. I'll take it.
Yep. 9 to 5. I did your typical Derek win bet number.
Yep.
I'm right there with you. All right, on the Gulfstream.
Wish we got better odds, but we'll take anything when it's a win.
Yeah.
The 2 went off as the favorite.
But he has horses behind him. They include Fast Chad, Sky Traveler, and Sir.
Yeah, we just get this 1 out of there, and I hit the super.
That one's going. That one. This is too fast for the 1. That 1 is dropping. And before the turn, I think the 1's going to be dropping.
On from 5th, Black Cat. That's Belly of Jelly out in the middle, Beyond Reproach. Moving up the inside, that's Shake Your Bones with Malibu Mike. That's a gap of 2.5.
9 and the 8 got some nice.
Sir Daniel and Sky Traveler. Dividing Stones.
There goes the 1.
The half was 46 and 4.
Get that 4 up there with the 2.
That's what I need.
For chaotic tempo. Up front, Change Order Sunny leads now by a length. Candy Street is second. That is Waylon Faith had yet to play his cards. He's looking for a way out. On from the back,
This
shake
one's
your
10.
bones. Red cap 5
Go away,
wide.
10.
On his back is Sir
Well,
Daniel.
10.
No, 10,
That's not
10's
going away.
roaring. Shake your bones is coming, man.
Outside, shake your bones begins
Bolt to the stables.
cover. Venezuelan face toward the rail. Change order, Sonny. Candy Street between horses, then Belly of Jelly. They come past the 8th pole. Shake
Oh.
your bones. It's
Shake
front
your
and
bones.
center for Edgar Perez, and he's
Big
keeping
man,
clear from way back. Here's a late run
look at the
inside from
lemon
out of the
running
light to
on.
try to get
Look at the
second.
three.
Gone.
Fast Chad.
Shake your bones.
For
Fast Chad.
third.
Fast Chad's up for second. Third, Belly of Jelly.
No bueno.
No bueno at all. We didn't
No.
even have that.
The bueno was negative there. All right. Well, we got our choices are Hawthorne or Laurel. Hawthorne's got a big 1-2 shot in a 6-horse field. Laurel, we've got a bigger field here. Let's get out to Laurel.
All right.
This 4 is the number one. It's a Scotty first pick and 6-1.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at it yet. So go ahead, Oldie. Did you look at this race yet?
I'm looking at it right now. Looks like the three is going to be ahead at the stretch. Big GSR on the 1A search engine too for Jamie Ness. That this horse hasn't been getting home. That the 4 is going to have to come from behind for sure. The 3 looks pretty solid. I don't know that there's all that much to be made here. I don't think the 5 is. I think the 5 is going to be too far back. But it could be one to use underneath. Maybe the 1A if you're trying to beat the favorite, or the 4, either one.
And then we got a turf race at Monmouth right after that.
But that this just looks like, the system's showing that the 3 is going to stop in the simulated race. And it does like the 7 coming late as well. And, the 7 hasn't run well since the first of the year, but had won 4 in a row before that.
Oldy, what about this 8 at 11-1?
Dropping in class, didn't run on the turf last time, comes back to the dirt. I would say, its best win came against significantly easier. Most of its wins have been against 54s in terms of SOR. This is a 62. So for me, that this horse is got to take a significant step forward that I don't think it's shown in the past.
So who's your play here, Oldie?
I mean, 1A 4 exacta box. That seems to make the most sense here if I'm going to beat the 3.
I have 3-4 in my pick 5 that's going. So.
Anybody else with thoughts?
Oh, I got lots.
No, I moved over to Monmouth Park, so I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
You moved your tack.
All right.
Yeah,
Aldi,
exactly. Yeah.
Get over to Monmouth. We can look at that one because they're going to go off pretty close to each other, and I'll flip Laurel up as soon as they get ready here.
Monmouth, we got the late pick 4 starting here on the turf. So let's just run a quick ticket generator here at Monmouth. Maybe for $24. Okay, maybe not. Let's try this again.
I have 5, 6, 8, 9 at Monmouth in my pick 4 or my pick 5. I mean, I mean, you want a long shot. This 9 is it's 13-1. It's E money line at 3-1, only 6%. But I think the 5 and the 9 are good value.
5 and the 9 are the value here.
All right, we're going to get over to Laurel here in just a sec. Where is it? There it is.
5 is getting fed at Laurel.
Really nice. And Search Engine. Good line. They're off. Search Engine asks for speed from the outside and gives it. Castle Island right there. So into the first turn, Search Engine wanted the lead and got it now. Search Engine, Jamie
Thanks for that 8.
A length and a half from Castle Island second and a gap of 5. It's Vipers in third alongside Martini Martin fourth. Armando R is at the back of the pack racing third last position. Wish for Peace and Brilliant Ice trails the field. They run past the 6.5 furlong mark and straighten away for the backstretch run. Search Engine providing the pace and Castle Island eager to go on the outside. They're heating up that pace up front. It's another 5 lengths back, and Martini Martin, it's Viper, third and fourth. Brilliant Ice is next. They're followed by Wish for Peace. The late running Armando R is last, but the pace is sharp. 4.5 furlongs out from the line. And it's Search Engine trying to go on with it, with Castle Island glued to that one every step of the way. And Martini Martin is third, has 7 to make up now. Brilliant Ice, and it's Viper. They're followed by Wish for Peace, scrubbed on for more run. Armando R trying to get motivated from 14 lengths off that leader, Search Engine. Search Engine still doing battle with Castle Island, 3A side. Brilliant Ice is picking them up in third position. It's Viper on the inside. Martini Martin, Armando R, and Wish for Peace trail. Top of the stretch.
One has that extra juice today.
Search Engine opens up now at Castle Islands. Viper takes the inside track home. Brilliant Ice is next. Out center of the track is Armando R. Trying to rally. Here comes Armando R, who was last around the turn. Armando R is rolling on the outside. Search Engine has a daylight lead though. Search Engine, Armando R chopping into the margin with each.
I have the 1A right.
Search Engine, Armando R. Search Engine, Armando R. Search Engine holds off Armando R. Big race in Search Engine, Armando R, and it's Viper third, and then Wish for Peace
for Jamie and his Nest.
All right, going over to Monmouth. What was the consensus here?
Derek liked the 9, and who else, Derek?
The 9 and the 5 are. I mean, I have 5, 6, 8, 9 in my pick 5, but I think the 5 and the 9 are great value. I mean,
yeah,
more, but the 5 also. Good, Justin.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I wasn't trying to talk over you. I'm sorry. I think I'm looking at the side just because I'm using my iPad to handicap at the moment. But the 9 on the morning line is crazy. I'd see that horse underneath.
Mm-hmm.
You know, can you get around Mailman Money? You know, it's fourth off the claim for Breen, Paco rides. Like, I mean, the horse is dropping. It needs a drop, obviously. It's, you know, the win percent improves. So, you know, but Majestic Eagle up front, you know, if you go 2 back here, you know, last was way too tough. So it didn't get the lead. I think, I mean, this is a 9-year-old that still might have something up front, I would say. You know, it switches from Jacobson. You know, the value engineering, though, looks tough off the pace. Hasn't won in a year and a half, though, right? And now gets back. For me, I was on the 5-6. I'm just going to box the 5-6 here and try to beat Mailman Money. That's where I'm headed.
Can I give you my long shot here?
Sure.
Yeah.
I like getting bet, but I like the 10 horse here.
The 10.
Big GSR, just
And
beat
the runners are loading
52s.
into the starting gate. for the 7th
It's
race.
shown it can be tactical.
Majestic Eagle, Equal Justice for All have both gone into the gate. Here's
And
Value
really wants
Engineering
turf.
coming up.
So I'm
Veteran
tossing
Speed,
those dirt
post
efforts there.
position 7. Mailman Money.
I like Derek's 9. I might put that on.
Jar.
I went 5, 6, 8,
My
10
boy
here
Colton
in the first
to the
leg of my
outside
pick 4.
post. My boy Colton goes in. We're ready to go. And it looks like my boy Colton.
Well, maybe not the
The
10.
gate folks are gonna have a delay here. A delay
Oh, no
running
bueno.
this race, number 10. My
What
boy
happened?
Colton
Is
was
that the
one who's
starter?
Very rested.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
is he all right? Oh man.
No, he's not all right.
Back behind
No.
the
He's
gate.
not all right.
No.
Well, he got up. I
Stand
mean,
by,
oh,
folks. There will be a delay.
oh man, that's tough.
I've gotten up.
Now I gotta-
He,
Now
I gotta
did you
see if I
that?
wanna
He
replace
just
it.
hobbled.
Yeah.
He got all the way- He got back through the gate there. I mean, I do agree with you, Chris. He's not okay, but I was glad to see that wasn't worse. Wow.
They're not going to run him now, are they? He didn't hit the ground at all? I thought he hit the ground.
He hit the ground.
Mhm.
Well, the
Yeah.
nine's out of the gate.
Ladies and gentlemen, number 10 is a late
Scratch.
scratch. My boy
Yeah,
Colton.
it was
Number
like-
10, my boy Colton, a late scratch
Could have been an auto
withdrawn
scratch, I feel
from
like.
this race per advice of the track.
blame that on
Area
Oldie.
per order of
Yeah,
the
Oldie, who are you
steward.
going with? Are you
have
adding
a
anyone
win
else, or
place show, exacta
I guess I'll
trifecta,
add your
or
9
superfecta
now.
wagers.
Yeah.
You will be refunded for those
this
wagers.
7's being
Daily
fat.
doubles in
7 is
races
3 to
6
1.
and 7. Also pick
So I'm
threes.
playing.
If you're still
I'm-
alive,
it's
and
a
daily
$32
doubles and pick
ticket.
threes, and you have.
So
number
it's going to
10, my boy
95,
Colton
6,
on your
8,
ticket,
9.
Unless this is the first leg. So for
1,
example,
2,
races
5,
6 and 7
7.
daily doubles, races 5, 6, 7 daily double. Pick threes.
And then
If you
it's
had
Moving
4,
along
my boy
next
6.
is the
Colton,
favorite,
you're going to
Super
be paid out
Supreme.
for those. Consolation payout.
All right, double box here. Woodbine, race 6. Oldie, are you still alive?
Read by Erica
Yeah.
Rosnick, who is the breeder
We got
of King's
by
Race
31
winner,
one
Paramount
shot.
Prince. Rags to Diamonds
Yeah,
to
keep
gate
the single.
5.
Racing down. When joining,
about
yes,
it,
that
Rags
was
to
no good
Diamonds.
on the starter.
Trouble near the
system
inside
starter.
there for Ambitious Lass, the rider out the saddle momentarily. Shane Ellis. Moving along is Can't Buy Class. The last is Bound
Yeah,
to
that
Be
was
True
tough for the gate guy.
for the outside gate, David Moran.
This race was all first-time starters, all
Taking a look
2-year-olds.
across here. Now the
Yeah,
last
I think-
along,
Really,
Bound
I
to
think
Be
kind
True.
of there was
Woodbine.
like one of us on Honor Marie that had a life there. We'll get to that shortly.
Stand by for a start. Now they're in the gate and locked up. Off they run. And back to Lars, Rags to Diamonds, Bound to Be True, away well. Going for the lead is Super Supreme in the center, darting up as well, Ambitious Lass and Mobula the inside. Mobula goes through with Ambitious Lass to join Super Supreme 3 wide. And right behind them, Bound to Be True, they've come well clear. Can't Buy Class 6 or 7 behind.
Justin,
And over on the inside at the back,
one that
Rags
we
to
were talking
Diamonds.
about earlier.
Super Supreme comes up again to challenge
Here?
Mobula for the lead.
Yeah.
Back to third, Ambitious Lass. A length
One?
and a half away, Bound to Be True,
Yeah.
and a long gap.
No,
Rags
4.
to Diamonds coming up on the
4,
inside
yeah,
of
yeah.
Can't Buy Class as they corner, and Super Supreme found the lead. Running is Bound to Be True on the outside.
System
Mobula the rail
actually
kicks
really
again
liked
as
the
they turn a line of
7.
3. Ambitious Lass
And the
will come to
7's
the
probably
outside,
gonna
any
win
of the
this
4.
race.
And Bound to Be True's gone to the front. Bound to Be True down the center of the track, getting away. And battling away is Super Supreme Ambitious Lass. Bound to Be True out in front by a couple of lengths. Now make it 3.
Well, is this gonna
And
pay-
Bound to Be True
I wonder
marching
with
onto a
that
big win.
and
Bound to Be True.
I didn't look at the will pays and see if it's paying 4 out of 5 or anything like that.
Was that
There
the
had been
first
some
time?
bombs.
Was that the first time starter race? Oldie, is that what
Yes.
you were saying? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
So, all right. So the 7 that's going to pay only $3,500 for 20 cents. Oh, kind of.
on
Equal Justice
Bit-
for All has got it. Majestic Eagle, Value Engineering. Here's Veterans B.
Horseshoe, Indiana, Oldie, 3 minutes.
Mailman Money.
Horseshoe,
From
Indiana.
Jar to the
I
outside
like the
post.
Riley and his Mott horse here, but let's
We're
see
ready
if
to
it
go.
if there's any value there.
And we're off.
Currently at
Uneventful
5-2.
start. Mailman Money in the White Blaze has speed. Veterans Beach up there prominent in the early stages. Majestic Eagle in the red blinkers comes out of the chute. He's quickest of the bunch. And Majestic Eagle leads them. Opens up 2.5 lengths or so. Majestic Eagle on the front end. Then a line right behind him. Mailman Money between horses. Veterans Beach inside. A 3 from Jar. A gap of 2 to Equal Justice for All. And he's 8 clear of Value Engineering, who will attempt to do his best running later. As the half dozen runners charge into the clubhouse turn, the old pro Majestic Eagle leads the way by that 2.5 length margin. Veterans Beach side by side with Mailman Money. They've opened up a 1.5 lengths or 2 on Rum Jar, who settles off the pace. He's 4th now, 2 lengths better than Equal Justice for All, and a big gap still to Value Engineering.
Wants to
As
give
they
him
see
a
the
100 length lead.
backstretch, Majestic Eagle, the leader here, has everything his own way.
What did you say?
For the first
The
quarter,
6 just wants to give him a 100 length lead.
so pretty decent tempo here.
Maybe
set
so
by
he can
Majestic
Yeah,
Eagle.
I mean, he's going to come. I
I
still think this 5 dangerous on the front end. We'll
Veterans
see.
Beach, Mailman Money still side by side, a space of 3. Back to Rum Jar, who's in the 4th position, followed up by Equal Justice for All. And Value Engineering never picked up his feet, is well out of it and
Not running
persevered
today.
with. Around the far turn, Majestic Eagle trying to take him the distance here. A length in front, Mailman Money getting closer. Veterans Beach loses 2nd. He's 3rd now at the top of the lane, where the leader is trying to hold on here. Majestic Eagle, but here comes Mailman Money on the outside.
Much the best.
2 to go, and he breezes to the front. Mailman Money opening up now, 2.5. Mailman Money to win it. Majestic Eagle was 2nd, Veterans Beach 3rd, and coming on for a 4th is
I know, Chris, if you want to answer Big Show Brennan's questions, we could go there real quick. I mean, and I'm not, or if you want to go to Horseshoe, that's fine. I would say.
Let's go to Horseshoe real quick. We got a minute to go, and we've got plenty. We got a break coming up here where we can get into that.
I mean, my one comment for Brennan is for Anna Marie is he is an EquinEdge silver horse to watch. Is 20% coming off the pace. You know, he has shown the ability, and you're going to get a really good price. You know, lightly raced still and has the opportunity to improve, in my opinion, is a. You know, this horse is a very, very live long shot, in my opinion. If you are spreading, you need to use Anna Marie because off the pace with Sierra Leone. So, like, you know, and again, lightly raced can still improve. If you really, you know, I'm using it and probably playing a pick 4. I'm using it. So, you know, that would be my comments. I'm happy for others to comment on Anna Marie if they have any opinion. But that would be my Big Show Brandon, my comments on Anna Marie.
All right, so hold on. Let me pull up the screen for that. My opinion is that Anna Marie, I don't like the horse at all. I don't get why people keep betting this horse. The horse just isn't that good and is being overplaced into places that where the class doesn't match. And yes, I see it's 20%. Don't care. You know,
it wants 10 furlongs, though, Oldy, all day. Like the GSR says it wants 10.
The GSR says that, but look at 9.5 and 10. You know, it's just not the level of closer or horse that Sierra Leone is.
So I agree. But 2 back, it did close and ran a great in the Louisiana Derby.
In a very, very fast pace on a track that was favoring closers. And I'll say that. And
so don't forget who won
earlier
with Irad Ortiz on a 10 furlong race off the pace, right?
But with cheaper horses too, you know, going 23 and something. And if that's the case, though, Sierra Leone or Mystic Dan is going to pick this race up because they're better horses.
I feel like the guy. I feel like the guy in Seabiscuit. Newsflash. Oldy and I agree. Anna Marie is not going to win the Belmont Stakes.
It could get a piece underneath. I'm not, you know, 60% in the money is 60% in the money.
Must use in vertical 100% if you want that perspective too. Like, but I think it's a very live long shot. You know, and again, I have a great price in vertical, even in exactas. I don't think it's just rise. So yeah.
Greg, make sure you tune in to us while you're on the flight home. Have safe travels back. Glad you're tuning in from Hawaii. Hope it's a good trip, buddy.
Are we ready to go off at Horseshoe yet? Or are we off? I know they post track, so.
And they are. I'm going with Riley and his Mott. Riley and his dad's Bill Smott.
Yep. And you know, I will say if the 6 doesn't break, the 8 could get an easy lead here at 21-1. Does have a win over 60 SOR in the past.
Guys, I know we're talking about Horseshoe, but there's 3 minutes to Santa Anita, and I mean, the 6 horse is the Scotty one first choice, and it's a 12-1 right now.
Post time.
Derek
must bet Derek.
Derek giving out Santa Anita stuff is awesome.
Friends wins the race.
Friends with Fido or friends with
I'm going with Fidel as the name there.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Josh Morales in the green, Racing Glory.
You know,
that's why we bring Derek in. He finds these things. Derek is good at those little tickets. Me, I use as many as I can.
Just a couple back.
Oh, and Santa Anita, actually, I singled in the leg 5 with an 8-1 shot. I like the 5.
Nice.
One more.
Derek's just got a few more minutes with us, and he's got to do some daddy duty. So thanks for joining, Derek. Always good to have you.
Yeah, you're giving out winners. I love it, man.
Yeah, you got my bankroll back in order. That's what guys in his industry do. They get you set up straight.
I'm just keep betting Delaware. That's what I got another one I'm doing.
Sprinting.
You and Art both.
Start for my money, and Whoop Car is right there with her.
Art's more of a Belterra guy.
Yeah, he loves it.
Pressing hard. On the outside, Pioneer Parade in third as they make this dash past the half-mile pole. Complicated fourth on the far outside. A Diva in the white silks with in between horses, Rosia Bay, Bourbon Breeze, and Racing Glory has dropped back to last as they enter the far turn. It's My Money who's out in front. 3 furlongs to go. The quarter 22.60 seconds.
Riley and Smart.
Track down. Right there is Simply Complicated with Pioneer Parade in between horses. Whoop Car with the route at the quarter pole.
What don't you think is looking good? That's the 5 horse.
Off these leaders. Then Rosia Bay with a Diva toward the inside. And Grace and Glory as
the 5 horse that looks like it's going to circle these fools.
It is My Money as
even though he did get caught outside.
For Andres Calleja to take the lead. It's
Whoop Car. 6 is gone.
With 1 furlong to go. Has opened up a 3-length advantage on My Money who's boxing on. Simply Complicated. Bourbon Breeze is 1 pace. The Diva toward the rail. It's Whoop Car.
Wasn't that the 3 horse?
No, it's the 5.
1 by 4 from My Money. Simply Complicated was third, and then Bourbon Breeze the Diva, Rosia Bay.
No.
Greg's sitting here, no hair. Greg's in Hawaii, actually, not O'Hare.
I said he was in Hawaii.
Yeah. Oh, James is at O'Hare.
There are 2 people there. James, they're both hanging out at the airport.
Will be making his first start. He seems like a little bit of a lazy.
We are also the number 1 racing show of airports.
Once he gets into his groove, he really stretches out.
That's probably so true, man. We gotta find someone to turn that on.
But I really expect him to flourish down.
Derek, you got the Delaware race 7?
I think that's
the 4. I like the 4. 3-1 or 4-1 right now.
For first time going 6 and
I
a
didn't
half,
do it. I only did 50
in the late stages. So I'm gonna take a long shot as the visible buy to come in the exotics. Good luck in the first race.
All right, so we're Santa Anita, friends with Fidel, which, you know, from people from Chicago would say they're talking about Ozzie Guillen there, since he was actually friends with Fidel. Fidel and got himself in a little bit of trouble when he complimented him.
Yep.
Strays Field, horses and riders at the starting gate. Camino Real Turf Course.
Gulfstream,
Boom for Mikey Mike there.
Gulfstream race 7 coming up next. And then we'll get over to Saratoga.
Fleet
There's
Odyssey
7.
behind the starting gate. Broheim coming up.
Such a Broheim move.
Ends with Fidel.
I think we're at the part of the show where I start just wisecracking. 3 minutes to Parks.
No.
Next is Bad Uncle Barry.
No.
I know Derek's down for a Parks pick
And
3.
Divisible by. And
Do you
Russell
want to get?
Russell.
Are you asking for me to mute you?
They're in the gate.
I will mute your ass in a heartbeat.
They're off. From the outside, Bad Uncle Barry is quick away, as is Wild Recruit to take the early lead. It's Wild Recruit from Bad Uncle Barry, then Broheim racing in third. The Old Nine with Russell's Hustle. Down the backstretch they go. And that leader, Wild Recruit, there by just a neck. Bad Uncle Barry by a half length. Russell's Hustle follows up in third.
The guy
with
calling
Broheim
these
in
races,
fourth.
it reminds
Then
me
it's the Old
of,
Nine next
I don't
in
know if any
fifth,
of you used to dial
followed by
976-1313, the old
Odyssey
sports
running in
phone.
sixth. And a length and a half.
Yeah, yeah.
Divisible by and friends with Fidel.
Oldie with
Wild
the
Recruit hanging
976
in there
number
just
reference. I'm
ahead
sure
though,
that's not the
as
only one.
Bad
Carl.
Uncle Barry is breathing down his neck. Russell's Hustle is on the outside of those two.
Oh, Chris, I know
Broheim
you used to
races in
dial
fourth,
connections.
followed by the Old Nine next in
Where's the
fifth.
six?
Did you guys have
Uncle
that?
Barry
Connections?
comes to the top of the stretch
The
with
6
a
and
narrow
last.
lead. Wild
Yeah.
Recruit,
Six is not
Russell's
coming.
Hustle, the Old Nine, and Broheim in between horses. Bad Uncle Barry makes a dash for the wire.
7,
Russell's Hustle
much,
comes
much.
after him. Broheim is running in third. It is favored Bad. Uncle Barry on top. Close photo. Broheim, Russell's Hustle, then the Old
Yeah,
Nine
it's
fourth.
all in good fun. Oldie and I are good buddies, so that's
Yeah.
no reason. Sounds like Howard Cosell.
That's a
Right.
compliment to somebody. That
We are going
yes,
to
Fred Hubner. Exactly, Thomas, or George Offman. Those guys, by the way, are Chicago Sports Radio. Ended up being Chicago Sports Radio update guys. Fred Hubner, often with Mike Murphy, which being with Mike Murphy is not
Come on,
far
Paul.
enough.
Stay there. Come on.
So I was looking at Hawthorne coming up, since we haven't shown a Hawthorne race yet.
You
Chris,
got
we
there,
got-
Derek.
We got the 4 at Delaware.
Derek, Derek, with redemption.
I put a 50 win bet on horse because of you.
That's what I did too, but it got bet down to 5-2. But that's
I'll take it still. 5-2, better than nothing.
Redemption for the 6 there. Very nice, Derek. Very nice. Derek closing with a bang. Gulfstream race 7 is coming up. I'm going to get us out there, and then we'll stick with Saratoga. They're going in the gate now. Let me get this up here.
yeah. So Chris, I'm gonna hop off in a second, but race 9 at Gulfstream, bet the 6. It's I like the 6 in that race.
All right, race 9 at Gulfstream. Mark it down to 6 from Derek. Derek with a few nice winners. Thanks, Derek, for joining. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks, guys. Let's get some more winners. I'll maybe I'll be in the chat in a little bit later. I'll see you
All
guys
right,
later.
sounds good, man.
Bye.
Wait, did he say the 6?
Yeah,
Yeah.
12-1.
No, not 12-1. 43-1.
Yeah, no, the race sim has the 3 winning, the 4,
Not
7.
here. No, he said
Oh.
race 9.
Race 9.
Yeah, race
I
9.
was like, wow, that's a good way to close it out. I'm like, good for him.
Yeah, and if that hits, we need to get him back on. If he hit a 45-1.
Yeah.
Peace, I'm out. Oh, that was great.
All right, we're getting close to Belmont as well.
They're at the post. And they're off. Absolutely perfect start. In the middle, Uncaptured Boy gets the first call and goes looking for the early advantage. Splitting horses is Freelance on to challenge. Into the top flight, both Kingfish Stevens and My Great Illusion. Very wide is Fast and Steady. Saving ground is Born a Gambler to draw within 5 lengths of the lead. In the middle, that's Daniel Sun. Back from there, it's Hari. Gap of 2.5 to the Doorman. He's in front of Opposites Attract with Tis a Beast. And the trailer, Sigmund Fast Boy. Opening quarter pumped up, 23 seconds flat. Uncaptured Boy leads by half a length. Kingfish Stevens on the outside is second from Freelance, who's 3 lengths behind them while racing in third. My Great Illusion is on from fourth. Covered up in fifth is Born a Gambler. On the far outside is Fast and Steady, and in between horses goes Daniel Sun. Then it's a length back to Hari, who's in the black and lime with the Doorman next. Moving out the rail, that's Tis a Beast in front of Sigmund Fast Boy, and the trailer now is Opposites Attract. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. They went the half in 46 strong seconds. Up front, it's Uncaptured Boy taking no prisoners. From the inside, that's Daniel Sun who looks for a way through. From the back, Sigmund Fast Boy is underway under Ferrer. Blue colors on his back is Opposites Attract. They reach the top of the stretch with the advantage now. Here comes Daniel Sun, bidding up boldly to take
Daniel Sun.
Daniel Sun.
Fast Boy who tries to go get him from the inside. It's Kingfish Stevens. They straighten for the drive. Daniel Sun is in front. Down the center, Sigmund Fast Boy still trying to catch him. They come past the 8th pole. Daniel Sun is in front. Sigmund Fast Boy has made it up to second, but that's as far as he gets. Daniel Sun in front. Daniel Sun by 4 in the end. Sigmund Fast Boy second. Doorman is third.
Oldy, you ready? Moment of truth. 1 minute. Suppose.
Yeah, hold on. I just actually canceled my ticket to fix it for the late pick 4.
Yeah,
I had a horse in there I didn't want to use, so I'm playing in $80. So let me pull this up real fast. So I want to get rid of the 5 here, even though it's 18%.
Okay, this is
second choice.
This is the 6-12 race.
Yes, this is the 6-12 race.
I'm with Tony. 6 beats the 12.
Yes.
I thought this was a very tough race. Cogburn's a legit favorite, but I think can be beat here.
I do too.
Well, I think you're getting value on our Zach right now at 7-1.
The 2. I didn't use the 2.
We talked about the 2 on Thursday night. David and I did.
What did we say last night about the 2, Tony?
All right, I'll use the 2.
Yeah,
I'm already using it a bunch, so
chuck him out.
Yeah, I would not. Very similar profile to the 8.
Yeah, too far back.
Don't think so. Don't think we'll be that far back.
Let's play. I'm gonna play an exactly with the 6 on top.
Brad likes the 2 and the 6, the Philly. Yeah, we talked about this one last night. This is all going into the next race.
And they're still circling around. Again, you know, somebody mentioned that No Name Mats is getting blinkers for the first time.
Yes, Ashley. 3-year-old Billy taking on the boys.
Taking on older boys.
I like, I'm with you with that 11, Brandon.
Yeah.
Like it way more than that 12. 12.
11 can't rate a bit and is from the and is at the far outside.
The horses
It's
are
not going to
racing
break. It's not going to break 10th again and win a race on the lead.
Presented by Resolute Racing.
All right, Mikey.
They got the Resolute Racing jackets on now.
All right, Mikey.
This race.
Loading in the gate for the Jaipur. No name Mets going in.
Big race.
You want to call us dipshits, then
Cockburn goes up.
play stupid games. You win stupid prizes.
Dancing Buck will be next.
What happened?
Here's Coppola in the
He
black.
called us a bunch of dipshits because we're playing exotics. Nobody can win doing that. You must win in place. All right. Whatever.
I don't care if people call me a dipshit. It doesn't bother me one bit.
Alagon goes forward.
I know.
Go if you want to go ahead and call me that, and you want to watch the show. Go
Here's
for it.
Starlet Victory going into the gate.
Howard Stern used to get more
Mischief Magic
more listeners from people who hated him than people who liked him.
going in.
Well, we're not
They're in the
gonna,
gate.
as Dee Schneider once said, we're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it.
And they're off in the Jaipur, presented by Resolute Racing, and Dancing Buck comes
Hey, the
quickly,
hat.
but so is Cockburn, and Cockburn is up to
Yeah,
I love it.
switch the hat for the Resolute Racing race.
Literally Speed Star Victory is up.
Cogburn got to the lead.
Gap only a length off them, and further out, Alagon is in the mix too. On the inside, Dancing Buck, who broke well, has now moved toward mid-pack. And Big Invasion is closer than usual. He's about 6 lengths off the pace, moving into the far turn. Philo de Ariana is next. Arzak has 8 lengths to make up, rounding the far turn. In front of No Name Mets, Mischief Magic. They went 21-1 for the opening quarter. And Thin White Duke is at the back of the field. They have to catch Cockburn, who turns for home loaded with a 3-length advantage. He's running powerfully. Coppola is racing in second. A wall of horses.
There's your 2 and the 12. The 12 gonna beat the 6. Is that one? Oh no. Yeah, there's the 6. Oh, 6 beat the 12.
Oh, all right, you're gonna get your donation. Tony, 6 beats the 12, either one.
Oh, I love you guys. I love it.
But damn, we got the favor here. Look at
Look at the pace that horse ran too at 5.5. That might be a Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint winner.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was a pressured 21-1 pace at 5.5.
It just shows you how the speed today everywhere, dirt, turf, gravel,
your mom's house.
They could run over asphalt up there right now, and if you're not on the lead, you're not there.
Well, we talked about that. They wanted to run run horses at the Indianapolis 500 on that track.
All right, Woodbine guys in like 5 minutes.
Wait,
we got Laurel coming up.
But I'm confused for a moment. And whatever one of those tracks you go to, but Oldy, didn't the 2 get second place? Why did you take the 12 over the 2 in your?
I did. It was 12
bet
and the
versus
6.
the. Well, I know, but
6.
why'd you use the 12 versus the 2?
I'll tell you why, Teston. Stubborn.
I did use the 2 there. I was just.
I know.
My ticket's on the screen there, but it was a contest between the 2 Appleby horses.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that part. I'm tracking that now. Okay, got you.
Okay, we definitely need this guy to stay on when David comes, because David comes on and he's got a huge Clement problem.
Yes, where we have David Harrison, who is the 2022 NHC champion. Clement seems to be his kryptonite.
Yeah, it's his nemesis. He can't seem to get him when he needs them. All right, I got Woodbine teed up for
Track
you.
record.
Yeah.
Wow. Go.
Well, no shit, they were running that fast. I mean, crazy. I got
59
Woodbine teed up for you
point-
guys. Oldie, I got to go run and do something really quick, so you can hit that one. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right. You got Woodbine teed up. Let's look at Woodbine race 7. Here.
I'm on the right.
All right. So the 4 is the top EE pick and top win percentage. The 7 second. And you see some pretty equal GSRs here. So let's run the simulated race because we have a minute. Five on the lead. Appears, by the way, at Laurel, the 1-to-1 favorite is going to lose there. So the simulated race and the E picks and the win percentage all seem to agree that it's between the 4 and the 5 here. So maybe 4, 5, 3. If we look here, the 4 has a lot of yellow, so a lot of wins. Has a win over better. Might be vulnerable to pace on the front end, which is what the 5 does. But I think the 5 is going to stop here. Because the 1's not exactly cheap speed either. It could come down to the 5, and I think the 5, its best races came in the Wesley Ward barn as well, and is no longer there. So the 4 looks like a solid favorite there to me. Any thoughts?
We're talking Woodbine race 7.
Yeah.
Oh, I would be all over Sacred Dancer, the 3 horse. The Scotty Longshot would be my top pick here. Looking at this race, I mean, is third off the layoff. Has 4 wins. From an SOR perspective here, is dropping. I think is going to be able to sit a good trip. I would think you're getting a good price at 6-1. I mean, the trainer's not great, but jockey's fine. That's where I would land here. I do think the 4 is legit favorite, Oldie, but I think the 3 might get first jump. And I do think they opt the layoff back on turf. That last race, I think, was fine, and if it runs the same race, I think it's going to be live and legit.
I think it's possible for sure, and I think might get first run there.
Going in now for Leo Salas, along to gate 2, Luz de la Luna.
7-1 right now, too.
For Jose Campos, 8-1 chance here, Luz de la Luna.
I'm going to save with your favorite
Sacred
with
Dancer
the 4
moves up.
and Exacta. But I put the 3 on top.
Next is Lantana Lady, gate number 4. Coming off that excellent last start win is the favorite here at 7-5. Now 6-5, 2-1 American Starlet. And it goes alongside Fraser Abley. I'm into Mischief. And the last will be Verdejo. I'm into Mischief. Almost there, and now outside gate for Verdejo. As Juan Flores moves up with Verdejo. All in and locked up. Off they race. And Verdejo won the start with American Starlet from I'm Into Mischief. Sacred Dancer on the inside with Luz de la Luna. Early on, Lantana Lady is last. Canadian Sweetheart is second last. Going clear, American Starlet on the inside. Ahead to I'm Into Mischief. A length away, Luz de la Luna in the box seat. On the outside, Sacred Dancer. One away, Canadian Sweetheart from Verdejo. And Lantana Lady, once again, will have to come from last. She's about 5 behind this leader. Turning down the side, an American Starlet turns up the heat on them in second as I'm Into Mischief. They've come away, a couple to Luz de la Luna. And as they come for the stretch, Sacred Dance is winding up. A break to Verdejo, then Canadian Sweetheart, and still last, Lantana Lady. American Starlet goes away by a length. I'm Into Mischief, and coming
Come
down
on,
the
get
outside,
up,
Sacred
girl.
Dancer from a long way
Five.
back. Lantana Lady starts a run, but American Starlet's 2 in front of I'm Into Mischief. Sacred Dancer, and right down the outside, Lantana Lady. And American Starlet tackled by Sacred Dancer and Lantana Lady. American Starlet from Lantana Lady. Verdejo flew in the photo with Sacred Dancer for the show photo, and back next time Into Mischief from Lusta.
All right, I'm going to step out for a minute, and I will be back, guys.
All right, sounds good. Let's see, what do we have next? We've got Santa Anita in 9 minutes. We've got a little bit of a break here. Justin, do you want to look at something at Saratoga as we get?
Well, we can go wherever. I'm gonna play. Well, yeah, Saratoga's fine, I guess. I shared Oldies. Hold on. When are they? They're not going for a little bit, right?
Yeah, they got like 3 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
I am going to play probably this pick 3 there. That we can come back.
No, we got a little bit of time. We've got 10 minutes to Santa Anita race 2. It is a small field of 5, so let's talk about Toga and get people ready for that.
I mean, I thought that National Treasure would be really tough here in the Hillendale. I think for Baffert and Pratt, I mean, it's where I think a lot of people will go. It makes sense. I get it. You know, I think is very much a favorite. At a price, I also added the 5.
Yeah.
You know, I think Hoist the Gold, the system really likes this horse. It's a horse to watch bronze. You know, it's if you're going to add a horse, it's 42% to win, which is absolutely just kind of crazy, to be honest. But, you know, it's a must use for me. The price is amazing. 11 to 1 right now. And then I also used the 3 who's not taking money post time. If somebody comes off the pace, I went to the 3. I'm not using White Barrio. I know this horse can win. I just, you know, for me, they're going 8. You know, you can see these wins here. If you go back, I mean, has won, but that's one churn. It did win at Gulfstream. That's where I have a lot of memory of White Barrio. You know, winning in 76s and 78s and then improved. But I'm against White Barrio here. I know it's Irad Dutro, but I'm throwing out the morning line favorite. And then, you know, I've always been a program trading fan. You know, I've last out in the Turf Classic at Churchill, you know, won at 4 to 1. I think I'm against the Applebee's here. There's 2 of them, you know, and it's dangerous and may bite me. But, you know, you have the 9 in measured time, you know, and then you also have where's the Nation's Pride with the Tory. But I was against both of them. I did add the 8 Farbridge. I thought Christopher Clement in the chat, Jose Ortiz, I thought was, you know, I do think that somebody's coming off the pace. I know a lot of people might think strong quality on the front end with Florent Giroux. I don't think here at 9.5. I just think that somebody's coming off the pace. And then in the Belmont, I have tickets, Chris. We talked about this from Didia and Chili Flag into the Wine Steward as well as into Sierra Leone. I think Sierra Leone is just the better horse, to be honest, versus this field. And I think and I love Tyler and I love Flavian Pratt. And I just think they said, hey, we need a change and we need to get this win. So I do think, you know, I'm trying not to get caught up on some of these others. I think Mystic Dan's the real deal, obviously won the Derby. The Wine Steward, we've talked about EquinEdge picked the live long shot in both the Derby with Mystic Dan, right? And then in the Preakness as well, in the Wine Steward, I think you have to use here from a race sim standpoint. You know, if you go back to the stretch, the Wine Steward's right here with Mystic Dan, and then you have the closer in Sierra Leone. I think I already talked about Anna Marie. I think Anna Marie is a live look underneath them verticals. I'll probably play a trifecta in the Belmont, Chris. We'll get there. But that's kind of my perspective here. I get people who want to play and spread here and use Seize the Gray or use Dornock or, you know, even to that extent, Mindframe and others. I'm against them. You know, I know you have IRAD on Mindframe, but that's how I am playing just the next few races.
Justin, what do you think about the 6 in race 11?
I have to get back here. Oh, here. 4%. I mean, O'Brien has Johnny V. You know, coming from over. I mean, these are all big races. I mean, the main thing I see here is it's a good long shot, I would say. So big GSR, right, comes from overseas, and you know, from an SOR, you end up it shows up really well, and this horse has been right there every time. I don't know that, you know, what's the conversion from meters over to furlongs. Like, oh well, it doesn't matter, to be honest. So there's 2,000 and 10 furlongs is a 95. So yeah, I think this is a good long shot. I would probably play this horse underneath. But I could for sure see this horse running a big race.
We've
the
also
GSR is there. Go ahead, Chris.
We also got Emerald coming up in 11 minutes. There are shorter fields there in there.
I'll see if I can find any Emerald angles, Chris.
The one I like the best at Emerald is singling the 3 in Lake 5. Gold horse to watch plus 6% ROI on that horse. Also the money bags, also the E long shot 4 for 19 on that one.
Actually, we need to. Well, let's make sure we go to Emerald Race 1, okay? In 10 minutes.
Yeah, we will. We got Santa Anita coming up in 2 minutes. Short field. I'm just going to do a 4 with 2 with 3-5 trifecta here for a few bucks. Karina, 1 furlong equals 200 meters, Justin.
I appreciate that, Karina. You are amazing. Thank you. I now know. And that's one I can remember. So,
Oldy, you want to look at Santa Anita real quick? Maybe.
Oldy's on mute. He wants.
I have it up here. I just don't think the 4 has to win here.
Right.
You know, the race sim likes it, but you know, didn't win last time out against 56s on the turf. Is going to the dirt here, dropping a little in GSR. Only has 1 win, and it was against 44s. You know, I think the 1 is at 3-2 is a reasonable alternative. The 2 as well, that you're getting 5-1. I'd probably go with the 2 here, just based on.
Kevin, you are 100% right that the system was hot as F on Emerald last night, because I did cash number of tickets at Emerald. Wow. It was really good.
Why? You should have told me. You should have texted me. I would have been. It's my home track, Tony. It's just 30 minutes. I've owned horses down there. It's a good spot. I do like a horse in the first race. So we got 8 minutes.
Are we nearing the gate? It looks like we're still moseying around at Santa Anita.
Yeah, they're getting over there now.
Give me a second.
Thanks again, everybody, for watching. As we go into the gate here, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button as well.
Now at the starting gate.
Howard Coast Sell.
There's the loot has gone in. Smoke 'em easy. Wood with the blaze. Red Clad Special Club. Capo Luigi to complete the lineup. We're in the gate. They're off. It's Special Club and Capo Luigi wears the loot to join the early lead. Haywood and Smoke 'em Easy wears the loot, barging through and takes over down the backstretch by a neck. Special Club, then Capo Luigi on the outside, a length and a half to Haywood, and finally Smoke 'em Easy, 3 across the track at the quarter with Where's the Loot. There by just a neck. Special Club is second. Capo Luigi is third. Smoke 'em Easy is fourth. And Haywood is fifth. Now they're stride for stride. Match racing on the lead. Where's the Loot? And Special Club right up alongside. Capo Luigi is close in third. Smoke 'em Easy at the rail in fourth. And Haywood is fifth. They're tightly bunched with Special Club forging to the front. Where's the Loot? And Capo Luigi on the outside as they swing in the lane. Special Club. Where's the Loot down on the inside? Capo Luigi. Haywood out in the middle of the racetrack. Capo Luigi now. It is Capo Luigi in front.
Wow.
Special Club. Where's the Loot from the inside in the run to the wire?
Told you the 4 didn't have to win
Capo
there.
Luigi springs the surprise. Noses apart for the place. Special Club. Where's the Loot? Then Haywood.
Yeah, but it would have been better if you would have said, yeah, well, the 5 is the one that can win there.
Well, you know, Capo Luigi.
All right.
Okay, so that was the did you see that note that the from Jeffrey that was the fastest 5.5 furlong race in the history of the North America?
I did not. That's crazy.
I'm not sure what we're looking at Tony's place there. Looks like a surge protector, maybe.
All right, Oldy. Let's go over to Horseshoe. We got the last Thoroughbred race of the day over there.
All right. This is actually the Justin special here, the Thoroughbred to
Yeah, I didn't even know we were there. So, yeah. Oldy, you start. I'll jump over there. I was. We have Emerald in 5 minutes, Chris. So don't forget. We'll go there right after, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's look
they're
at
on the turf.
Quarter horse race.
This is a turf race, Oldy.
Yeah, I know. So I'm running the quarter horse real fast, so I get an idea what I can go to. In terms of a double. So it looks like
this is brutal though. My goodness.
Yeah, 7-6. I mean, you might get some value.
The problem is
they're
they're both just 0 for 11 and 0 for 9.
And the 6 is your bottom pace horse in a quarter horse race. That seems like a bad matchup. You know, the 2 might be worth a shot here. It's 11%, 12-1, and, you know, is top pace here. And in range with the GSR. So maybe, let's see here. Give me a double. So I have 5, 6, 9 to 7 here is what comes up, but I think that I'm going to go 2 and take a chance that the 0 for 6-2 can beat the 0 for 11-7 here. You do have a second time starter in the 5. So let's go 2 and go 5, 6, 9, 2 for a double.
5, 6, 9, 2.
I'm just betting the 2 across the board.
How much time we got?
We got 2 minutes for horseshoe.
Yeah, so horseshoe, that's probably 4 to 5 minutes.
We got Gulfstream. Oh, they're off.
Yeah, they're gone.
The next race is DH 6 horse, so we got to remember to bet that horse.
All right. I heard you talking, Justin, about the Met Mile. I will say we should definitely react to the way Speed has been holding and expect Hoist the Gold to run well there.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
So what did you like here, Justin, at Horseshoe? Did you want to pull up your...
Yeah, I can. I'm not sure I would play this. I think the turf race is tough, to be honest. I'm using the 1, 5, 6, 7, 9. I'd have to single here. I mean, maybe I'm singling the 10. I didn't quite get there yet. So I probably, you have an 0 for 7, an 0 for 11, and an 0 for 6. And then you have the 6 horse as well as 0 for 9. So that's why I thought this was tough. I struggled to kind of narrow to play this. Maybe the 10 would be where I would go. Get to outside post. I think, the win percent gets back. It ran well here in a 40, the 48 in the last out. So I think, might have a shot there. It's just facing easier versus, the 7's been running in 46s, couldn't win a 42. I thought this was a little bit of just could try to beat the 7, and then same with the 6, but the 6 is dropping. So I like the 6 over the 7. I thought the 7 was a vulnerable kind of favorite.
Justin, we are at post time at Emerald.
I'm on the 6 horse. We should be getting a good price on the 6 at Emerald Down. I think this horse can stock off the pace. I think it's going to get a really good outside trip. It's not taking any money, which we love, and it's fine. And I'll only tell you that because, the trainer that is training this horse is the trainer I've used. So I have no information I will tell you all. But what I would say is she gets horses ready early in the meet. And they drop here in the SOR of the main special. I'm not sure that was a 60 at Emerald Downs, but that's what the system says. So I will trust it. And maybe just came from a tough race, and a second-time starter, I think, can maybe be able to stock off the pace here. So here it's the best price. Well, I guess the 4 is the long shot, but I like the 6.
Okay, they're both dancing around here, so we'll figure out who is going to go up first.
You want to bring that up, though?
There's nothing to show. It looks like
Emerald's almost at the gate.
Yeah. We're playing music.
Yep.
That annoys the hell out of me.
All right. Justin, I'm going to play an exacta here with that 6. Let's see.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Escape from Paradise and Leah's Loot, first couple into the gate. Now comes Bumping the River.
Hidden Dragon.
Tony's crypto mining machines behind him.
2 more to go after that with Grazed and Confused and Concentrate.
You're on mute, Justin. Tony, you mining crypto with those machines behind you?
Oh, the machine. I'm actually sitting in the garage by the bar, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here comes our 6.
Torpedo Anna, Dave, is going to, I would guess, take a swing against the boys in the summer, maybe?
That would not surprise me.
Runner's way. Good start for Grazed and Confused, off quickly with Concentrate alongside. Here comes Escape from Paradise. And now Bumping River takes over up front. Lee is loose.
Bumping?
Their compact
Bumping.
up the backstretch. Bumping River goes on to lead it by a half. Escape from Paradise situated at the rail, second by a neck. Grazed and Confused is poised in third a length. Concentrate fourth the outside. Leah's Loot tucked in at the inside, and they head it midway around the turn. Bumping River just in front. Here comes Grazed and Confused on the outside to eye the leader with a quarter mile to go.
No.
Back to Escape from Paradise.
No dice on the 6. Can't
Bumping
stock.
River on the inside.
Who's the favorite? The
Grazed
3?
and Confused
The 5.
Yes.
or
the 5.
Rallies late. 200 yards
3 was
away.
one. I think
Bumping
3 was
River,
even
but there
money.
goes Grazed and Confused, middle of the racetrack, taking over
Yeah,
now.
it's come 5-4.
Grazed and Confused to score the opener.
More. I have the 5.
The
Bumping
4
River
was 14 to 1. That was the longest shot on the board. Wow. 5 was 8 to 5. Alex Cruz has been leading there at Emerald. What happened to that horseshoe?
It hasn't gone off yet.
Nope.
No, I see that, but the
There's Santos
is that
Santor.
the 8 horse?
Back
think
up
so.
on Painter's canvas. Others in line staying calm and cool. Painter's canvas okay to reload and run. Here we go. And they're off. And a good start for Painter's canvas. For the inside, there's Bolshe showing his speed, along with Dossier. Easy Operator is close. Dream Traveler settles.
It's a
An early bid on the
smooth
outside by Humble Warrior.
operator.
And Painter's canvas also close up. It's Bolshe. The first turn for Alberto Burgos.
No.
Bolshe in
No.
front.
He's not a smooth operator?
Operator.
It seems like he could be.
Between horses, they have 6 furlongs to run. Painter's canvas is a ground saving 4. Racing 2 clear from Humble Warrior in the black cap. Dream Travelers on the
Where's
rail
the
there at
2?
12 feet. After them is Jailhouse JJ in the red cap as they go to the back of the course. And the trailers are Shiesty to Chase with, for the inside, Secreto de Amor, and Broken Justice is 10th and last. The opening quarter in 22.84 seconds. Bolshe at a good clip to a half
That's a
mile
hot
from home.
opening
Here's
quarter.
Bolshe tracked
Yeah.
by Easy Operator, who's staying close with Dossier running in third.
If Cogburn was running this, okay, but
Humble Warrior is 9 lengths off this leader, Bolshe, as they enter the far turn. Then Dream Traveler saving ground throughout the mile. Jailhouse Justice looks to move up between horses. Shiesty to Chase, Secreto de Amor, Broken Justice remains the back marker. It's still Bolshe and Easy Operator looms up. Half mile 46.26 seconds, under a quarter of a mile to go. And there's Easy Operator who's making a bid. Easy Operator sweeping outside of Bolshe as they straighten up after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 10.54 seconds, Easy Operator took the lead from Bolshe. Humble Warrior in between.
Come on, 2.
His Painter's canvas and Dream Travelers finishing with
2.
interest. And here
Come on,
comes
2.
Jailhouse Justice on the far
Oh,
side.
I didn't even see the
Come on, 2.
Justice,
Get up,
Jailhouse
5.
Justice and Humble Warrior. Photo
5.
finish. JJ, Jailhouse
Oh.
Justice
Yeah.
and Humble
Yeah,
Warrior.
great
goes between
price,
them,
man.
Photo finish. Then Dream
5
Traveler.
that was the
one
5.
left.
Yeah.
That was the 5. Who got third? Was it the 2?
More, and Shiesty to Chase.
all right,
think
so we're
the-
live to the
Cross.
2 in my double.
I think I hit the
I played the 10, so you have the 2 in the double. I have the 10. We will see, Oldy.
Yeah.
That's good. I always like that
We're
bet
ready to
because
go.
you get the quarter horse.
And we're off. On the payroll gets the first call of the race. A Case for You at Alertly takes second with Greek Heiress. Here's Lady Doro flashing forward to claim the second position. Coming out of the chute, War Woman into the 4th position. A Case for You shuffled back in 5th. Wasn't quick enough to go with the top quartet down the back stretch. That rivals 5 off the pace. A length and a half to a new piece and 6 more to For Sale, who's at the back. Approaching the 4th turn on the payroll, clearly ahead. Lady Doro pinned in a pocket, has to steady a little bit, tries to get outside outside of Greek Eris, who's pinning her down on the inside. Those two are about 3 lengths ahead of War Woman, sent along from there. A new piece trying to get underway has 8 lengths to gain and a lot of work to do. On the payroll, cuts the corner, kicks on you a 2-length lead. Lady Doro second. Greek Eris, it was not her day today. A case for you down on the inside, charging for a minor award. On the payroll, still in charge. The margins too. Lady Doro can't get her. On the payroll, I down another turf winning ride. Second home, Lady Doro, photo for the show.
Another third.
And a new piece.
All right, let me check and see where we're at with everything here. Looks like we've got Belmont in 6 minutes, guys. Oldy, I'm going to turn it over to you. I will be back with the audio in a few.
All right. Back to Saratoga at Belmont.
Been sipping on the Blantons for a while.
I've been sipping on it since last night.
Tony's got a great bar in the garage. Great bar.
Yeah, you guys gotta check this out. Pretty cool. And I got a projector too, as well. So
nice.
Hey, what 11 horse were you guys talking about earlier?
11 horse?
Somebody was talking about, was it at Saratoga, Chris, or Oldy, the 11 somewhere?
Yes, that one right there, but
didn't do anything. Hasn't done anything in 2023 or 2024.
No, yeah, you're good. Okay, all right, thank you.
So here, Justin, I'm a little different than you. I think that if you're going to drop one of the top horses, it's National Treasure, who I think wants longer than a mile. And I think Hoist the Gold is going to put National Treasure in a position that he's not on the lead or as close to the lead as he likes to be. That's my gut feeling here. Though National Treasure at 9 furlongs did run Hoist the Gold down in a very hot pace in the Pacific Classic. But going one turn with the shoot, I think White Barrio has a better shot than National Treasure here.
How about 5-6 exacta?
Sounds good to me. And also, you might want to, just in case Hoist the Gold comes in, you might want to take Hoist the Gold into your Belmont choice in the $5 Met Mile to Belmont Stakes pick double as well. So I did that to my Belmont picks. If you're looking for a top pick, for me, I would go with the Derby winner here, who I think is going to sit the perfect trip in Mystic Dan.
Oldy, do you have a pick 5 or pick 4 alive?
Yes, and I do have National Treasure in that.
And so, who did you use? Do you have your ticket?
Yeah, here, let me.
Nice.
It was more than I wanted to spend, but there were 4 horses I like in race 11, and I only used 2 of them. And I got the favorite here, but I have some prices and some ability to get prices. I thought this 4 has a really good shot on the lead to steal this race.
On the turf.
Yep.
Yeah.
On the turf.
Yeah, I think you just have to go one way or the other, unless you're massively spreading in that race. But yeah, I can see using for sure. I get it. You see, we just played that race different, which makes sense. You're using speed and then using. I agree with your Appleby choice of the 9 over the 7 with the Tories. So I just think that I've program trading. I've always thought was just a really, really good horse, and I think just might be one of the best right now, to be honest, on the turf. And Flavian rides for Chad. So I even thought could potentially. It's singled on a ticket. A friend of mine has. He singled there, so I think could be really dangerous. I do think Farbridge is a live long shot to come. I really do, and also the 6. Tony mentioned the 6. I do think for Joseph O'Brien is for sure. I think can run better, than the odds. I don't know. I think we might get a price. I guess is my point. Underneath though, I wouldn't put this horse on top, but I do think might be able to run well here and be a little bit sneaky in the trifecta. But I thought that program trading might be a single in the 5 here for me. So
yeah, and my feeling on this, and David and I talked about this too. Program trading might be the best American turf horse right now. But this race seems to just set up either for to be stolen on the front end, or we think this Appleby horse is the Appleby horse to be on here. Getz Buick is a grade 1 winner and is tactical. So I don't like the 8 or the 6. I think that we've seen on this turf course that speed's holding, and I think they're coming both from way too far back. They might get a piece, but I don't see them getting up.
yeah, I could see that. I'm gonna change my pick 3 and play it. Also, I mean, I will play the other one as a saver, but I'm also gonna just single program trading for $12. So 2, 3, 5 over the 5 over 3, 4, 8, 9.
All right, we're getting ready to go here.
Met Mile, and again, for those of you who didn't see in the Met Mile, the system has twice the gold at 42% to win, and is currently sitting at 11-1. It's also 5-1 on the morning line, so it's telling us there's value there to be had. 1-turn mile coming out of the Wilson chute, where you pretty much need to be close to the lead. And that's what I would say to the 3 as well, that if I was putting this together all over again, I probably would not use the 3 at all, just because it's coming from too far back. Almost 150,000 into the Met double.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Hillendale Metropolitan Handicap.
New jackets.
Yep.
Are Hillendale, are they any relation to Chippendale? The Disney characters, not the dancers.
Oldy.
Come on, Johnny B. Just take this 5 and go.
When I stop making those jokes, that's when there's a problem with me, right?
Yeah.
Like I've had an aneurysm or something.
100%.
And we're going to pan out for a second here. I'm not sure why we're panning out.
No. Well, let's take a quick look at the turf course.
Drone. So has drone footage replaced the blimp footage now?
Yeah.
On a day like today?
Yeah.
Well, and I think the angles are just better now, right? I think that's it's kind of eliminated the need. I think the blimp's obviously still a cool thing, right? I mean,
yeah, they need the drone though for fairgrounds. So when it goes when the main camera is blocked by trees, And they
Yes,
switch to
I
the
agree.
drone.
Yeah.
Hoist the Gold and White Barrio.
Good luck, guys.
I just want to say good luck, and we're all counting on you.
Hoist the Gold will be the second last one to move forward. With those white
More
bars.
airplane references. Love
Yes.
Classic.
it. All right. If you like Airplane, the movie, hit the like button.
Well.
Then subscribe.
Moving in to the Hillendale Metropolitan Handicap. And they're off, and it was a very clean start, and National Treasure wastes no time rocketing out of the gate.
No, they're gonna fly.
Keep him company, and these two going at it right away. White Barrio will sit 3.5 off them in third. Castle Chaos is down on the inside. They're followed by Post Time and Blazing Sevens at the back of the field.
We get 2 track records? No.
With company from
Well, it's actually Saratoga and a mile and a quarter, so we could.
And they've opened up 5. White Barrio well off the pace.
Or a mile, I mean. They're actually not going that fast at a mile.
Yeah, I would agree.
Leading the way.
Right now, I'd want National Treasure at this pace.
Hoist the Gold is trying to keep pace with him. White Barrio 5 lengths back in third, joined at the rail by Castle Chaos. Post time between those two. And then it's Blazing Sevens at the back of the field. 45 and 3 for the half mile. National Treasure has been there every step of the way under Flavian Pratt. He's been hounded by Hoist the Gold. These two still well clear of White Barrio, who's asked to get after them now. Castle Chaos at the rail, post time between those two, and Blazing Sevens trails. They come to the quarter pole. National Treasure trying to fend off this bid, and he's done it. He's opened up 3.
Go.
National Treasure.
Yeah,
Go.
bye-bye.
Gone.
Go.
Just
Go.
With a furlong left.
Go.
Mario wanders out.
running. Big race. Post time.
Post time. It's a 1-horse race.
Look at that.
National Treasure.
Wow. 253, 235.
Let's were really
235.
slow, even though it was a pressured lead.
Handicap. It was
Oldy, I tried to tell you, no White Barrio.
Yeah.
235. It was, yeah. Wow. Big run by National Treasure. Boom, Brad. Good job.
Yeah, Brad, we went over that like ad nauseum last night. That was the in and out horse that got the bankroll back healthy for sure.
Well, we played a bunch of doubles, Brad, so that'll make Brad happy. Brad is the when I played with him at Keeneland, Chris, like it's always good to watch other players play tournament cash games or how they play, and it's very that's what I enjoy about traveling, right? And when you get to play with people, and he has an opinion and crushes it, which is very smart. You know, whether it's chalk, but I think if you compare it, Willie, right, like there's still opportunity, you know, if you find the right horse, right? So
Brad was all about doubles last night, right, Tony? He had 5 bets for the day.
Yep.
He had the exacta too. He played it with the 3, which with post time you probably would. With post time you got I can't see. I'm on the wrong, but I'm assuming you got 7, 8 to 1 maybe.
Let's see. With 2 into the 3, $2 exacta paid $18.40.
You got 9 to 1.
Yeah.
I mean that's great.
I guarantee you.
But also take a look at the race sim hit 2-3 also.
Wow.
Not play.
I mean, the 3 was the closer in my opinion. Over, White Barrio was not gonna run on there. I mean, Hoist the Gold never got the lead. National Treasure just much the best.
Oh, guys, Gulfstream Park 3 minutes, and we DH horse is 9 to 2 right now.
All right, let's look at his horse here.
Gale's Evening.
Yep.
All right. You took a ton of money. 4 to 1. My gosh, I have a 12 to 1 morning line.
Lots of yellow there.
Yep.
Moving up in class. Let's see what the race sim says here.
It's probably betting it down.
This is the comment of the day.
I love that one. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Awesome. Totally awesome. We love it.
All right, let's look at. So the race sim says the 6 will be right there.
Right.
with the 5, I do think the 5 might get a pace setup here. 6 can rate maybe a tad. I don't like the 8 at all. Don't really like the 4, so let's toss those.
What about the 10, Oldy? Take a look at the 10.
Yeah, I mean the 10 has a win at 5.5 against 64s in a handicap, and this is it has not been on the synthetic since running against 68 SORs, so this is a drop in class since then. The 10 is very possible. How about 6, 10, 9, 5 for a try?
Brandon,
I don't know that
I totally agree with you that the way the track's playing, Sierra Leone and Anna Marie, no shot. Chuck them out.
The only again, do not forget that Irad closed earlier in the day with that 7 horse. I can't remember, but
they went really fast though for that distance. Yeah, they went like Derby fast there.
Yeah.
Mike, you cannot go wrong.
The wine steward's gonna win, man. The Sky long shot, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
That will make me very happy if that happens.
A third Scotty long
Mike,
shot.
Right.
You were not wrong. Angels Envy, good choice. Enjoy.
How about 5, 6, 10 exacta? Actually, I don't know about the 10, but
the 10 where? At Gulfstream?
Gulfstream.
3.
I don't see a 10.
Yeah, there's a 10.
Okay.
Talking tipsy.
Talking tipsy.
Tony, you really want to make everybody's day. Get the vape and the cigarette going at the same time.
I'm gonna.
Tony's on the phone. He's making a choice.
Yeah, I'm about to punch the button.
I do like the price of your 10, Tony. I mean, if you toss all the turf efforts, man, at 5.5, which is obviously different than 5, but ran well in a 68 and then won a 64 handicap,
Right.
and it was in an outside post in the one that it won. So I think, with there being speed here, if the 10 can show the ability to kind of rate stock off the speed, I think might get up over the favorite, the 5. So I think I'm with you. I'm gonna play the 10 just on top. I'll probably play a win place since I'm getting 5-1.
Yeah, I'm going to win exact 5, 6, 10.
All right, they're moving over to the this Jess Jackson used to call it the plastic.
He would not let Rachel Alexandra run on synthetic. I completely remember that conversation and that interview.
No way in the world he was going to allow that. All right, let me pop this one up here as we get closer to the gate. We'll take
Big
a look.
Show Brandon says Antiquarian is his pick.
Yep.
Lock 'em and love 'em.
All right, we got Hawthorne and Emerald on top of each other next with, I think, what is the last at Monmouth in 6 minutes.
Monmouth.
We got to make sure to get back to Indy for that quarter horse race.
Oh, yeah. You got the 10 and Oldy has the 2, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
The 10 horse looks very interesting at Hawthorne. It is the top Scotty pick and actually wins the race sim. The 9 does look like a legit favorite, and you're actually not getting a bad price at 8-5. So both the 9 and 10, the top 2 Scotty picks, maybe after we watch this, getting over to Hawthorne.
Yeah, first timer Valley on the 9.
Yeah.
On a
We
horse
got
that won it.
Hawthorne, the Horseshoe, Emerald, they're all going to be really tight. between each other.
Off the speed threat. Speed threat is Gale's Evening.
You have second to. I don't think the horse is as good in the 8.
And the late victory.
I'm sitting this one out. Good luck, guys.
Locked in. All set. And they're off. Good start. Gale's Evening wins the break. Misty Traviesa is going to go up and challenge. Up on the inside, Ornella is going to try to hold them out, but it's Gale's Evening who is the target. From the inside, Mystica Traviesa. On the far outside, it's Talkin' Tipsy in the 3 path. That's Moana's Power. Great trip for the gray David Droz. Behind the speed in 5th now. 2 back to the inside. That's Anatomy who tries to get underway, racing inside of Val's Gal. Then Ornella in the trailer is found.
Here comes your 10.
Come on, 10.
Talkin' Tipsy with a bold bid out wide.
Come on, Tipsy.
We're
Who's
talking.
that? The 7 coming at 50 to 1. Val's Gal.
Wide on the course. Meanwhile, David Droz is
Come on, Ken.
She's loose for the drive as they
Come on, 10-6. Come on.
Yeah, get that
Put him away.
10-6, man.
Put him away.
Get the 10-6. Come on, 10. Get up, 10.
Get up,
Tipsy.
Get up.
Well done, Tony. Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
Well done, Tony.
That set the perfect trip, just like we talked about, Tony, right? Speed right there, sim race, like just comes great ride by Perez on the outside. I mean, we get 9-2 was amazing. Like that was
Hawthorne looks like you got about another 20 minutes. They're 0 minutes to post, but they're still in the paddock and haven't. And the horses are in their stalls. Let me just look out the window and see if it's raining. It is.
I hit that exact.
That is why. I bet that
like
race comes off the turf.
thunderstorms. There's thunderstorms. Oh, they're going to pull it off.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes to post. Ladies and
Well-
gentlemen, we would like to remind you to.
All right, folks, that's what we got right now. You got 4 minutes to Horseshoe, post time at Emerald, and 2 minutes to Monmouth. Thoughts?
I think the like and subscribe.
Yeah.
We just gave out a winner, of course, right?
Yeah.
Right. So let's see what that paid. 15 to 1 for the exacto.
Nice, very nice.
I don't know if I like one at Emerald or not. I'm going to rely on the crew here on where they want to go and if they've got a pick.
Are they
Okay,
staying on the turf? Maybe it's not raining in the south suburbs here because it's definitely raining and very wet here in the north suburbs.
I
like Emerald.
I like the 3, Emperor of the North. I mean, it's the top pick. Leslie Maui is riding back at Emerald Downs and rode for a very long time here. So, you know, the race him as the 3 winning easy. It's a bronze. It's 3 to 1. Like, I love the price. You know, I think the speed can be dangerous at Emerald a lot of times on the dirt. Can be speed favoring. So, you know, I just think
like Justin there is the minus 11% on the ROI on that 3.
You do or don't?
I don't. That's with the horses to watch. With those, that's one thing I really look at a lot. And when you get the negative percentages, they just don't seem to. You those are ones you can't play all the time because with a minus 10, 11%, you're going to end up an overall loser there.
Yeah, but negative 10% is not bad if you take rebate from it. So what I'm saying is, I think what you're saying is find the right spot to bet them. In my opinion, this horse at 3 to 1 is a great spot on the lead here. So that's just my perspective. But
no, I like that. I mean, the 4, it's the 4 and the 6 with the 65 GSR. I also think it is somewhat important. I would sort of favor the 4 over that.
The 3 just needs the lead, in my opinion. If the 3 gets the lead, I think we'll be tough here. Because
look at the trainer, Justin, on the 2 horse.
Yeah.
He's 31% second off.
Oh, Alex Cruz. Yeah, that's not bad too. I don't disagree with you on the 2.
I think
No, sorry, 4. That's the 4.
Oh, okay. Pena Rise, yeah, Rosales, yeah, he's hitting a good clip, man. That horse is showing some ability to sit off in a 30 and a 42. So, yeah, it's not bad. I'm just gonna take the speed here. I don't, the pace numbers aren't big, but I think the 3 cents.
I don't disagree with that.
Well, yeah, there is a penny breakage. No, they just went.
What do you think about the 6?
The three didn't break, so you can take everything I said back because the horse is dead last.
And for people wondering how difficult it is to actually do this, that kind of stuff happens all the time. The thing you can handicap your rear end off, and then the horse doesn't break.
Seeing them all is Emperor of the North. Into the far turn they go along the rail. That is Hot Memories. Hot Memories out there by a neck.
If the horse
didn't rush the 3 off, you might end up being right here.
So remember what Katie Davis said last Thursday when she was on the show. She said, if you don't make a break, go back and relax, and then give a run.
Along the rail still, Hot Memories in between
let
horses.
the horse
Night Quiller on the
rush.
outside. Emperors of the North. Emperors of the North maybe ahead in front in between horses. Night Quiller down along the rail. Hot Memories. It's anybody's race on the far outside. Now that comes Moonlight and Wine. Down along the rail. Hot Memories. Hot Memories. Moonlight and Wine's going to try one last try. It is going to be Moonlight and Wine to score. Second along the rail. Hot.
Chris, did you bet that?
No.
You should have 5-2. Alex Cruz.
I like the 4. I like the 4, and I got shut out.
Yeah.
Going in the gate at Monmouth. Big GSR on the 6.
Imaginize goes in. El Tequilero, now Imaginize backed away. El Tequilero going forward.
I'm doing a 6-9 with 6-9-10.
The Maryland bred Imaginize working with him to go into the gate, and he is almost
So
in.
how
He's been
fast
in
do we
there,
think
and
the
then he
4
backs away
goes
every
here?
time there.
If it gets
Almost
to the
in.
lead.
Trying again,
Monmouth
and
Park?
that will do the trick.
Yeah,
Well
top
done by our
pace.
gate crew there. Too bad.
I think 23.
Maybe claiming 10 on the dirt. Oh,
You're not wrong, James. If he'll humble your ass real quick, you get cocky.
Yep.
Too bad. Don Vino Vici.
yeah, that's a sprinter. Oldy now going 2
Into the
turns.
outside
Yeah,
is
I would
Assertive
say around
Attitude
23.
to round out
This
the
is
field.
bottom level, though.
I would love to see it break first, just so I can
Here's
see
Assertive Attitude.
if it goes sub 23. Because it seems like the type of horse that won't be able to ration the speed.
Just fly out. Well, it's used to
Yes.
sprinting, right? And it's a bottom level. Just fly out of there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Bill, the 3 did. That was a bummer. But I think had to make one move and
Waiting
maybe
for
just made his
Assertive
move too early. But
Attitude to load into the gate.
stuff when the horse didn't break.
Ten not cooperating.
Assertive Attitude just about in. Now he goes in.
I think the long shot, I would say, is a little
Running
interesting
over
here at a
net
good
for
price
fun.
at 17-1. That's where I would go last minute.
We're ready to go. in the
Hawthorne
finale.
finally went off, by the way.
And Leroff in the nightcap. Lake Chapala left in the air at the start. El Tequilero had no problems coming out of there. He's quickest of the bunch early. The Heights aggressively ridden.
There we go,
To
let's
claim
see.
the second position going into the turn. Tismark Spirit.
See, only
alongside of
60 to
him.
1,
El
Oldy.
Tequilero with a clear lead.
There
Opening
we
up
go.
that lead to about 3 lengths around the turn. And the height are side by side. Imagine Eyes makes it.
And sometimes you see something
well
on there, and it happens exactly the way you thought it was going to happen.
Well, 23. See, come on. I want the 8.
Down the back
I
stretch
want
run.
this
We come
horse to
back
stop
crown
and
that
then nobody
Saint
at
in
close.
midfield, a length and a half in front of Lonely Ride, who's alongside of Lake Chapala, who broke in the air at the start, is trying
Big
to advance
upset,
position down the back
23 to 1
Even
at
deeper is Don Vito Vici,
at
big
Hawthorne.
space of 3 to Smooth Player, who's
wow.
at the rear. There's a half mile to go. El Tequilero is the leader by about 4 or 5. El Tequilero still well ahead, winging it on the lead. Imagine Eyes comes out of the pack, takes second. The Heights is shaken up from third. In fact, loses that third position.
Honestly, he
Assertive
lasted
Attitude
longer than
is
I
getting
thought.
closer on the
I
outside.
thought by
There he
the
goes. Assertive
by the
Attitude,
backstretch
catching the
he
eye,
would
and
be
El
eaten up.
Tequilero,
No,
the
he's
long
done
shot,
now.
is dropping back
You need to
after the
plant more
fast
trees
pace
out there,
calls it an
maybe build a
afternoon.
wall.
Assertive Attitude,
8's
clear
done
on the
too.
lead, goes
Thought
for
the
home.
8
He's
might have a
2.5
shot, but
ahead.
no
The
bueno.
Heights in an
Now,
all-out drive
so
just
who's that?
claim the second position. The others trying to get
Another
rolling.
10.
Lake
10,
Chapala on the outside, making a charge towards the front
Here
runner
comes-
as they come down the lane.
Watch out for the
Assertive
horse on the
Attitude has
rail.
a furlong left to get. He's
Yeah.
only in front by a length. Now it's a half length. Crown that Saint on the inside. Battling for the win. Lake
Oh my
Chapala
God.
couldn't keep up.
Wow,
2
good
horse
job on
race.
the
Assertive
contest play
Attitude.
racing
He
downwind.
clings on to the
Has the
lead.
10.
Assertive Attitude
Boom.
gets it
Go.
by a narrow margin.
Boom.
Crown that
Imagine
Saint
if we
was
could do
second.
doubles
Lonely
between
Ride
tracks.
gets
How
up
cool
for
would that
third.
be?
Photo for
Yeah.
fourth. Lake Chapala.
It's not a bad idea, Chris.
There's no reason why they shouldn't allow that, but all right.
Okay,
indicate it
horseshoe.
at the shoe.
I have the 10. Oldy has the 2.
The 2. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're doing the Doyle.
Well, we
back to his
already
spot.
we played the
hold
double.
the
I'm
trigger.
into the
Here we
10.
go.
He's into the 2.
That's the Doyle Brunson 10 deuce.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I thought
Well, for the finale, a good start for Touch of Ethics toward the inside. DG favorite Spice. Here comes a charge by HH Suke
One.
Sam.
the 4 and 7 look to be
charge
going.
Yeah.
green horses by
Yep.
My Royal Jess. Driving finish, HH Suke Sam.
Seven.
My Royal Jess.
Seven
My
to
Royal
Ah.
Jess.
7-4-1.
Your 10 went off as the favorite, Justin.
Yeah, that didn't surprise me, Oldy. I don't think the 10 broke that well from what I saw.
Wow.
Look at that 4 horse, that Hawthorne.
23 to 1.
Table money.
The 10 at Monmouth was 7 to 2.
All right, Oldie, what do you have at the bind?
All right, let's look at the bind. How much time do we have to look at the bind?
You got 2 minutes, which really means 2 minutes.
Well, this
so-
is the last of the day
Yeah.
at Woodbine.
A
I'll
lot
give
of
you the stage,
tracks
Oldie.
wait and try to run through the feature race. So, all right, allowance optional claiming non-winners of 1, other than maiden, of course, on the turf. The race sim is off. The race sim is winging it on the 3 here, going 5 furlongs. The 1 in second. If I sort by pace number, that will make sense.
I've got Woodbine ready, queued up for you guys too.
Here comes, I think the 3 is going to hold here. Nobody really coming late. You know, you have the bag horse. I'm just looking for who could be coming late here. Let's sort by GSR and see who actually wants to do this too.
I thought that 5, 6, 10, 11 would come late, Oldie.
Yeah, I was thinking 10 and 11. Here,
Yeah,
the-
I think in the outside post, they both have a good shot. You know, if you like the 3, I played the 3 over the 5, 6, 10, 11. That was where I kind of, for coming late.
Okay. I was thinking the 3, 10, 11 here. I didn't think the 5 and 6 were all that.
The 4 is also closing, but drops in GSR off of the synthetic over onto the turf course.
Yeah.
So Yeah, the 10 horse has just a great GSR, gets back to turf, has 2 of its 3 wins are sprinting at 5 and a 50 and a 58. And then, did race in stakes and then, in an allowance and second off the layoff in the trainer's 36%. So,
yeah.
What about this 2 horse? I like this 2 horse.
What do you think the 2 horse is going to be able to do here would be my question. What is it exactly you do here as the
access to 1 million industrial grade products?
As they say in Office Space.
Knowing you'll find the one you need. Granger.
Here is the all right, we got to mute that. The Granger commercial.
Oh, I love it.
To me, though, this horse needs the lead.
Well, it's going to be inside. The 3 is faster, probably.
Yeah, but sometimes you get those 2 fast horses.
It's going to be inside.
The ones inside.
Faster, probably.
Yeah, but sometimes you get those 2 fast horses. Right, somebody needs.
I muted Chris. That was Chris.
Okay.
I'm not sure what was happening. So.
All right. So if you like echoes, we got you covered too on the Spectrum. But Tony, I look at this horse as, and this might be a way to look at this race too. The 1, 2, and 3 are probably the 3 fastest horses here in this race, and they're lined up next to each other. So if they all break, they're all gonna hook up. And this is one of your trainers, though. That this is a New York trainer.
On the 3?
On the 2.
Oh, Bag.
Yeah. And it is getting out back, so I probably dismissed it out of hand too early.
Dismiss what? The 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Getting a good price too, 9-2.
All right, well, let's bring this up because they're about to go in the gate.
Boda swings rider will get back as they move Indian Music to the inside. Loves this particular
I'm
race.
on the 10 here at 11-1.
Distance and turf, but is a big price, 28-1. Grivet has gone up. Cara moves forward. Faithful Creek to gate number 4. Showgirl Lin B is next to go along. Boda swing has gone in. Justin Stein looking for a double today. He rides just on time. Just on time to gate number 7. Pietro Marin on Hello Friends, gate 8.
You're tuning in to watch and talk about Saratoga at Belmont. We will continue to do
Hello
that.
Friends.
But please hit
then
the like
Supers,
and the subscribe.
Super Sunday and Super Flashy. So it is Super Sunday.
Who are you guys on here?
I'm on the
11-1
10.
odds.
I played a 3, 10, 11.
And to the
exacta.
outside gate, Super Flashy, and they'll be on their way. Final race on today's program. All in and locked up. Off they run, a great start. One of the best into strike, chrome-plated heart from Super Sunday. Driving is just on time to be handy. And Cara coming through towards the leaders. Indian Music tracks into 4th. On the outside, Super Flashy is mid-pack, and back behind them, Gravet. Then came Showgirl Lin B, and well back, Boda Swing. Faithful Creek is on the inside of Hello Friends. And scooting clear, chrome-plated heart. Leads by a length in second, Cara. A couple away just on time. Indian Music the inside. 3 wide, Super Sunday. Then Gravet, Super Flashy starting to warm up. Behind them, Boda Swing. Hello Friends starting to run on. Back second last is Showgirl Lin B and Faithful Creek turning in front. Chrome-plated heart joined by Cara. Super Sunday right down the center of the track. And then came Indian Music and trying to run back. Hello Friends, but going up is Cara. Cara goes up to take the lead away from Chrome-plated heart. Indian Music and down the outside, Boda Swing, and Cara will win. Cara scores by a couple. Second, Boda Swing from Chrome-plated heart, Indian Music, and then Super Flashy. 56-58.
Somebody was happy with that.
Yeah.
I did play Exacta Saber there, so that at least will give me a little money back. Ah.
You would think the Beatles were playing there.
All right, let's see where we're at here. Woodbine just went off. Laurel is crazy stuff.
Gulfstream.
Gulfstream, race 10.
I was 1 and 3 here.
And then we have Santa Anita also going off. They won't go off at the same time. Santa Anita race 4. Which one you want to go over, Oldy?
I was just you're getting 10-1 on the Scotty top pick horse to watch, 29% to win at Gulfstream. So I think we should probably that's something we should take a look at.
It wins the sim race, Oldy.
Yeah, it's a claim off of Safi and his Joseph. They're putting an apprentice aboard. The horse has shown it can rate. That this would be its best win, though. And the 3 just comes from deep and is 1-3 in a row. Is your favorite right now. Other options. The 8-pound green has wins over 54s on the synthetic. Just missed against 56s, and last 2 times hasn't run. But the Miller-Thomas combination, I think, is a pretty good combo. Yeah, they're 33%. If you're looking for a hidden combo, pound green, the Herbert Miller to Anthony Thomas, the A-Train, as we used to call him when he played for the Bears, combo there.
Yeah, top GSR too with the square.
Yep. 8-1. And you also have the aptly named Desolator, who is dropping in GSR, but does have wins on the turf that are better than this group.
What about the 2? Night Jumper.
Night Jumper.
Mm-hmm.
Win against 54s, 16K claimers, moving down in claiming price. And which some would describe as suspicious, but it is what it is.
Well, you never like to see claim at 16 and then drop into 10.
10,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
And is this a reclaim? Because I'm not getting a first. No, it wasn't. I'm not getting a first claim on this, but that this horse has that 1 win, but you look at every other race, and it looks very one-paced to me. But in this situation, could get the lead, and it might not matter.
All right, I'm going to just be simple here and do the a double here. 1-8 into the Martha Washington Stakes with the 5-8.
I will 4 in the Martha Washington Stakes.
Do you like the 4 there too?
I think Safi, that horse on the front end for Safi, 12-1 on the morning line, 5-2 on the E morning line, off the turf and onto synthetic.
Oldy, look at the jockey. Don't bet the horse.
No, he bet it earlier.
Yeah, when I bet it earlier,
did it win?
He won. When I didn't bet him, he lost. So let's make it 3 for 3 of making the right decision. There, I'm not saying not to use this horse or to use this horse, but I am saying this horse. If you look at these horses working huge, all ones of here.
Yeah, it's a good long shot with the morning line angle. You're talking about Mojave Desert, the long shot. Yeah. I do. I think the 5 is the legit favorite there too. I can see the 8. I like the, in the current race, I like the 136 Exacta box. I think the 1 and 6 are both great value with the 3. And if you can get around Bryce Canyon at all, you're getting good odds in the Exacta. So,
Well, Bryce
All right,
Canyon got down to a the morning line now. Or Shanker is. I'm sorry. I'm going to play 138.
After this, we'll get to the penultimate race that we're covering at Saratoga, which is the Resorts World Manhattan Stakes. And then we'll be with you through the Belmont, and then we'll sign off shortly after that. So about another hour and 10 minutes.
I feel like they should have a double, a Belmont to the Travers double.
How are you going to put horse names in there, Chief?
Yeah. Don't bother me with details.
Well, we're just going to have 40 horses for the Travers?
Yeah, you used the Travers Futures. People would play it. They 100% would. If it exists, people will play it.
You're not wrong there, for sure.
It's also like they will come. I still like my idea, Chris, for the show Off the Turf, which only features synthetic racing.
Yeah.
Well, once we get the synthetic track at Belmont, we could have Presskill Downs, Belmont. Well, we lose Golden Gate, so the Woodbine.
That synthetic track at Belmont is going to be horrible. It's on the inner. It's going to be a bull ring synthetic track. You may as well just do what they do in Australia. They have harness racing on synthetic in Australia. You want to look at real wild shit stuff. It's just impossible. I mean, I watch it because it's in between races that I'm interested in, and then I'll write numbers down and I'll look at the PPs and not even close.
We know you're playing the Swedish harness racing in the morning.
The horses are it's now post time. Lining up, moving in. Race number 10, even money favorite is Bryce Canyon.
I do think Edwin Gonzalez on the 6. I'm on the Scotty Picks 136. But Edwin, this is a live long shot in my opinion.
Going forward.
The Desolator.
Here's Bryce Canyon.
They really should put a in front of that.
Pound Green.
Pound Green been racing a long time, Oldy. I feel like the whole time we've done the stretch run, we've covered Pound Green.
And Fly the W. That's the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chapelou, second last to go up, and the last horse to move forward is
Brad and Dave racing downwind, having a discussion on equipment on the 6. Coming up at.
Yeah, Tony, that's the 6 you asked about. I do think that for O'Brien, it's an interesting place to show up there. Very sneaky.
I like that horse in that race with Johnny V up.
Off and running.
Are they?
The rail Shankar was away quickly. Night Jumpers right alongside early, and Bryce Canyon gets away in the top flight. So the inside 3 and the 3 favorites are 1, 2, 3. Up and around them goes Gentleman Jerry to a contending spot. Very wide to the first turn is Bringer of Rain.
All right, stop the race.
Off the rail. The link back to Desolator. Second last is Pound Green. The early trailer is the Coach Abernathy. They complete the opening quarter behind Shankar.
The 3 is going backwards.
Well, the 3 broke well for a horse that's usually pretty far back, so I think this was on purpose.
Okay.
Third. 2 back to Bringer of Rain, and 4. Canyon was with the leader.
They're going pretty fast, too.
Allowed to settle, but jockey Jose Morelos just chirped at him to get back in gear. Out in the middle goes Pound Green. Chapelou's at the rail in front of Desolator, and the trailer is Coach Abernathy. and with the half at 47-2, and they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. It's been a pressured pace in the second quarter for Shankar. He has it by a length. He shakes Gentleman Jerry, but he has two challenges as Night Jumper and Bryce Canyon both on the go.
Come on,
After
two.
rail, it's Bringer of Rain who tries to rally with the leaders. Dropping back tamely is Gentleman Jerry. Nothing much running home from the back. The three favorites, 1, 2, 3, a quarter of a mile out. Three quarters, 1:11-2. It's still Shankar in front. Bryce Canyon runs at him on the outside second. Night Jumper
Go
cuts
one,
the corner
just
and tries
go,
to stay
go.
on. Now there's an eighth mile to go, and Shankar bracing for the
Get up, Edwin. Come on, Edwin. Get up. Get up, Edwin. Come on, baby. Get up. Get up, six.
Get up, six.
Baby, get up.
Get up. Get up. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
10-1.
Yes.
Shankar, Night Jumper.
There's just a great ride. Relax, sit back off the pace. Katie talked about it Thursday. I can't wait to watch her ride tomorrow, you guys. But he just
Who got second? Was it the 3 or the 1?
It came 6-3-1.
6-3.
But I would have loved the 1. I'm with you, but I'll take the 6 on top. I played the 6 and the double too to the 4-5 there. We played the exacta. Should have played the try.
I got the try. I got it for $1.
Nice. Good job, man. I played the exacta, I think, for 10.
Nice.
Let's get over to Aqueduct. I mean,
We had the win bet, the exacta,
It's
double.
34-1.
On the exacta?
Yeah, for $1.
Yes. And I had 10 to win. We played it in the doubles. That was great.
So it does have the 4 getting an easy lead here. A second call, still on the lead. Here comes the Applebee's. And the Brown is the one that finishes up in the race sim to the stretch and ends up winning in the race sim. You're 1 and 8. It has running well. The 6, and a lot of times we see this on horses that are coming over, and I would say this on the 9 also, that the race sim doesn't pick them up as well.
And let's also remind everybody, the race sim is one algorithm. It's not the entire thing here.
And even though the 9, the race sim doesn't love the 9, the 9 is well liked by the picks algorithm because it's the second pick. I will point out again, the 4 is 9% with a 88 pace number, has a 40-point pace advantage, and is at 21-1 right now.
Has a nice GSR bump as well.
Yeah, and let me add 9-2 on the E morning line, currently sitting at 21-1 on the 4. Probably not good enough, but we will find out.
I like the 8 over the 4.
That's a nice.
I used the 5 and 8 right in my pick 3. I thought Farbridge was really, I think is a long shot, Chris. Here, I mean, it shows up as Sky a long shot, and James just said that we're the #1 airport show, Scott or Chris. So
we're the #1 what?
Airport show.
Oh, right on. We'll take that.
Everybody gonna start watching the stretch run from the airport, man. But I talked about program trading, so I'm still here on program trading. I think that, maybe it's the best US. We'll see. But I thought was a really good horse for Chad Brown. Flavian Pratt rides. I think that the Applebee's show up here. I thought that. I didn't like the one with the Tory, but I thought the other one had interest.
Has Appleby won a race yet? I don't think so.
No. He has definitely not been having a date night at Applebee's.
No.
All right, we're going in the gate here.
The Saratoga gate, not the Golden Gate.
I like the
that
6.
would take longer.
5-1.
Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. We got an hour left with you until we get to the Belmont. Appreciate you showing up. If you haven't hit the like button, please do that. Hit the subscribe button as well. We'll be back with you next week on Saturday for the Stretch Run show. We'll have a preview show where we'll go over like 10 to 15 horses on Thursday night. So more information coming there.
Alrifa was acting up just a bit, settles down, measured time to the outside. They're in the gate.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Good luck.
Good luck, y'all.
And they're off. A picture-perfect start to the Resorts World Casino Manhattan. And as expected, strong quality is going out for the early lead. Program is up in the opening furlong, and here's Measured Time galloping up, and Measured Time is...
I did not expect that.
Despite being under a snug hole. Just in behind them, I'm very...
William wants the lead, but we're not going to give it to him.
The gold colors moves up and takes the fourth spot. That group is followed by Far Bridge, who toward the back of the field with Alrifa and Nation's Pride. 23 seconds flat, strong quality, wanted that lead and got it back from Measured Time in second. These two will swing on to the backstretch with a 2-length cushion over Ohana Honor, who races a joint third. Flavia Pratt has a nice hold of Program Trading in fourth. Then comes Far Bridge. I'm Very Busy is on the inside. Nation's Pride just went by those.
Right now, Nation's Pride's looking great.
And 1/5 second.
No.
And Alrifa. It's a very compact field. That comes
Too
to the
early
back.
of a move, in my opinion. Whoever's riding that
On
horse.
the inside,
Tory.
and Measured Time. Pursued by Program
Okay,
Trading.
what's going on there?
They move into the far turn. Steady progress for Nation's Pride, who's up to take fifth, followed by Far Bridge. I'm Very Busy between rivals, and Alrifa at the back. 1:11.3 for 6 furlongs. Measured Time can wait no more. Confronted by Program Trading as Strong Quality surrenders. The field turns for home, and Nation's Pride is coming.
Come on,
out.
8. Get up, 8.
A wandering
Come on,
Measured
8.
Time is the leader.
Get up.
Long pole, Far
5-8. Come on, 8. Get up. Come on.
Horses. They're
Nope. 9.
Come on, 9.
William Buick.
Home free.
Nicely
turning
done.
it all
3-1.
Measured Time outclasses them in the Resorts World Casino Manhattan. It was a photo per second that involved.
Who got it?
You know, I forgot my William Buick
at Far Bridge
and Buick joke from earlier. When you said that he wasn't, that he couldn't make weight, I was going to say that most persons can make weight when they have a Buick on their back.
Nicely done, Brad. I know Brad liked the 9 there a lot. That's awesome.
All right, folks, big win for Measured Time, who, I finally got one of those right there today, because I was 4 and 9 only there.
All right. While we have a minute, Oldy, let me throw this to you. We won't have this after this weekend, so go to the first at Golden Gate. We'll give them a little bit of love.
Yeah. Wait, when's Golden Gate's closing day?
Tomorrow.
What? It is?
Yep.
I didn't. I knew it was coming soon. I didn't realize it was that fast.
We got a 7-race card.
Golden hours left.
We got low-level claimers, 8K on the synthetic. Let's speed this up here. The one's got the lead at the stretch, 19%. Scotty second pick, and the 2 finishes up strong. The top pick at 7-1. That 2-1, the potential 2-1 exacta there is going to pay nicely if you can get that done. So how about a 2-1 exacta for the folks at for the Golden Gators? Is that a term? Golden Gators? Can we make that a term now? Guys?
Yes. We
Yes.
can make it a term. I'm for it. All for it.
I'm punching the time.
Am I talking to myself here?
Yes. I'm multitasking for a second, so hold on.
1, 2, 3,
You can you like the 1-2 at Golden Gate, and the 2 wins easy off the pace.
Yeah, I mean it's the race sim likes it. The Scotty picks like it. The only one that doesn't really like it is the GSR. And this 3-horse, who's the favorite, is dropping in class. That would be the only thing I would say. But what I've learned about Golden Gate is typically an 8K claimer and a 12.5K claimer. For maidens, there's not much difference in those races. It looks like they're nearing the gate here, Chris. Unless somebody else has some thoughts.
I'm going to play a try. I'm going to play the 1 and 2 on top with the 3 and the 4.
Okay.
And then I'll box them on a small ticket just in case.
We'll see who's right here, the public money or the system here, because the system likes different horses than the public money. Sometimes that's a gift, like it was yesterday. Sorry, Justin.
The 2 over the 1-6. That's my play. I'm against the 3. I do think the 6 might improve here and run. It's second time on a synthetic track, goes from 5 to 6. I think at this level probably fits here, and being overlooked, I think is underneath. But I like the 2 though. I think Chavez rides. I think can sit. Probably a good trip here and be able to kind of figure it out. Has been right there so many times. Just the 1 as well.
And they're all in the gates. They're off and running at Golden Gate Fields. It's Charlotte's Delight who goes out for the lead. Daddy's Honey's displaying speed. Jazzy Empress on the far outside in a joint third with Icy Mischief, who's at the fence. Then 3 lengths back to Leads the Sky, who's to the outside of Shadow Thoughts. Those 2 about 6.5 lengths off the lead. It's Daddy's Honey to the half-mile pole in front by a length. Charlotte's Delight in some tight quarters, now shifts to the outside in second. Third place, Icy Mischief, and 4.5 off the lead. And then it's Jazzy Empress, who's 3 wide and advancing. Leads the Sky is towards the inside, second last, and 6 off the lead. And a length and a half back to Shadow Thoughts, who trails the field. 2.5 furlongs to go, and it's Daddy's Honey and Charlotte's Delight, joined by Jazzy Empress on the 3 wide side. Icy Mischief behind horses in fourth, and then it's Leads the Sky in fifth as they turn into the
Come on, 2, get up. 2-6.
And Jazzy Empress emerges with the lead with 1 furlong to go. Icy Mischief.
The 6 though. Told you.
Go for the Rider Award. 16th to go. It's Jazzy Empress close to home. Jazzy Empress in the opener at Golden Gate.
Second time on the synthetic off the base. Price. Bummer. Oldy, where are we going next?
We have got a little bit of a break here. We don't have anything live to show anybody until Hawthorne in 11 minutes and Santa Anita at the same time. So pick your poison there. Still haven't posted the 3rd place finisher at Toga. Could be a heater.
Oh, interesting.
And you're all Appleby exacta there too. If my memory.
So you guys want to take a few? We got a little bit of time here, Oldy. You want to take a few minutes and handicap a golden hour?
Sure. Why not? Why? All right. Let's look at race. Well, it's not race 8. Looks like it's race 9.
Let's do this first, Oldy. Let's look at the next at Santa Anita and then get into the golden hour.
That's where I was on the next at Santa Anita. So got plenty of time before the golden hour. Got 10K claimers on the dirt. Low GSRs pretty much all around.
Dead heat for third at Toga between Ohana Honor and Farbridge.
Ohana Honor, Farbridge had every chance to win that race.
Yep. 972 or 978 for your try.
So just looking at this race, it's kind of a mess. It wouldn't be one I normally would want to play. To be honest, maybe the long shot here, you get a E morning line angle on the 5. But, these are all horses that continue to lose.
I like Bruto here. I think the second Scotty pick, and it's not taking money, but that's okay. I think, might have the ability to, gonna get first jump, Oldy. And I think that this horse, has the ability potentially to kind of rate stock off the pace, maybe at this level. Has faced tougher. I think is a bit of a quality horse. And I just think fits here coming from Los Al.
Former Baffert horse, claimed for 16K off Baffert, claimed for 20K, and then has been in for many tags and allowance, moving in for a 10K tag here. You're getting 9-2, which isn't terrible. What do you think of the 4 ferociously?
Second, off the claim last time. So second time off the claim also comes from Los Al. That was a 44 that the 4 comes from. Yeah. The 6 came from a race, I guess, a month before that. So the 6 been off a bit of a layoff. The 4, the win percent goes down, the SOR. I just don't like that horse is not winning in the 44s. At least for the 6, I can say, okay, you won a 46 and then you just ran well in a 54 at this level, so gets out of Los. I just see more upside, I guess, on the 6 over the 4 would be my comment.
I just wonder, because it's Los Al, some horses just don't like Los Al in terms of the surface there.
But I think to that point, did run well in a 52 on the lead. But the source seems to run its best races, Oldie, up on the lead, right?
Agreed.
So, I guess, and you have Payeres and Ricky Ramirez, Ricardo Ramirez riding the 3 and 5. So, I think there's a lot of speed here. I think that's where, Santiago Gonzalez might be able to sit the trip here on the 6 off of these horses. I think that these guys are all aggressive that have rode traditionally over at Los Al. So you have all these Los Al shippers here.
And, the 2 is the favorite. I think it's going to be tough to get up in time, and that's been the 2's problem.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I'd agree on that.
The 1's cheap. The 7, maybe. But again, hasn't really done much as of late. And that's why I was saying normally that this would be a race I would not play anything in. Because it just doesn't. I think it's a grab bag. I don't think you're getting big enough prices to play in a grab bag scenario. Like if you told me this 7 was 15-1, or the 4 was 15-1, that changes my thought. And I think I want more than 9-2 on the 6 too. Still got 6 minutes to San Anita.
It's pick 6. You want to play the pick 6, anybody?
Yeah, it's actually playable. It's not a jackpot.
Yeah, that is nice. I won't be jumping in, but if anybody has interest.
I mean, the thing with the 2, I mean, it's been like 100 years since this horse won, like back in April 23.
100 years.
Right? Clubhouse ride. You got a Golden Gate trainer bringing this horse down. You know, the move for Farias on this 3-horse coming from Los Al to Santa Anita. There's only a few trainers that I'm a fan of this on. He's one of them. The other one is Paul Jones. But I'm going to need all of that 7-1 because you got to go back to February where this horse won at this level, but at Los Al at those 1,000-yard races, which is about what they're at now. Oil Can Night is another one that, you know, won at Del Mar. None of these, I mean, it did win at Santa Anita for Steven his Nap at 6.5 back during COVID in October of 2020. Bruto, the 2nd pick, another one of those Los Al ones for Adam Kitchenman. It seems to have to win on the lead, and I'm not sure that's a good way to go for sure. But I think you got to pick one here. Ferociously, I mean, none of these horses have any recent wins other than the 6, the 1 who's been all over the universe. I mean, the system may just have it right with the 2.
I just don't think the 2 will get up in time. You know, the Dennis Oil Can Night there. I mean, they're worse options than the 6. But again, I don't know that it's worth. Or maybe the 3 goes gate to wire, which the last 3 times it got the lead, it did. So there's that too.
Problem is, the race sim says it's not going to get the lead.
I hear you. I'm just saying maybe it does. I mean, the 5 doesn't typically get the lead. So we'll see what kind of strategy is used here by the Los Al jockeys. And those are also your top 2 jockey trainer combos. Are we going to hit maybe Hawthorne first here?
Let me look.
Not that they don't post drag at Hawthorne, but
Hawthorne is 12 minutes out.
okay. System was showing 2. All right. You also at Churchill, I'm just saying you have a 4-star work on a very well considered Brad Cox horse that everybody look at. I would not bet it, but you know that this was a horse that was very highly thought of, and I believe it's half to another major horse. I'm just looking real fast. Yeah,
we are 4 minutes out. Oldy at Gulfstream as well.
Okay, so the 1 at Churchill is.
Oh, we got our Gulfstream Devils.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is daughter to Breeders' Cup Sprint winner Kofefi. And didn't get the lead, broke slow.
David said the bathroom lines are extremely long. It cuts down on his adult beverages.
Imagine if there was a Triple Crown on the line.
Right? Yeah, that would be insane.
Cuts down on my adult beverages.
Mike, Mike has the 2 at 10. I'm on the 6 at 10. I'm gonna play a pick 3 because it's $1 base.
Yeah, my head is like being in a Major League Baseball dugout. It's like right around the corner.
Yeah, mine too. It's nice.
Yeah,
Mine's right across the hall.
quick.
Yeah, so we have Gulfstream in 3 minutes. Are we going to Santa Anita though?
We're waiting to see who does what. Santa Anita looks like they're going to go off first.
I think. Sorry, Chris. Keep going.
No, that's all I had to say.
Oh, I'm watching now. I'm here. I'll show you my pick 3 real quick. Let me share. I'm trying to beat the favorite here, and then also kind of I think there's some other beatable favorites in the sequence. So it's $20. It's $1 base.
I don't see it, Justin. You're not.
No,
sharing.
I know. I'm. You gotta give me a second. That's why I'm talking so that you can see it. You should.
By the
be
way,
able to-
big upset, 9-1 horse won at Churchill.
Nice. So I got, I'm using the 6 here. I just think that it's going to sit a really good trip off the pace here. The second pick, there's this kind of low sal speed up here. I think we're getting 3-1, and then I thought that the Summertime Oaks. I know that a lot of the favoritism will go to the 3 and 4, but when I looked at this, I did think it was a little more open. So I spread there, and then I also spread in the next. Used the big long shot first time starter, the 7. I thought the 5 might have a shot, as well as the 2 here, who's the long shot. So I was trying to beat the favorite here in the first and also catch some prices after. So.
All right, Justin, I'm down with you.
Sounds good. Sounds good. And, I do think, I'm just looking at race 7. It does look like show card. Not show card. Nothing Like You looks like a solid favorite to me.
Gate.
Where's this, Oldy?
Santa Anita race 7, the
Coming up
4-horse
5
race.
furlongs.
Yeah.
Loading in.
Winner of the Desi
I
Arnaz,
could
the
see
Starlet,
it.
and the Santa Anita Oaks.
For me, I was like, well, if
So
I use
walks up.
both, it's $10. So spend 10 more bucks and use all is where I got you.
Guys, I'm probably going to be on for another couple of minutes. I got to drop my daughter.
All right, Tony. Thanks for
Well, you
joining.
got to give us your Belmont pick before you go.
I am. Don't worry. I'm actually going to play. I'm going to play a nice pick 3, and I'm going to give it out before I go.
You do have the races after.
Yeah, I thought the races after I actually thought were a little bit interesting.
They are. And
you had a maiden special, and then you had I can't remember after that they added some value with the Derby.
exactly. I think if you play this pick 3, you get an upset here, it'll pay a lot.
It's Perfecto Amor going to the
Okay,
front.
the
Stormy
3.
Samurai, Bruto, then Ferociously. Oil Can Knight, El Diablo Rojo, cross-examine. Now, Stormy Samurai pulls away in front by 3. Perfecto
It
Amor
looks like a
second.
low sal
Bruto
race.
is on the
No, I
outside
know.
in third.
For sure, man.
Ferociously, Oil Can Knight, El Diablo Rojo at the rail and cross-examine.
Racing around the hook.
Turning for home. Stormy Samurai 1 length. Perfecto Amor by 2.5 lengths.
I don't think that
On the
6 is
inside,
going to
that is
run. The 2 has a lot of horse. They're going to be
El
very
Diablo
wide.
Rojo switches to the middle of the racetrack for the stretch run. Here comes El Diablo.
For the stretch run, you heard it.
Stormy
Yes.
Samurai, Perfecto Amor, ferociously
Yeah, I told you guys
cross-examine
that the system
Diablo
had.
Rojo in front. It
The
is
2?
El Diablo Rojo.
Much
Pulling
the best.
away.
Just runs away.
Vallejo, Franco, the winners, El Diablo Rojo by
4
4.
got hammered, by the way, the Safi horse.
Gulfstream.
Yeah.
That's okay. I have the 4 and 5.
Harder for the horses at the back to do so.
The whoopes on the double should be good.
On her toes throughout the warm up and looks on the muscle for a race like this today. And Graydon Van Dyke is doing some good work for Sandy Joseph Jr. thus far, as he just got for the weekend on Friday. Now,
52 to 1 and
Great.
28 to
I'm
1.
interested in as well. And this is the
All
other
right, that
half
works.
of Joseph Trainee. This is a filly who has never been 2 turns, and she's got a couple of works across the Sapita surface that are very, very snappy. And I feel like her trying something new is actually going to be a good thing for her. Now I know that this is a little bit of a stab here. Her last race was not that great at all, but I think that she will suit this Tapeta quite well. We'll have to see in just a few moments as they're heading to the gate for the finale. We will be open here to bet the Belmont Stakes as it will go off here in about 35 minutes. So make sure to stick around in Silks or in the suites, wherever you are, and enjoy the Belmont Stakes. Best of luck. Have a great night.
Guys, while we're waiting for this race to go off, if you haven't hit the like yet, please hit the like and subscribe.
Right after this race, I have my $2 pick 3 to give out to you guys.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the Saturday finale and the co-feature race today, the Martha Washington Stakes. Over to Pita Track at a mile and a 16th.
Good job racing down win. Doing well in the
Safi Joseph Jr. has 2 in the race. Both have taken money. The 4 Mojave Desert and the 7 Candy Gray.
I think this 10 is going to run at 25 to 1.
The 10?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's 3 to 1 Majestic.
I just want the 4 or 5, but.
And the stakes winner, welcome back. Second start.
Welcome back.
D'Angelo is the 6 to 1.
Fox is calling Saratoga the graveyard of champions because, of course, not sitting there, he got mad at that statement.
Still not a very nice statement.
On the outside, it's Lady O'Brien to complete.
What are you doing watching Fox?
I'm not. Bill is.
Lady O'Brien and Anthony Thomas.
Bill watches it, so I don't have to.
Well, Fox again is wrong.
There in the gate.
Good job racing down winning first.
Yep. By $15. That's impressive.
Mojave Desert. Meanwhile, her stablemate Candy Gray was last to start. Mojave Desert has cleared the inside traffic already, and Van Dyke has her front and center early from D. Regresso, who's 3 wide on the far outside. It's Lady
You got Emerald and Hawthorne in 3 minutes.
Pure Magic Girl parallel is toward the rail.
Well, let's see if the prices have changed at Hawthorne. I actually thought that there was some value at Hawthorne there.
Complete the opening quarter behind Mojave Desert, who has the lead by half a length. Leonel Reyes intent on letting her get too far with his favorite D. Regresso, who's in the 2-path second. At the rail, it's the gray parallel in third. Out wide on the course goes Lady O'Brien. Welcome back's in the 3-path, and the 2-path is Pure Magic Girl. Back from there, it's Candy Gray. And
Seems like they're setting it up for the 8.
Mojave Desert has the lead 3 parts of a length.
Even though the 8's dead last, so maybe not.
Regresso is second. At the rail, it's parallel, and between horses, welcome back. Alongside her and moving out wide is Lady O'Brien.
Come on, 10.
Pure Magic Girl in front of Candy
Come on.
Gray, and Majestic Venezuela is last. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn, 5/16 from home. In between horses, D. Regresso along the rail.
Come on, 4. Beat this 5.
Welcome back is next from the back.
Here comes the 8 and 7 flying
the outside rail.
really wide.
Underway.
There's a lot of speed here, but
left to go. Mojave Desert
One set a great trip, but I don't think it's going to be good.
Oh, the one just took everybody out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Majestic Venezuela.
Look at the 8.
Go on with it, 5.
Come on, 5. Get up, 5.
584. 584. 584.
You got it. Come on. Get up. Nice. The double hit,
well done.
Actus, the tries.
What did the system say there?
It probably said 584.
It sure as shit does.
All right, guys. I'm going to give you my $2 pick 3 before I head out.
All right, Tony. Let's see it.
All right. It's a $2 pick 3. It's a $120 ticket. I'm going to.
Hold on. Before you give it out, Oldy,
Yeah.
Can you get it in the system here?
All right, hold on.
I'm gonna be right back because Tony does that.
Yeah, the Saratoga page. All right. All right.
All right. So it's going to be the 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 10.
3, 4, 5, 6, and 10. So let me get rid of the 9. And that's right, right? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And 10. Yep. And then the second race, I have the 3, 4, 7, 10, 11.
3, 4, 7, 10, 11.
And then with the 1 and 2, with the Wesley Wards in the last.
With Wesley and his wards. All right.
That's my ticket. 1 and 2 at the end. Yep.
All right. That is Tony's pick 3 from the Belmont to the finish here.
Yep. And it's a $2 pick 3 as well. So
yeah, so that's a $2 base for $120.
Correct.
All right, Tony, go get your daughter.
Yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I hope to be on again. Thank you, guys.
Hopping on.
Hey. Thank you.
Take it easy, buddy. All right, Oldy. We got Emerald. We got Golden Gate. We got Hawthorne. Where do you want to go?
Let's go to Hawthorne.
The Thorn.
If I can get this working in time for. Let me just see if we can find a Hawthorne here. Let's try it this way. All right, so favoritism did go to this 5 horse. The turf looked pretty wet when we saw it there. You know, your top 3 GSRs, if you want to play that angle, are 4, 9, and 10. And you have the long shot to 3 that's 14%. Your 5 is a Ravelli, that's why it's getting bet that way. First time turf, GSR drop. I'm going to try to play against that, and I'm going to play the 4, 10, and 9.
All right. Let's see where they're at. Looks like they're getting ready to go to the gate. I'll get this race up.
Starting gate.
We're probably 30 minutes away from the Belmont at this point.
Yeah, it's about right.
Sequoia.
Paul likes the 4 to win the Belmont.
I'm with that. I'm down with that shit for sure. Way to go, Paul. I have a pick 3 going in that. It'll pay me $1,000 if the wine steward can get it done. That would be a clean sweep for the Scotty long shots in the Triple Crown races.
Last 2 to go in will be
All
Leipzig
right,
and
Peter
Pacific
Galassi
View.
today.
Waiting for Pacific View. She's in. They're all in the gate.
Surface firm.
They're off and running. From the outside, written consent came away well towards the inside. Moving out is Alexandra's song, 'Twas Lola moves up. In 4th is Leipzig. Then to the outside, What's to Do. Then along the rail, Blaze Beauty, followed up by Ms. K's Dynasty. The trailing pair around the turn, Sequoia and Pacific View. They move around the turn and on to the backstretch. Less than 6 furlongs to go. Alexandra Song leads 2.5, 3. 'Twas Lola out there in 2nd. And then towards the inside,
Ford's just out there
stays
winging it
around
right now.
3rd, ranging up out there 4th, What's to Do. Britain Consent has no place to go on the rail, 5th. And then up on the outside, Ms. K's Dynasty moves up towards the inside. Blaze Beauty needs room. 2 more back to Pacific View and trailing the field, Sequoia.
They move around the far turn over a firm turf course. Up on the outside, Alexandra Song. Towards the inside, Leipzig attacking in second. Twas Lola
There's
is
an
third.
inquiry
Then to
at
the outside, What's to Do, followed up by
Gulfstream.
Ms.
Yeah,
Case.
it's going to be on that
Dynasty
one.
trying to rally on. They're at the top
Sure.
of the stretch. Alexandra Song still the one to catch. Around the turn, they're in the stretch. Alexandra Song leads by 2.5 lengths. Leipzig trying to re-rally along the rail. In between horses, Twas Lola. Then towards the inside, What's to Do, followed up by Ms. K's Dynasty. Inside the final 8, Alexandra Song. What's to Do, splitting horses towards the inside, Leipzig. Here comes What's to Do to win it. Leipzig second. Then it was Blaze.
Yep.
Okay, Emerald is off. I'll get you out to Golden Gate, Oldy.
Golden Gate.
What happened at Gulfstream? You said there was inquiry, I heard.
Yeah, but nothing for us to worry about. It was on the one horse.
All right, good. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Golden Gate, he's in it to win it, is 1-2. But the race sim shows that the 6
and the horses
finishes
have
with
arrived
that
at the
horse.
starting gate for race number 2 from Golden Gate Fields. Got a field of 6.
Workday, everybody's favorite application.
Big favorite, 1-2. Number 4.
You're so funny,
He's
Oldy.
in it to win it.
Between that and PeopleSoft, two of my least favorite things to have to deal with.
Is aboard.
We use PeopleSoft for the time off function for your vacations and stuff. We had something else before that was 2 clicks, and we went to PeopleSoft, so it's 8 clicks. It's great.
That sounds right.
Yeah, you gotta like forecast it and then click it and then say, "Are you sure?" And then say yes, and then it'll say, "Are you really sure?" And then yes, and if you wait too much time, then you got to reforecast it. It's annoying.
And then it goes Regis and asks if that's your final answer.
Would you like to phone a friend?
Good focus.
All right, about a half an hour from the Belmont. We're going to have a little bit of break here, guys, so you guys can break that race down. Or play some Parmas. We got Santa Anita in 13 minutes. Their Turf Pick 3 kicks off in 13
they're off a
minutes.
hop of the air at the start for Good Focus, who's last. It's Workday El Condor. These two blaze out for the front. He's in it to win it in a tight spot in third as McLean's Rhyme surging through towards the inside from fourth up into third and about a length off the lead. Second last is Wild Wager and under some pressure, and 2 lengths to Good Focus, who's at the tail of the field. El Condor and Workday. These two spar for the lead. He's in it to the outside of McLean's Rhyme. Third and fourth. Then 4 lengths back to Wild Wager in second last, and a half length to Good Focus, who's now out of last and is about 7 lengths off the lead. As they wind their way to the quarter pole, El Condor Workday.
I think the 5 is going to win this race. 5 or 2.
The inside in third. He's in it to win it. Goes wide. Good Focus. Looping up on the
course
far
it's the 1.
outside. El Condor has a narrow lead. McLean's Rhyme towards the inside. Good Focus closing in on the grandstand side. Then it's He's in it to win it. McLean's Rhyme takes over from El Condor. Good Focus. A last-ditch effort on the outside. Good Focus. McLean's Rhyme holds over Good Focus. Then it was El Condor.
9-1.
Wild Wager.
This is what we like to see, Big Show Brandon. He's alive to the 5, 9, and 10 in the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5.
That's amazing.
That's
luck,
awesome.
buddy.
To Brandon to what? To the 9? Is that what I remember? 5, 9, 10. Okay, if I could read.
Mind Frame,
That would be helpful.
Antiquarian, and Sierra Leone.
All right, Oldie. We've got 13 minutes to the Santa Anita Turf Pick 3, and which also starts race 5. And for the Belmont, we are 22 minutes away from that. So We really don't have much to show for 13 minutes, so I'll turn it over to you guys to kind of go through this, split that amount of time between Santa Anita and Belmont.
Always fun to start a turf pick 3 with a maiden race too. We want to talk turf pick 3 first, Justin?
Yeah. I mean, the one CSR is dropping is big favorite.
Yep. Mark and his Glatt. Was a big GSR on the dirt though. Big layoff. Been working on synthetic. Looks like some big works. What about the 7 horse? That's the first time starter, top GSR for Brian in his corner. He's 22% with first time starters.
I used that. I mean, my pick 3 is defunct now. I used the 6 and last. I thought that the 7 had interest for sure, Oldy, because it's a first time starter in this field. Nobody's like amazing. It's a great GSR play. You're getting a good price. You're probably going to get 8-10 to 1. I think has a shot. That's where I thought that both these next couple legs. And maybe the 3 or 4 is the, if you're playing a pick 3 or something, is favorites. But I spread here when I played that pick 3. I was going to put it back. I can't remember totally what I used, but see, I used the 1, 2, 4, 5, 7 in a pick 3.
1, 2, 4, 5, 7. So the top edge of that. Let's just look and see if there's anything hidden in the. Well, you do have a Peter Miller firster, but he hasn't been as good since coming back with first-time starters.
JJ rides. It was only 2%. There are some nicely bred horses here from a GSR perspective. So,
maybe try. I might cut the 1, which gets me in trouble. And all right, so that would be right now my first leg, unless I have to end up having to single here. 7, 4.
Okay.
5 and 2. All right. On the GSR drop, I'm dropping the 2 out of there. The 1, I'm sorry. And then we're going to go to race 8. And, you have the 3 horse here, 29%, minus 12 ROI, 65% in the money. It looks like it's 3-6. Big drop, big drop on the 3 here.
Yes. Wait, where are you looking?
3 in race 8.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're doing. Okay. Yeah, I didn't look here yet. So I only looked in the next race. Let's go back to the race before then, real quick.
Okay. I thought we were doing the turf pick 3. That's why.
Oh, no, that's fine. No, go for it. I'm tracking with what you're saying. So I didn't look here yet, but I'm happy to go through it. Is in the pick 3 of Santa Anita, it wanted to single the 3, but I also forced it to single the 3. So from not because I didn't look at it, but because I was just the type of ticket. So because I pressed 1, 2, 3, 4 in the race before here. If you're playing at Santa Anita, if you want to try, I found it hard to not use Freysu in race 7. That I will tell you. Well, if I'm going to use 3 horses, I'll just use all 4.
Yeah.
So, so Aguiar rides. Barrios is riding the 6. Mike Smith's riding all over the place today. I see. You have JJ riding the 8. The race sim really likes the 3, right, Oldy?
Yeah. So it's a really big drop. It dropping from 66s to and almost 1 of 62 in allowance company, going to starter optional claiming now. Has just been missing. Might be a mile, might be the right distance for this horse too. I think that this is a pretty decent single.
They've given up. I mean, they've had this horse, the Connections, probably for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, the 6 ran in a 52 right on the lead. It's Barrios. He's always dangerous on the turf, in my opinion. So I would assume Barrios is sending, Oldy. I think that he's going to send on the 6.
And the 9's got to go too.
I mean, Barrios run 2 back on the lead, at a very similar level, 52, but he's stepping up now, but 1 easy. Didn't get the lead last out or with the Tory in a 58. So, and then you're saying the 9 as well?
The 9 and the 1.
Yeah, there's a lot of speed. Mm-hmm.
I mean, the 4 can rate a little bit.
Leonard Powell back to turf. Mike Smith rides.
Yeah. But I think I'm going to single the 3 there.
All right, keep going.
All right, race 10. You got another big dropper here, the 1. For Sadler, needs the lead. Beat 46s, went up too high, and is coming down to face 52 here. You do have a significant pace advantage, but I do think that the 9 is kind of fast. 5, I mean, not the 9. But all your win percentage are pretty much clustered in these top 4 here. You get the 5, the 7, and the 2, and none of these are great horses either. So you have the long shot, the 3, who doesn't have a lot of win percentage, may have more speed than this. May be where the actual other speed is this 3 horse. Definitely has to go. So the question is, so then if you went 1, 5, 7, 2, it's a $48 ticket.
You're saying 1, 2. What'd you use in the last?
I'm in the last right now. 1, I just want to look at this 4 horse. 46s, but hasn't run a lick since then. Since coming out of the Doug O'Neill barn. Okay. So I would be in this last one. So I would single in the middle leg, and then on 1.
We got 12 minutes till Belmont. We'll get there, y'all. Just going to finish at 10, Anita. Man.
I mean, now, Justin.
Oh, yes. Can you hear me?
I have no idea if you can hear me. I'm not hearing you at all.
Chris, can you hear me? Yeah. Oldy.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, Justin.
Okay. I don't think he can hear us, which is fine. I can.
All right. So yeah, my headphones.
No, we can.
The battery died. But now I got you on the speakerphone. So yeah. So 2, 4, 5, 7 over 3 over 1, 2, 5, 7 would be where I would end up for the turf pick 3.
All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. We got
bucks.
Jessica Pfeiffer, who we're going to get in touch with and see if we can do something with her at
Will
Del
be going
Mar.
on pads. I worked him out of the gate last week. We just felt like the pads made him a bit more comfortable, and they definitely were when he broke out of the gate. He broke out of the gate very good, but he's a bit of a lazy horse. He definitely needs some waking up, so I think Kyle Frey is going to have to work
Such a lazy
with
horse.
this colt a little bit to get him out of that laziness. When I worked him out of the gate last week, I kind of had to get him a little bit in front of me at the quarter pole, and then he finished really good. I do think he's going to love the turf course, however, so that is a major plus for the number 3 Rowley. The number 8, that is Oscar Joy, will also be going in pads, warmed up by himself with
take
Juan
a quick
Hernandez
break before
aboard.
this
Looked
race
very
goes
good
off. I'll
coming
be right
across
back.
the dirt and turf crossing. Is now coming up to the gate looking just as good. So good notes on the number 8.
The
Oscar Joy,
Belmont
and then
goes off in
really
about
showed
10
you
or
the
12,
work on
13
Pure
minutes.
Madness, the number 7
We're
for
going to get
trainer
out
Brian
there
Corner on XP
right
TV.
after the Santa
I
Anita
thought that was
race.
a phenomenal work. One of the best works that I've seen from a maiden in a while. And Brian Corner does this quite
Tony
often. He's
C,
had some really good
I
horses
don't
this year,
doubt
working
that
very
as
good into their
well. I
first
think
races.
Misty
So
Can
do
could
not
sit right
put Pure
off
Madness out of your
all the
ticket with
pace
Tyler
and
Bays
mow
aboard.
it down, but
Really
that has
nice
not
work from
happened
that horse on May 31st. They're on the way to the gate for race number 6. Good luck.
And folks, one thing also keep in mind, there is a big pick 6 carryover tonight at Los Alamitos. That pool should be $250,000.
What, for real?
Yeah, 68,000, I believe, going in.
That's awesome.
That's a $2 traditional pick 6. I got to tell you, Sierra Leone at 9-5 is the favorite in the Belmont. Not a fan. Don't think he can get there. He's going to be too far back. And you've got a bit change. You've got a new jockey and a pretty good Stone Cold closer.
Kaylin Dana.
Oh, Justin. Once this race goes off, people, we're going to give you guys a trivia question. We're going to give out, Justin's going to give out Matt Miller's books, A Better Way of Thinking. I'm going to have a trivia contest for you. I'm going to have a question, and the first person to answer that lives in the United States will get a free copy of Matt's book, A Better Way of Thinking. Matt's also in the contest today. At Toga, he's got an all-in push.
Just a few left to load.
In the last race there, I'm not going to tell you what it is.
Oscar Joy coming up behind the starting
He's
gate.
going all in?
Yep, and we're not going to talk about anything else other than that. So don't give out any horses, don't say anything.
One more to load. Oscar Joy coming forward.
But the trivia question will surround the statue behind Justin.
Yeah.
From between horses, Prosper has the most early speed. Osage Creek is up along the inside. Kaylin Dana. Then it's Pure Madness on the outside. Followed by Oscar Joy. Pacific Quest. Doro Dash is an absolute handful. Down at the inside, and Rowley. Backstretch run, Prosper in front, opening it up by 2 lengths. Kaylin Dana is second. Pure Madness is then third with Osage Creek. Moving up on the inside, 2-length gap to Oscar Joy. Then it's Pacific Quest, Rowley, and Doro Dash. Prosper scampers away on the turn for home. It's Prosper in front by some 2.5 lengths. Kaylin Dana, Osage Creek on the inside. Pure Madness being asked for run, followed by Oscar Joy, turning into the stretch with Prosper every step of the way.
Look at this,
In
7
front by
top
2,
GSR
Kaylin Dana,
is the
Pure
maiden.
Madness, and Osage Creek
Get up.
splitting horses. Now
Oh my Lord.
Get
Here
up.
comes
Yes.
Pure Madness
Oldy
to
huge,
draw
right?
off.
Boom.
Pure
Boom.
Madness.
Yeah.
Easy win.
Boom.
Oscar Joy.
We talked about that horse, Oldy.
Osage
That was
Creek
the first
and
time
Prosper.
starter with the GSR, remember?
Yep, absolutely. Much the best.
I just played the.
Did you see what we got on it? Because
Yeah,
you're
it was
going to
like
be mad that you didn't
17
bet
to
it.
1 or 19 to
Yes.
1 or something.
17
I
to
played.
1.
I played just the normal pick 3. I have all in the next, and then 3 and 9 in the third leg.
Okay. And
All
I played the turf.
You played the
3
turf.
single to the 3
Yeah.
in the next.
Yeah.
And but that's a good start, and that's one you only get to through the GSR, because you're not starter percentage on the trainer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if we go back and look at a race 6 here.
Don't know.
So you see I had narrowed this down, but if you go in here, the works are good, but you see the 22% first time starter and was your top GSR. Very nicely done. And I'm guessing we want to go to Belmont.
Yes, go to Belmont, and we're going to do the book giveaway. Justin is going to give away one of Matt's books, Matt's first book, A Better Way of Thinking. And I'm going to give you guys the trivia question now. And the first one to respond with the correct answer will win the book. You got to live in the U.S. That's just fair warning there. So what was the final time for Secretariat's Belmont? That is the question. First one to answer.
You can use Google. You just have to be the first one to come up with it.
I have Chris, it came up that time. See?
There we go.
Yeah. Matt Miller's a great guy. I have not read the whole thing yet, but it's a great book, and I'll just mail it. Whoever. 2 people. Ed put 149.
Nope. You are all wrong. Nope. There we are. Ron, the man, 1964 is the winner.
Ron.
Ron.
No, he just sent it to me. Ron, do you have a Twitter or X? Send me a follow, and I will follow you, and then message me your address, Ron the Man 1964. Do you have Twitter, or do you want to do? Is there a different way, Chris?
Ron, if you don't have Twitter, just email me, and I'll get it over to.
No. Here, you can email me. There's no reason to. I mean, you're welcome, Chris. But Ron, however you want to do it, I put mine in there too. Just email me your address, and I will send you a copy.
There you go. Send it to Justin.
We ready for the race sim for the Belmont?
Sure. But yeah, Ron, just email me and I'll drop you a copy in the mail this week.
Congrats, buddy. You'll enjoy the book.
All right. And they're off. So it has Seize the Gray, Dornock, Mindframe, all pretty close to each other at the start. Wine Stewart moving up towards the third call. Dornock and Seize the Gray go away. Little bit of a re-rally from Seize the Gray. Here comes Mystic Dan. And down the stretch they come. You have a duel between the Wine Steward and Mystic Dan, with Mystic Dan getting home. Mystic Dan top Scotty pick. Wine Stewart the Scotty long shot. And I will point out as well here that if the Wine Stewart wins, we mentioned this, that would be the third. All 3 Triple Crowns would be won by the Scotty long shot. So I guess the Scotty long shot is alive to the Triple Crown here. If you want to look at it that way.
That's amazing.
But I think Mystic Dan, this is what I'll read from my notes here. The Mystic Dan could sit the same preferred pocket trip that he sat in the Derby. here. And I noted for Sierra Leone that I didn't expect the same wild pace setup as in the Derby. The Wine Steward's the type of horse that never gets home, but runs every time. I think that's pretty much the last 3 races. That's what happens. The horse runs and just can't finish it off. Aquarian listed as a wise guy horse. I would have liked to see a larger margin of victory in the Peter Pan. Coming in here, loses the extra furlong. You're losing 19 points in GSR there. And when it ran in the Louisiana Derby with a similar GSR, the horse ran poorly. So, thoughts, Justin?
Yeah, I've struggled a lot. One of the first races I ever played when I got into horse racing was the Belmont. So I've played it a long time, probably more so even than the Derby, just timing wise. But I struggled in this race, Oldy. But what I would say, I do have bets from yesterday into Sierra Leone and the Wine Steward. So I'll speak to that, and then I am going to play a try box 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 8, 9, 10 is probably what I would play. It's $60. I think Mystic Dan's legit. I think can win the race. I think Sierra Leone is legit and can win the race. So I think Anna Marie, though, it is very interesting. That would be the horse I might land on to win here, I would say. I do think off the pace, I think that there is a lot of speed here. I actually think somebody could come from it. I think Sierra Leone is just the best horse, to be honest, in Mystic Dan. So I'm not really a fan of – I see the gray. I could see in the Preakness. I don't think I see here. I think Dornock's sending. Mind frame with Irad, I think, is going to show speed. I think Irad's going to be aggressive, find a spot like where I want to be, right? So that would be kind of my thoughts of it. I do like Anna Marie. It is a horse to watch for EquinEdge in the vertical. So, must use. I think you have to use. So I think the Wine Steward's awesome. So I think I'm getting good value on that. I'm trying to, use some prices, but, and even if Sierra Leone hits the board, or even with Mystic Dan, you're getting a good price at 6-1. It's kind of surprising.
So the second comment of the day is I'm boarding a flight to Maui. Can you watch the race live here? So Miranda, you're the second person that is going to Maui. The other person was coming back from Maui, and you're going to Maui. So that's awesome. We've never had that happen before. It's on Fox if you want to watch it there. We will have the race call here. They're kind of toiling around here as we get through Fox commercials. So good luck, everybody. Good luck, Dave, with the contest for sure. It should be interesting to see how that ends up. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. We really appreciate it. If you would just hit that like button and the subscribe button. We got a bunch of new shows coming that will make sure you get the alerts for those, and it helps our channel out a bunch. So been a fun day, gentlemen, as we get down here for the last race we're covering today. And if you haven't joined, Oldy, would you dump in the chat our WhatsApp chat link?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll do more than
pre-roll.
that.
Not yet pre-roll. It's about to go though.
You'll hear. Here we go. Hold on,
we have a WhatsApp chat where a lot of the people in this chat, a lot of our other EquinEdge users, non-EquinEdge users, everybody's welcome. Come on and pop in there. There's usually a bunch of activity. Typically Thursday to Sunday. There's some Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday races.
Happy days.
Yeah, it is happy days.
But yeah, so anybody is welcome, whether you're a viewer, you're a user of the system. It doesn't really matter. We have people who use all kinds of handicapping tools. We have people from all over the world. in there, so everybody is welcome as long as you're not going to spam us with your crypto ads.
Yeah. Here we go. They are.
Here's Honor Marie, the wine steward, the New York bred. Two more left to load.
The wine
Here's
steward
Sierra
wins.
Leone.
I'm playing the low side. Pick 6 tonight.
The last one
If
is
what?
Mind Frame and a Rad or
If Sierra Leone wins?
No, if
They're in the gate.
the wine steward.
Oh. I'm probably with you, actually, Chris.
At Saratoga, presented by Naira Bets and Resilience. Broke alertly, so did Seize the Gray. And here's Dornock, headstrong in the early going. Mind Frame is 4 deep, but up and on the pace, and Antiquarian is just behind them in 5th. The Wine Steward is next. The Kentucky Derby winner, Mystic Dan, will settle in mid-pack, about 6 lengths off the lead. It's a gap of 5. Back to Protective. Sierra Leone got bounced around at the start, and Anna Marie is at the back of the field. The opening quarter in just under 23 seconds flat. And it Seize the Gray, showing the way by a half length to Dornock in 2nd. Mind Frame right together with Resilience, who's down on the inside 4th. Antiquarian is 5th between rivals, 4 lengths off the pace as they swing on to the Saratoga backstretch. It's another 2 to the New York bred, the Wine Steward, who races outside of Mystic Dan. Mystic Dan is now 7 lengths off the lead. Another 5 lengths to Protective. Sierra Leone is allowed to go moderately at this stage. He has a lot of ground to make up as usual, and Anna Marie at the back, 47-1 for the Preakness winner, Seize the Gray, who heads past the half-mile pole, leading over Dornock, who's been pestering in the
Come on, Ford. Come on, Wine
trying to move up between rivals. Mind Frame is inside of him. He just got his cue, and he's 3.5 lengths off the new leader, Dornock, who puts his head in front of Seize the Gray. Mind Frame moving in. Antiquarian, the Wine Steward is next. Mystic Dan is still 7 lengths off the lead. Sierra Leone launching his bid on the far outside as the field turns for home. Mind Frame on the outside.
Taken down, maybe.
After Dornock, and it's Mind Frame and Dornock heading
running big race.
to go. Sierra Leone is closing
Mind
down.
Frame.
Dornock Mind
Nope.
Frame, a little erratic, but he's still right there with Dornock in an absolute thriller. Dornock
That was my Derby pick, remember? It didn't break out of the one gate.
To win the Belmont.
Yeah, yes, I remember. Yeah.
Racing Downwind, I believe, had that as his.
Yeah, he did. He did. He
Dave.
did. Well done.
That's
awesome.
Again, I just didn't like Sierra Leone in that spot again. I mean, that's just too hard to come back from, off the speed. And the speed held up again. Seize the Gray, Dornock went to the lead. Good for Danny Gargan. Good for Luis Saez. That was a very nice win.
Boom. And boom for me on the not the late pick 4, but the end of the graded pick 4. There to Dornock.
Yeah, boom. Way to go, Dave. That's a nice price. I know.
Cut that. Maybe we'll cut David Harrison and I talking about Dornock in the Belmont preview show too, because we had a great discussion. David loved the horse as well. We thought the horse, if it broke, would battle just like it did here, because that's what it did against Sierra Leone earlier this year when it beat Sierra Leone. So
David Harrison also had him. Wow.
Yep.
We know Mike. I know Mike.
Like I said, David and I talked about Dornock extensively in the Belmont preview show.
Yep. Nice. Hit the pick 5. I know Mike Soletta had that horse as well. He had talked about that last night with us.
Boom.
Dornock won, just 2 of us. Dornock the 6th.
Dornock the 6th.
Wow, the
Remsen winner.
$5 daily double Met Mile yesterday in the New York Stakes there paid $1,100, and he won the tourney.
Is it half or full to mage? Full to mage, right?
Way to go, Dave. Very nice.
Yeah, good job.
All right, folks. We're gonna leave you here. Oldie and Justin and I are gonna chat real quick after we get off the air. But thank you all for joining. We appreciate it.
Everybody.
See you next Saturday. Look for the preview show advertisement for Thursday night into Saturday's races, and have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you for joining us. We really appreciate it. Have a good day.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye.